Okay. Let's see. Make sure I got this. All right. Wow. I can only say that word. Wow. Well, great last couple of days in the NHL. And the crazy thing is, there wasn't that many trades made. Matter of fact, hardly any. First time in 16 years, there were no trades in the first round. Know what I'm saying? Ooh. I'm going to make a real quick one today because tomorrow is our big NBA extravaganza. Exactly 24 hours and 20 minutes from now. I'll be back on, and it's going to be fun. I mean, I'm looking forward to that tomorrow. Everything NBA tomorrow, then Saturday. Get this. We're going to have both the NBA and the N.H.L free agency trades going on at the same time. At 12 o'clock, I'll be on 12 o'clock. And I'm looking forward to that very, very much. So let's get to see who won in the draft. And I can tell you right now, one team that won big the last day and a half, in the last 24 hours, is the Chicago Blackhawks. There's no question about that. None. None whatsoever. It's unbelievable what the Blackhawks have done in the last, let's say, 22 hours. Oh, no, 7 o'clock, 21 hours. Boy, what a job they've done. Tremendous job by that organization. You know, all right. Reading about Scott Peterson. As he's in the news, he's going to get recurring life sentences. Now, Scott Peterson thing, what year was that with him and Lacey Peterson? Oh my God, that had to be near 20 years ago. Wow. So sad about that story. All right, let's see this N.H.L. I'll give you the winners and the losers tomorrow night, all NBA. When I come back 24 hours from now, it will be all NBA. But listen, once training camp starts in the NFL in 3 weeks, the NBA is done. I don't give a damn who gets traded, what happened. Once NFL training camp opens in 3 weeks, NBA, you're finished up here. Okay. And I'll tell you some of the camps I'll be following closely. I'll be following Cleveland closely. I'll be following Green Bay closely. Of course, Seattle, I'll be out there. Follow the Hawks. Who else will I be following? I'll follow Brian Flores and how he's putting that Viking defense together. You can see the Vikings are preparing for a reboot because Kirk Cousins is not going to win anything. So, they're looking at a reboot right now. The Vikings. So next year. So, and the sad thing is NFC is very winnable. I mean, who you got? Since San Francisco, if they can get their quarterback situation right, you got San Francisco and Philly. I think New Orleans have an easy enough schedule that they can compete for the 1 seed. Remember, I did that last year. I said Frisco, I said Philly, and I said the Vikings. All three of those teams can compete for the home field. And I also said I didn't think the Vikings was good enough because of Kirk Cousins to win an NFC title. I thought Philly and San Francisco did. We all know what happened there. As I'm about to start talking about this N.H.L. All right, here we go. Let's get this started. All right. I will begin with the Chicago Blackhawks because they were the big team this week. And didn't the Arizona Coyote group look like a bunch of guys from the 1960s? Like one of those, I forgot what they call those groups where everybody wears the same suit. I mean, it was so bizarre. I mean, you know, get the Chicago Blackhawks. I'll tell you, I think Buffalo had a good week, a good day. Might as well call it day because it was 24 hours ago. All right. I'm gonna give Chicago an A plus. Getting Oliver Moore. Getting Nick Lourdes in the second round so quickly. So the Blackhawks did very well overall. Getting Brian Bedard and Blackhawk fans should be excited. See who else. Good job by the Chicago Blackhawks. I'm gonna give the Avalanche an A. Getting Mikhail Gulayev at 30 was a tremendous steal. How he dropped that low, I don't know. And remember, the Avalanche picked 27 and 31. And they got Callum Ritchie with the 27th pick. I mean, my lord. I mean, the rich get richer. You know what I'm saying? Let me see who's in the chat room real quick. I'm focusing on doing all this. Well, guess nobody, so let me keep doing what I'm doing. What time is it right now? 6:16. I'll be on to about. I came on the air like. I'll be on the air for a little while, probably to like around. I'll go to 7:45 tonight, and after I do the hockey grades, I'll talk about what's going to be up with that, and then for a quick minute, I go to the NBA. What's happening there, beginning 24 hours from now. So I think it's going to be a nice couple of weeks up here with the NBA free agency. Because hockey does that stuff right away. The NBA takes its time with the bullshit. I'm going to talk about Jimmy Haslam too. Give you an early preview about him, about his new mandate. And I'm telling you right now, Stephen A. Smith, all you guys out there who think that with this man, the inmates are going to run the asylum on Jimmy, you're going to be sadly mistaken. Because Jimmy lays down the law. The only people he care about are Sean Watson, Myles Garrett, Nick Chubb, and Denzel Ward. He don't give a damn about anybody on that Milwaukee Buck basketball team. Saw what he did to the coach. He barely knew him. I'm telling you, don't. Jimmy's someone not the F with NBA. Because he really doesn't give a damn about any of his players. I'm telling you that right now. If a Giannis bitch and complain, he'll send his ass wherever where he can get the most value. That's the way owners should be. So, you NBA guys, I just don't know about you guys sometimes, man. I'm gonna give Columbus an A, especially that Fantilli fell down with you. And then they took Fantilli's line mate, Gavin Brindley, with the 34th pick. Got Willie Whitelaw in the 3rd round. So I'll give the Columbus Blue Jackets an A+. They did a hell of a job. Outstanding for them. I give Buffalo an A. Buffalo's getting better, folks. Sabres. They are. I like what they do, how they do things. Having Zach Benson with the 13th pick, he was still on the board. Anton Wahlberg and Maxim Strelback. And Ephraim Medema. So, Buffalo, for what they were picking at 13, they're a hell of a last 20, let's call it like it is, 24 hours. Good for the Sabres. Let's see what else. Calgary. Getting 18 more in with the 48th pick, and Nadar Sonanev with the 78th pick was pretty good value. So I'll give the Flames a B. Good job by the Flames. They didn't have a top pick, so that Arizona, man. You see all those men. It looked like one of those men clubs. You know what I'm saying? Where everybody's wearing the same colors. Guys in their management was wearing those 1950 glasses. And I'm like, really? Is Arizona really like this, man? Really? I'll give Arizona a D. Anaheim, I don't know what's happened to them. I'll give them a C. So, some of these teams I wonder about, and then others surprise me. Hurricanes keep on rolling. Brady Nadeau, pretty good talent. Very goal scorer. Jaden Perron, very good pick. But these guys are tiny guys. That's the problem. In N.H.L standards, these guys are like 5'8". So I give them an A. They did good for where they were picking. Remember, they was picking at the bottom. No, Hurricanes are one of these teams, folks, that they keep getting close and close, and then they get steamrolled. Yo, Flipside, what's up? Iman, what's up, bro? I didn't even know you guys were in here. Flipside, it's good to see you, bro. Iman, I'm gonna do the NBA in a few. So if you're at work, just pull up, bro. Good to see Flipside fishing. Good to see Iman Perry. NBA in 24 hours. We'll be doing NBA all weekend. Give you the rumors, what's going on. Good to see Flipside fishing. Wow. A Dolphin fan who I love. Real talk. He gets it. He does get it. You should know by now the so-called Dolphin community can't stand my ass because I'm not a handkerchief waver like the rest of those fools are. The fanboys. Speaking of the fanboys, happy birthday to a guy who I do love and respect. And that is my man CB83 turns the big 4-0 today. So shout out to the Seminole fan and Dolphin fan and an Orlando Magic guy. So happy birthday to you, family. Iman keeps putting those stakes in the emojis. Iman, boy, you are going to pay. Hey, you are going to pay hard, family. Real talk. 3 weeks to football, folks. Can't wait. Iman with the big football giants. Big Blue, that's Iman's crew. He was up here the other night cutting the fool, boy, letting these Dolphin fans know we're trash. Was that Tuesday night, boy? Oh, that was a riot. And of course, Flipside Fishing. Good to see him. He was passing by. Good to see him. Hey, Flipside, you gotta come up here during football season, man. Everything doesn't happen in Larry L's and TD's room when it comes to football, bro. Good people, Flipside Fishing. It was him and Tony Manzano. Can't believe it's been 3 years. Wanted Justin Herbert. I wanted Jordan Love. And of course, the fanboys got their wish and got Tua. So, let's get back to this draft grades. Now I'll talk a little NBA with you after that. Then I'm out of here. Oh, man. Avalanche did good. I gave them an A. A lot of A's up here. Columbus, I gave an A. Good for Columbus. Great fans in Columbus. All right, the Stars with Aaron Mintonen, the best defenseman, Team USA, which produces great hockey players, by the way. They took Bertuzzi with the 61st pick. So, for what they had, I'll give the Stars a B. How's that, Dallas? The Red Wings I like a lot. Now, if you didn't hear, they made that trade with Edmonton this morning. You know, I'm gonna give the Red Wings a B minus from what they were picking. The guy Yakamoto this morning, who had an off year for him. I'll give the Oilers an A, especially from where they were picking, getting Bo a K. Typical defenseman that Edmonton likes, those smooth skaters that can handle the puck through traffic. So, from where they were arguing, Florida, Grayson Sacklin fell to them. They got Wickman and Coughlin. I'll give him a B plus. Florida Panthers, good job. All right, LA Kings took Jacob Dvorak, good shutdown defenseman. Then Colin Zimmer fell to them. And Matthew Mania got him, picked him up in the 6th round. I'll give the Kings a B. Good for them. All right. Again, one of these boring teams, the Minnesota Wild, took Charlie Stramel, 6'3". Okay. Riley Hild took him in the 3rd round. He fell off. Kidding me? So I'll give them, like I usually would give them, a B minus. If you cared to see it last night, Carey Price completely blew the pick's name in David Reinbacher. Just completely dogged the name, kid from Switzerland. We know it's Montreal's taking a lot of European players nowadays. They took Jacob Fowler. And that's just about it. I'll give Montreal a D. As the beautiful Miss Shelley Posh, her sideman will say, make it work. Do better. Make it work. Oh, man. The hometown Nashville Predators, Matthew Wood fell to them. He was supposed to go in the top 13, 14. They got him last night. Barry Trotz back, running everything. Shout out to David Poyer. I've known him as a young teenager running the Capitals forever. And he did a great job in Smashville. So they got Matty Wood. They got Tanner Monelnik with the 27th pick. And Jesse Kilskinen and Joey Willis in rounds 3 and 4. So they did a good job from the home fans. I give them an A. Good job. All right, the team that's been hitting it the last few years, to look at their team now, where they drafted Lenny Amimiho from Finland last night, 17th pick in the 17-year-old upside, they say, is tremendous. Cam Squires, they took him in the Quebec Hockey League, and Chase Cheeselock, a very physical defenseman. I'll give the Devils a C+. The Islanders, did they even exist last night? I know they signed Big Bo Horvat to a 5-year extension. They got him from Vancouver. Took Danny Nelson at 49. I'll give the Islanders a B. Good for you, Islanders. Oh, the New York Strangers, as we call them here in New York. New York Rangers took Yannick Perreault's son, who Calgary should have picked. David Fortune, a defenseman, got him in round 3. I'll give the Rangers a B. The Ottawa Senators. Let me see who's in the chat room. I'm going to kick this up with the NBA in a few minutes. As I finish these draft grades, and I'll go to the NBA for tomorrow night. All right, Ottawa. Hoyt Stanley, pretty good player. 6'2" bruising defenseman who skates well. Can move the puck. I give Ottawa a C plus for when they were picking. Philly took the player I liked the most as Danny Briere and Mark and Jonesy is running that organization now. Flyers have really fallen off the face of the earth. If I had to compare them to an NFL team, they're the Miami Dolphins of the N.H.L, the Philadelphia Flyers. And they are about to have their 50th anniversary since the last time they won a Stanley Cup. No joke. That is unacceptable in that city. It's ridiculous. But the Philadelphia Flyers, just like the Miami Dolphins, are going to New York next to going into year 50 without winning a championship. All right, they took Mick Schaff, best player to me in this draft, other than Brian Bedard. Oliver Bunk, that is the son of Radek Bunk, who was an original Ottawa Senator pick back in the day. They took Denver Barkey and Alex Cyranek. I give Philly an A plus. They did a great job where they were at. The Pittsburgh Penguins. Okay. With Kyle Dubas running that ship now. Drinking me some ice water. Braden Yeager. They love him a lot. Two-way center. Emil Javanti from Finland. A lot of Finns and Swedes dominated this draft. All right, from where they would pick, I'll give them a B. Mike Greer. Chris, do yourself a favor. Learn how to put teams together like your brother did, like your daddy did. Okay, Chris down in Miami? This is the great Mike Greer, and this is what he did. Taking Will Smith, best American skater in the under 18. Took Quentin Musty, who was 12th on the board, dropped to 26. So again, Mike Greer doing his work, his magic. Taking Kasper Holtonen. Okay, I'll give him a break on that one. Then they took They took Luca Cagnani. Got him in the fourth round. I'll give San Jose an A minus. Whew. It's hot here today, or this evening. The Kraken's a team I like after what I saw in the playoffs. In their first round pick signed Shane Knight a couple months back in May after they got eliminated. They got Edward Saleh with the 20th pick, again from the Czech Republic. They took Carson Redkoff and Oscar Fisker Molgard. Lucas Dragonovich from Tri-City Americans. I'll give him an A. Seattle. The Blues had a busy last night, taking Otto Steinberg, Dalibor Dvorsky, and Phil Lindstein last night. So the Blues basically did their work yesterday. That's when you're supposed to do it in the first round. They did very good. I'll give them a B plus. I'll give them an A. I'll give St. Louis an A. They deserve that. Tampa. They traded for Ross Colton, so they really didn't have a pick last night. Ethan Gauthier. Okay. Then they took Jason Saga Bay and Ethan Hay in the seventh round. Damn, you got him in the seventh round. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll give Tampa. I'll give Tampa a B plus from where they were picking. Good job, Tampa. And then there is the train wreck, which is the Toronto Maple Leafs. And you could tell Toronto, their entourage last night, because I know Brad Treliving very well. He ran the Flames. He did a great job with the Flames for a decade. So I will never say anything bad about this man. From where he was picking and what he walked into, he just got the Maple Leafs job 2 weeks ago. So he took Easton Cowan with the 28th pick. And other than that, Brad got a lot of work to do in Toronto. I'll give them a D. And last but not least, the last two teams, the Vancouver Canucks took Tom Willander with the 11th pick. And Hunter Bruskowitz in the third round, another American defenseman from Team USA under 18. I'll give the Canucks a C. And last but two more. I'll do the champions last. Let me do the Capitals. All right, they took Ryan Leonard, who they really wanted the Russian kid, so Ovechkin can mold that kid. Instead, they got Ryan Leonard, which is a very good pick. Capitals picking 8. What has happened to them? Then they took Andrew Cristal at 40. 15th in a lot of draft boards. His hands and vision of some of the best in this draft. So they stole him. Only problem with him is doesn't skate well for Cristal. So I'll give him a B. And last but not least, I forgot. Let me do Winnipeg. Watch for them on Saturday because they could be making a few trades. And I'll be up here to tell you each and every one. They took Kobe Barlow with the 17th pick. The 18th pick. And took Zach Nearing in the third round. And goaltender Thomas Maliks got Connor Levis in the 6th round. From where they were picking, I'll give them a B minus. And last but not least, got to pay homage to the Stanley Cup champions. At 32, they took David Edstrom. Pretty big physical young center. Future third line center. Matthew Cataford took him with the 77th pick. Not bad. And Arttu Karke, another Finland under 20 league for them. I'll give the champs a B. So there you go. Those are my hockey grades. And that's what I'm talking about. So that's good. We covered the N.H.L for a half hour. I'm out of here at quarter to 8, folks. So this is going to be a short show. Save all my energy for tomorrow night. If anything happens during the day tomorrow in the NBA or the N.H.L, I'll come up quickly and give a synopsis of it. Let's get to the NBA. Because there are things about to happen in the NBA, folks. Let's start with Kyrie Irving. He's going to go meet with the Suns today. What time is it in Phoenix? 3:45? Yeah, he's going to meet with the Suns today. Interesting. Yo, QZ, what's up, family? Good to see QZ in the building. Earlier on, I was watching a 7th stream of yours talking about serious stuff. I paused and just wanted to watch and the rest of the show, but now I see you are live. Yeah, I'm live, bro. Got to give my draft grades for the N.H.L draft last night. Again, always, let me put it in the chat room. Always appreciate you pulling up, family. It really means the world to me, man. My man in the building. Yeah, I appreciate you too, bro. Man, what a day, what a day. Tomorrow, 24 hours from now, we're going to do it all, baby. NBA tomorrow night, hockey and NBA on Saturday, all day. Because in NHL, unlike the NBA, things really move. So Kyrie Irving to visit the Suns today. It probably already happened. Gonna visit the Mavericks today also. He can do that because Dallas gains 2 hours when you go to Phoenix, and then they lose 2 hours when they go back to Dallas. But it's a quick flight, Dallas to Phoenix. So you watch the stream of me talking serious stuff, talking manosphere stuff. QZ, you like when I do manosphere stuff? I can talk manosphere stuff all day, man. Matter of fact, check my shows in the early 200s. I'm talking like anywhere between 200, 206 to 220. Checking my catalog, and I did the best show I ever did up here, bro, ever. 2.5 years ago, I did nothing but Manosphere for 12 and a half hours. Had BGS up here, all the big hitters up here, man. It was awesome, bro. I'm gonna do one of those again, probably near the end of the summer on a Saturday night. We'll talk about the black community, talk about some things. All right, back to Kyrie Irving. Yeah, he's gonna visit those two teams today, and he could easily do that. 29 years ago today, where the hell did the time go? Grant Hill was the third pick of the 94 draft. That was Hill, that was Jason Kidd, and a couple of others was in that draft. So, talking James Harden may get traded. Bradley Beal had his press conference yesterday. He was pumped up to be in Phoenix. I just don't see it for Phoenix, folks. They'll be a fun team to watch in the regular season, but come playoff time, trust me, they will fall. All right, pretty cool. NBA is going to have an NBA con in Vegas, July 7th to the 9th, with Kareem is going to be there signing autographs, Tyrese Halliburton, CJ McCollum, Carl Anthony Towns, Trey Young, Victor Wembanyama, Scoot Henderson, Paulo Banchero, Mike Conley. I think if you're an NBA fan, like a guy like me that used to be an NBA fan, okay, notice the word I said used to be. This would be a great event to go to. Happy birthday to a man that never plays anymore, and that is Kawhi Leonard. Turns 32 years old today. Damn, he's a 90s baby. He's the same age as my nephews. Wow. So Kawhi Leonard celebrating his 32nd birthday today. Like I said, same age as my nephews. I thought he was a little older. Chris Haynes reporting like he always does. Um, whew. So Max Strauss is going to be on the move. I was explaining to Canes last night that more players care about the money when they do winning, and that's in all sports. Reggie Bullock will get $10.5 million guaranteed by the Mavericks. And again, what a job the Utah Jazz did yesterday. Wow. What a job they did yesterday. Getting my boy getting John Collins for a bag of balls. No pun intended. And I'll tell you right now, that makes Utah with their depth. Hey, Utah to me is third in the West. I don't want to hear about Phoenix, who have no depth. There's a bunch of old ass men. They're gonna fill out that roster, and anything KD touches is garbage. Remember, the Warriors won without KD, and in the beginning of their run, and they won without KD. In my opinion, at the end of their run. So I don't want to hear about KD. Boy, Jazz is doing it. All right, Jordan Clarkson likes that trade so much yesterday. He's going to return to Utah. Good for Jordan Clarkson. See, now that's the guy that will make Canes happy. He went back to the Jazz because he sees something special with them. I'm telling you right now, if I am the Denver Nuggets, and I told this to Big Money Sean, this is a team that can seriously dethrone the Denver Nuggets in the West. It's the Utah Jazz. They're deep. Now look at that front line. Wow. And that young boy from Boston who's in Utah now, he can coach. I am very high on Utah. I was high on Denver back in April of 22. I said they'll win the title this year. They did. I'm high on this Utah team. I'm very high on this Utah team. Had a hell of a draft. Tell you, the Jazz men are back, folks. Ooh, boy. Wow. So, what a job by Utah. We'll talk about them more tomorrow, but wow. Wow. Salt Lake City Summer League is next week, I believe, or this weekend. I think it's this week. Yeah, it's next week in Salt Lake City. It's a good summer league for them out in Utah. I'm just excited that Just looking at this right now. So, Kyrie said he wants to go somewhere where he can spend the rest of his career. Whoever he does, he'll sign a 5-year deal. That will net him $243 million. That's a nice chunk of change to play out your career with. So, Taurean Prince was cut by the Timberwolves. That's a nice player for a low team like the Blazers to pick up. Houston Rockets are ready to open up their checkbook. Well, Ime Udoka there getting a second chance. The man's already proven he can coach. So that's a good player for a team like Portland is looking to help Dame. I mean, if Dame stays, I think I don't know what Dame's gonna do. I'm being dead honest. I don't know. Kings keep picking up Kessler Edwards, $1.9 million option to stay in Sacktown to watch the beam light up. Kings is a fun team. That's another team last year I said I got laughed at by Auntie and my good friend. I'm being sarcastic here. Third Ward Colombian. The same Third Ward Colombian who said, quote, up here, exactly a year today, because it was a year ago today, KD demanded a trade today. 1 year ago today. He said, Mace, don't say nothing unless I said, okay. All right. See, I'm a bitch nigga. And Third Ward forget that he said that shit up here. I let that motherfucker had it back in January. He doesn't come up here. Bro. Again. Just saying. All right. Up here, I don't talk fantasy. I talk what I hear, what I see. Not made up bullshit like these fanboy rooms do. You know what I'm saying? Fanboys. That's why most fanboy teams don't win championships in a long time. That group of fanboys know who I'm talking about. This thing pineapple, and you know what team that is. Oh man. So Ravens in the building. Game show in the building. What's up, fellas? Gotta get a thumbnail made up for tomorrow. NBA free agency starts. 2-0. And again, shout out to CB83 celebrating the big 4-0 today. All the Dolphin guys are over there, of course, daydreaming of a Dolphin Super Bowl, which I doubt will happen. Let's see them win a playoff game first. I'm up here to a quarter to. I'm up here to a quarter to 8 Eastern time. I just wanted to do my review of the hockey. I gave my hockey grades for the draft last night, which I had so much fun doing. You know, and I'm saying what's up to Raven right now, who's in that California traffic. in the Metroplex down there. Oh man. Oh boy. I'm right here. I'm just saying what's up to Coach. As we are 3 weeks away, folks. That's right. 3 damn weeks away from NFL training camp. Can you believe that? Can you believe it? Oh man. Woo. I am just hey, last night brought me back some great memories doing that hockey draft last night. Oh my God, it brought me back some great memories. I'm gonna let Coach up. Me and him gonna talk, do some NFL, some NBA. He don't give a damn about hockey. Oh man, Ravens stuck in traffic. I don't know if Ravens gonna have pizza tonight. Gonna have some Texas barbecue. I don't know what Ravens gonna do tonight. All right, folks, we are here to 7:45, maybe 8 o'clock. How I feel. Then I'm out. I got a long tomorrow night, gang. NBA free agency starts, trades, everything. You know, Utah pulled off a coup last night. I'm telling you right now, you heard me say it first. If I am the Denver Nuggets, big money Sean, watch out. I'm telling you, watch out for the Jazz. I think the Jazz are that good. And they can compete with LA. They'll beat Phoenix. Phoenix has no depth. Matter of fact, let me put the free losers up here right now. Waiting for game show host to pull up. There they are, the free losers right there. Larry, Curly, and Mo. Free clowns right there. They'll be getting a quick exit from the NBA playoffs this year. If they don't get past round two. How's that? How's that? They don't get past round two. The Phoenix Suns. They're a great regular season team. Great team to watch late at night on ESPN because they're going to pump the Suns. But come wait to happen. You can't wait for it to happen. Yeah. Look, KD, in my opinion, is a human F up. See, I got to clean this stuff up now because I've been monetized, so I got to clean this up. KD is a human F up. Everywhere he goes, Golden State, nobody really liked him on the team, okay, except Curry, all right? Brooklyn, they better be glad they got good character guys like Mikal Bridges on in that franchise that they can build around. One of the main reasons why Dame Lillard wants to go there too. I'll talk about that tomorrow night. We do the NBA. It's gonna be big. Who else? Who else I was gonna say? And then now he's in Phoenix in nowhere land. I mean, they ain't going nowhere. And folks, the free agency and trades and signings haven't even happened yet. And I already written this team off. And like, who's my man? Patrick Beverly said it best. Nobody fears the Suns. They can get Kyrie. It doesn't mean anything. Team can't play defense. Oh, I love it. This year, because I have the league pass, hopefully I can show games up here, and I will do that. Check your local listings of the games I'm going to show up here. We got the big Crawford Spence fight on July 29th. I don't know MMA, but they're going to have a big rematch that their fans have been waiting for 5 years, happening at the exact same time as the Spence Crawford fight. So, wow. I'll stay up here and wait for Coach to come up. Let's see what else is happening in the NBA. Now, let me see this. Yeah, I agree with that. With Dame Lillard, the big piece in free agency. Houston got a lot of young guys. H-Town, they get a couple of good veterans. They can go places. All right. We'll see Scoot Henderson next Friday night. All right, family. I appreciate you anyway, coaches. All right. Don't worry about it. I feel you, man. It's okay. Oh, man, folks. So we'll go another half hour, then I'm out of here for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow night with the big NBA free agent show. Thumbnail. I will do, since he's the most important piece, I'll do Dame Lillard. So I'll do Dame Lillard thumbnail for tomorrow night. I say goodbye. No, you say goodbye. And I say hello. That'll be it. That'll be the thumbnail for Damian Lillard. N.H.L starts their free agency and their trades will open up on Saturday. Lakers looking at Bruce Brown. So are the Dallas Mavericks. So keep an eye on that. And I see the Lakers being very aggressive. And if you guys don't know the new CBA, the players will lose making super teams beginning in 2024-25. So if Phoenix don't get it done this year, it's going to be tough sailing for now on for the Suns. Because they're the only big three right now. And again, what Washington did, clearing salary, what Boston did, getting Porzingis, And what Utah did yesterday, getting John Collins for a 2026 second rounder and 37-year-old Rudy Gay. Wow. Wow. Whew. And again, Grant Hill, 29 years ago today, was drafted number 3 in the 94 draft. Jason Kidd, I believe, went number 1 in the 94 draft. I think Kidd went number 1. If you care to watch on TNT, they're having the football NBA NFL golf tournament. It's the Splash Brothers versus Mahomes and Kelsey. I won't waste a second with my eyesight watching that shit. Huh? Where will Zach Levine go? Because he's going to be a hot commodity. Bulls want a boatload back. Eric Gordon got the Lakers, the Grizzlies, the Wolves, the Bucks, the Suns, and the Trailblazers. Blazers that had Eric Gordon. Why would they want him back? They had him last year. They cut him. Next, I think this Sunday coming up, is the Utah Summer League. It's going to start either Sunday or Monday of this week coming up. And next Friday is the Vegas Summer League. Wembayama versus the kid who went to Charlotte. And then next Sunday night is Wembayama against Scoot Henderson. So Miami Heat waiting for Dame to make up his mind. You know, Brooklyn's just going on their business. But Brooklyn's very interesting because if they get Lillard, that is going to be fascinating. I may have to get a Sunday afternoon plan at the Barclays Center if he goes to the. We're coming, bro. I'm out of here. I'm out of here in 28 minutes, bro. This was a shorty for me tonight, bro. I just wanted to get my draft grades. Chris Greer's bro did Mike Greer for the San Jose Sharks last night and today. Some more trades. Chicago adding some good vets to surround Devard in his first year. Yeah. I gave my grades earlier. You missed it. Twin Peaks, nice place, cute girls, awesome butt cheeks and boobs. Enjoy that, Raven. Nicer bringing an army. Nicer is bringing an army. You better stick around, bro. I don't have plans to stick around. I wanted to do this quick because beginning tomorrow, I'm doing a lot of NBA work up here and NHL. Saturday, NHL free agency starts 12 o'clock. I will be on the air and I'm going to be doing NBA and NHL those on Saturday because the NHL is not like the NBA, folks. The NHL, they do their action on the first second. Oh, is he really? All right, I'll stick around. I'll stick around. Gonna be changing it up in a while, folks. Making some manosphere stuff up here. I know that's what you guys like. No, there will be no arguing up here. I've had enough of that crap up here. Real talk. Bruins cleared some salary, so have Oilers. Yeah, the Oilers gave uh, Yakamoto away this morning to Detroit. So you guys got my grades for the N.H.L. today. No bias. Just tell it like I see it, or I hear it. Let you know how I feel. I hope I got all the names right of these Russians, Swedes, Finnish guys. Wow. What do I have the honor to have this beautiful lady say hello to me? This lady, again, one of the hottest women on these YouTube streets. It's always an honor for me whenever she drops by to say hello. The beautiful, sexy red TV reactions in the building. Really appreciate you, baby. Real talk. As I'm writing something real nice to her. This lady, Sexy Red, has really taken it to another level. So has Miss V, by the way. And she's back in my algorithms. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hey, honey, you be kicking it over there, girl. You be making guys shake. I can tell. real, real talk. There you go, sexy. I love you so much. Sexy Red in the building. Appreciates, but I tell it like it is. I do. Hey, it's not an honor for me, baby girl. It's just me and you. We both come a long way, and you have come so quickly. And the support you get, the love you get, you deserve every second of it. So, from my heart to you, sweetheart, you're doing a tremendous job. You keep kicking ass and taking names, baby girl. You keep doing that because it's paying off for you right now. I'm writing Sexy Red something right now. What I love about Sexy Red, real talk, she said something a year ago, and I gave her the thumbs up, and I never told her this. I heard her on another platform say, the reason why I've all of a sudden started doing this is because I took my time and I was in no rush. When I was ready, I'm ready. That's the attitude you're supposed to have. And similar to myself, but she's better than me at this because I had a lot of like illnesses and stuff like that to interrupt my progress. This lady, every day, you can wake up at, I say, Eastern time, 8:30 she's on. Since she comes back up at 2:30, then she's back on for her nightcap. 3 days is not easy, folks, and she pulls it off. Another one who learned that from me is Platinum Elite. Another one who was up here 2 nights ago, and I love him too. I love everybody up here. So proud of this girl too. What a job she's done. Yeah, she's laughing. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing. RG3. What's up, family? Long time no see. Wow. Say what's up to RG3 in the building. But everybody's coming by to say what's up to me tonight. I appreciate that. Right to her back. Right back to apologies. Oh man, I make some mistakes, folks. I'm human. Been making them lately. But Sexy Red took a page from my book to make a long story short. And she took her time, and I would assume baby girl's having a blast. I love the way she hooked up her camera. I was in there the other day. I saw you, girl. I peeked in. And I know Sexy Red is loving every second. I'm good, family. I'm writing you right now. There you go. I know she's loving every minute that Just Pearly Things is continue to disintegrate and disintegrate and disintegrate. And I'm going to tell you something's going to happen to Miss Pearly Things. And Sexy, I'm not going to say your location, so I'm not going to do that to you. I tell you right now, her moving back to Chicago this fall, I'm telling you right now, she's going to have a lot of American sisters coming after her. And I'm talking about coming to her. Okay? She better either change her tune or she got something coming to her by somebody. And Sexy, don't you do it. Woo. To me, Sexy Red apologize, baby girl. For me, Just Pearly Things going back to Chicago, that to me is a death sentence for that woman. And she continues to decline as we speak. And here's the sad part for her. Ever since Nick Fuentes has been on her show, she has totally tumbled. You remember that movie about a decade ago, London Has Fallen? Well, Just Pearly Things have definitely fallen, and she's keeping falling. So, I don't blame you, baby. Keisha's rubbing her knuckles. Oh, shit. QZ, you know good, man. Keisha's rubbing her knuckles. Oh, man. Because I tell you, Sexy Red, when I found out she was going at this woman, I don't know. I'm not in those sectors. But when I found out she was going after, I said, wait a minute. Sexy Red, really? And then when I caught up with Baby Girl, Baby Girl didn't really want to get into it. So I brought her up here one night, and I left it alone. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it is funny. You see me put the laughing emoji. That was funny. Keisha's gonna be popping up with knuckles. Oh man. Wow. But yeah, O'Shea let it out. She's moving back to Chicago. She's taking her Africans with her. Remember, she is a rich daddy's little rich girl. Father's is a tech whiz. And she's moving back to America very soon. In the fall, she'll be back here. And I think she better watch her words because I'm telling you. It's not London, folks. Just saying. QZ in the building. Special guest star, the beautiful, sexy red TV reactions in the building. I don't deserve this to have great family in my building right now, but I totally love and appreciate it. And of course, the people in the clouds right now, hit that like button. That's good for her. I think, in my opinion, that could be potential suicide for her. I'm dead serious. I mean, this woman's a lightning rod, and when you dog the sisters like that, and I'm not, and trust me, all women do have a lot of flaws. That said, I've always said this. Shout out to N.H.L. He was the first one to say it. I was up and down, but when she pulled that stunt, what she pulled, and also the manosphere going against Danica Marie, which was a tragedy. I, I don't care for Sister Goddess. I know a lot of you guys think she's the greatest thing that walked this planet. I don't, and I'm not starting no trouble with her because I don't really know her. So if I don't really know you, I don't get into you. But I do love Danica Marie. She was one of the first platforms I used to watch every time she's on. So I always support her. And that was wrong what they did to her, bro. To both of them. Sexy Red says she don't care for. Yeah, you know why you don't care, Sexy? Because you're a 10 times better person than she is. And you did like I did. I could have gotten involved with a lot of these sports dudes. I chose to go my own way. If that's what you did, you turned the other cheek and said, bleep her, I'm doing 10 times better than her right now. And that is the honest truth. So shout out to you, baby girl. So proud of you. So it's good to see family in here. Sexy Red doing her thing, folks. Go subscribe to that beautiful queen. QZ's my boy. We rock a couple of chats together. Every time I see my brother, I salute him, and vice versa. So it's good to be up here again tonight, and gave you my draft grades for the N.H.L. And was fun doing hockey again last night. Brought me back some great memories. You know, when you've been getting stuck in your arm for over 10 years with a needle, two 16-gauge needles, you have to sacrifice some things that you love because you got to worry about your health. And it's same as going for me right now, even though my kidney is fine, and that's what all that matters to me, though. I still get some hang-ups here and there. So Moss said, my Bruins didn't have a pick into the third round. Your Flames did as good as could do. And, you know, bro, they're about to make some more trades, bro. I expect on Saturday morning, I expect to see Backlund gone. I expect to see Lindholm definitely gone. And I forgot who's the third one because they already got rid of Toffoli. Hannafin, I see him gone too by Saturday. No, I got a healthy kidney now, man. Thank you. I had a whole group of people, no lie, that was willing to give me their kidney, and I said, no. I said, I'm gonna let God play this out for me, and he did. And I got a 96% match, so I'm taking care of it as best that I can, and I'm very happy that I am doing that. Yeah, I can see that. All these players are complaining. DJ Kuda up here in a little bit. So we'll have Kuda, the whole crew coming over here for a few hours. You know, Nicer's here. According to Raven, he's supposed to be bringing a whole army in here. So that's why I'm staying a little longer tonight. Book it down, Bronx. Book it down, Bronx. Boogie down, Bronx. The Beatmaster Queen. Nicer in the building. Yo, bro, let me tell you something right now. Moss, real talk. We know that we lost our brother Steven because of the liver, bro. And that broke my heart. I really enjoyed what little time I've known Steve Fratelli. God bless us. So I prayed for him the other night when you guys were having that transfer show. I was thinking about him. Coffee Nino in the building. What do I deserve to have this coffee? Very appreciate that. One is a baseball announcer for the Yankees. He was visiting out here. Yo, appreciate that coffee. Let me see. Moss got a roll. Take care, Moss. I have a client. See you soon. Love you, baby. Good luck with that business meeting. QZ, Mace, let the tea cool off. Otherwise, the heat burns the lemon vitamins. I appreciate that, man. I'll have that. Thank you to Sexy Red being. She got a client. Sexy Red doing big things. I'm about to do some big things soon. Hopefully have it ready by the middle of August so I can start moving this shit forward the way it should be. Appreciate that coffee. I'm gonna say hello to coffee in a minute. Yeah, Stephen, liver bad since born. We didn't see eye to eye, but respect was there and did shows together. Yeah. Fratelli was a good dude. Really appreciate him up here. I did. Narratives, okay. QZ saying what's up to him. Matter of fact, coffee, if you got time, why don't you come up? We'll talk about your next project, bro. Let me get coffee up here. Yo, QZ, you should pop up too if you want. Anybody could pop up. I know Nice is gonna pop up. Cooler on his way. That should be an interesting conversation with the man who helped me put this together. Whoa. There we go. So it's good to have coffee in the building out in beautiful San Francisco. Nice is coming up in a minute. So it's good to have everybody on a Thursday night. Cannot wait to talk about this man's next project. Link in the building. What's up, family? Always good to see Link. Always good to see my brothers in here. Link in the building. I'm gonna say what's up to Link in a second. So you got my hockey grades. Enjoy that tomorrow. All NBA Saturday, NBA N.H.L. You got your Timberland hikers from here. Yeah, the white boys are bringing back the Timberlands here to represent the Knicks. I'm writing something cool to Link. Link in the building. Always good to see you guys, man. It is. I'm too busy in here doing my thing. And when I see you guys in the mornings, it's really kind of slow. All right, one of my favorite guys, tremendous documentary that this man's been pulling out lately, the great Coffee Nino, Narratives and Dialogues in the House. Long time no see, family. How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I'm just coming over to support and happy recovery, man. I'm just hoping that everything is all right with you, mate. You always been cool since day one, so I got to check on you.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's good to have you. Last time I had you up here, you showed us, was it your third documentary?
I
Or your,
think it was, yeah. I think we was talking about, of course, the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but I'm
yeah.
past that one now. So I'm more so concerned about space, even though I'm not, I don't claim to be in the manosphere, but I do care about the space and what some of the hardworking true manosphere guys has done to build that space up. And I don't think it should be torn down by a few idiots that come and claim themselves as manosphere and come and disrupt and do all kind of stuff. Addition to this thing that happened with just pearly things. And the crazy part is a lot of them they missed a whole lot of things that were important that they didn't talk about. They should have just been mad at her. They should be mad at the motherfuckers that let them in, let her in. And it's usually
Yeah.
the dudes
I,
that only care more about the money, than the ones that care about the space and that's not really doing the work for black men and black boys.
yeah, that disappoints me also because when I first came to these spaces in 2019, one of the main things I really, really appreciated and liked, as Raven Knight says, enjoying Timberlands again, and he agrees with you, Coffee. The one thing that I liked that drew me into it was a group of black men in these spaces getting along. Because I'm a chat room guy. So when I was in the chat room all the time, I get along with everybody in the chat. So I appreciate it. And then when I see guys have their own platform, that most of these guys play favorites. I don't play favorites. You got something to add up here, I'll let you talk, or we're talking something different, like me and you are doing right now. Um, I could talk different more than just sports. Like you like that show I did a couple months ago, and I had money up here talking wines. You was taken aback by
Yeah, man. I mean, I like intelligent talks. Thing is, I'm cool with brothers. I don't want to fight with no brothers, man, in the space. Even though back in the day, maybe a year or two ago, we were all tight knit, but we went our separate ways because somebody just we just couldn't get the memo on what we were there for. So I stopped frequenting panels because there was a whole lot of stuff going on. All the way down to causing a friendship of somebody I've been knowing since 19 years old. I brought them into the space, and that was a problem. Like, I'm okay with women being in the space. I'm not that dude that's going around screaming and every time I see a woman, but the problem is it's the disrespect that I did not like. So I stayed away anywhere, anytime I'm on a panel and it's strictly men talking. I don't want to be on a panel with a whole bunch of women that's coming up to debunk what you have to say or causing problems. And that's been the problem for a long time in the black manosphere, let
that.
alone letting white women come up that are racist. Those are the problems. So you'll see that in the next uh, project that I'm doing. I'm supposed to be dropping it tonight, but I
Yeah.
just want to make sure that things are perfect. I'm not the person that does anything because everybody else is doing it. I like to sit back and let the facts play out. I'm not the one that jumps on a topic soon as it comes out. And mine would be on just pearly things, and the title is "How I Finesse the Black Manosphere."
That's gonna be fascinating. Shout out to a guy I haven't seen in 3 years. He's in my chat right now. It's good to see him again. What's up, Spawn? Long time no see, family. Spawn pulling up. Good to see you, man. Hope everything's all right with you, fam. Been a long time since I seen Spawn. Probably since the old days of who's Who's our boy? Since the Roger Report. That was there 2 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it all circled back around, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, believe it or not, a lot of brothers may have been on their panels and have done a lot of trauma bonding the hard way. But I do give those brothers props, like the Roger Report, Kevin Black Man being brutally honest, because they tried to speak to us and tell us, hey man, this is for the betterment of black men and black boys, but yet still we went on other panels and started to turn it into a shit show.
Yeah,
Letting anybody come up on a panel, letting people talk just because they have a mic or because they have a channel. That right there could really taunt your channel. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's a problem. Loudmouth women,
mm-hmm.
problematic women.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not just blaming on women because I'm not a guy that go around bashing women. I love women. Let's get that straightened out, okay? Black women at that. But the
I'm with
problem,
you. I'm
you
with
know,
you.
yeah, when it's wrong, when you're wrong and you're out of line, you're out of line. And that's just it. And a whole lot of shit got twisted. But it's all coming to surface in this next video. And I'll end up probably doing a follow up to giving details because I'm not going to give one specific person a whole the whole attention of the video because I'm getting on some niggas' asses too. Angry Man is one of them. He is one of them. Yes, sir. And I'm so happy that we got brothers like Sheik Stay Sleep that ain't afraid to speak out. See, because for too long, you got too many brothers that ain't saying shit. When you got brothers like him that come up on the panel who's black when convenient, who often, ain't really talking about shit. So that's a problem. We got to address that. And the reason why I'm only addressing it because he addressed me. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with nobody. Now you want to address me, I'm gonna address you.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to DS1 Ross, who has been on fire since the death of Kevin Samuels. He hasn't looked back. His shows are like going to church and learning sermons
Yeah,
about
yeah, man.
our people.
Yeah, we have got to start weeding out these clowns who are now not who are inserting themselves in spaces that are not really doing the work. This shit for some of them is just for shits and giggles and laughs and all that. It's a time to be serious and it's a time to play. And not every show should be the same. I don't think we do have those shows that are very much needed when it comes to Black Manosphere, content, strictly Black Manosphere content. We have those shows where brothers do trauma bond, but I think that these things should be in steps. Go to the channels if you're gonna cry back and forth about women. Go to those channels and do that, and then graduate yourself up. Because I ain't gonna lie, it's draining when I go to some channels and the same shit is on. It's same topic. You know,
Yeah, I think where it changed, and I came right about the time it started to change. Believe it or not, and I was here the spring of 2019. So I'm gonna say it started to change around September. And I'm not gonna drop any names. 'Cause I get along with this this woman, young lady. I get along with her very well. We came in together, so I'm not gonna mention her name. You guys will figure out who I'm talking about. But once this particular concept creator was brought in, it changed. It opened up the floodgates uh, for the women because when women saw this particular woman getting cash apps galore from guys all over the place, other women said, "You know what? If she can do it and she don't cam up, I can do it too." And unfortunately, there are a lot of weak guys who are supposed to be the guardians of the black manosphere got weak on their knees because women started coming around their platform, and it changed everything, opened up the floodgates, bro, to what you have now, which is really crap. I mean, I'm getting tired of when I go in my algorithms and everything is about uh black women hate black men hate black women. Do yourself a favor, divest. Do yourself a favor, be a passport, bro. You get sick of that, huh? Real talk.
Yeah, but you know what though, Mace? The truth is there is a sector for all for whatever you like on YouTube. I just tell people all the time,
Mm-hmm.
just if you don't like something, disassociate yourself with it. And I had to learn early on because I've been in the space since 2015, and I
Mm-hmm.
tried my best, to never get involved in a whole bunch of bullshit because I'm really about that work about black men and black boys. I do it in my real life. You know, I belong to several organizations, and when I see that you got everything that's turned into a shit show, it's been a I've seen it, I've seen it transition. Now, back in 2019, the Man Media's Network, if you know who he is, you remember him, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Man Media's Network. He may have been funny, but he was telling the truth about a whole lot of things. He's like, "Hey, man, we over here trying to build. We ain't letting these women that's gonna come up and try their best to make the topic about them disrespect."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Oh man, they're not doing that. Let them come in, man. They're here to support us." Because a woman is in your chat, because a woman is there and she's listening in, it doesn't mean that she supports you. Be careful with that, man, because it just turns into a money grift, and everybody don't have the talent. Now I give props to the ladies, like the breakdown, because they do have interesting topics. Women are going to be women regardless to the situation, and women are going to go with women, and you got men who are going to agree with men. I ain't gonna lie, I agree with us on certain topics, but I'm not gonna agree with you niggas on everything, and that's just it. I'm down the middle, when it comes to certain things, because my life did not go like everyone else's, and it's not to dismiss any of the problems and issues that black men have, all the way down to child support, but you at some point as a grown ass man need to know what you're dealing with. If you deal with certain things in an emotional way, uh, and sex can turn into emotion, uh, you're gonna have those problems. So sometimes you got to look inside yourself and see if you're the problem. It ain't the women. It's you being the problem because you need to be able to choose
Yeah,
properly.
you're right, bro. I mean, that's why, no joke. When I saw what was happening, real talk, I said, you know what? I'm getting out of here. I'm making my own platform, and I'm going. I do not want to get caught up with all that crap that they do over there. You know
You
what I'm
know,
saying?
you know what, Luke? I had a plan for a lot of us. We were tight knit over there on the Roger Report.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Yeah.
Hey, Nisa, how are you?
She's muted, but she's
Oh,
gonna.
okay, okay, yeah,
She'll be
yeah,
on in a second.
yeah. I had a plan for a lot of us because a lot of the brothers didn't know what I did as far as work. They
Mm-hmm.
didn't know a whole lot of things. They know that I've been a lot of places and done a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, damn, I can contribute to the space by promoting different brothers, by putting them in documentaries or even, boosting their channels up and making and branding their channels. And this was gonna be just free of cost because I am a nonprofit channel. But what I'm learning is that when you look out for folks, man, they don't appreciate shit if it's not earned. Now, if they earn it and they work hard for it, they're gonna guard it with their life. So what I was what the plan was for the brothers that I was really cool with, that from being on the Roger Report panel, uh,
Mm-hmm.
for us to just really become tight knit and take whatever it is that we specialize in, because everybody had something different. You had something different, which was sports, and you're damn good
Mm-hmm.
at it.
Yeah.
I I saw a lot of other brothers that had certain things, and we weren't just talking about women, we were talking about business, And now when I look at other brothers who are really trying to help out black men, like the Black Brain Trust, um, even AM1. And some things I don't agree with a lot of the brothers, but they are really in it for really trying to do what they need to do. But then again, if the black manosphere is supposed to be black, that means that you should not be anti-black. And that's what most of these guys are getting away from. My thing is start your own shit, you know, and that's where the different sectors come in at, the black manosphere is for black men and black boys and the problems that they have and those who support us.
I agree with you. I'm just sitting here. I agree with you. I mean, to me, I started seeing some things I didn't like, and let our special guest, besides yourself, I'm gonna drop the link for him because he is in the chat room. He will join us in a second. And I like you guys in the chat room tonight. I appreciate you guys because at this time right now, I was going to relax but when Raven told me that everybody was coming in, I said, okay, I'll stay up here tonight because refreshing. We're not talking sports, so and there's nothing going on anyway. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah, when Kuda and he's here, that's gonna be the cool part. We're gonna talk about this. Me, you, Kuda, and Nicer, and the audience. They can put their 2 cents in. And hit that like button, everybody. When Kuda said back in 2020, it was the summer. It was exactly this time 3 years ago, and Kuda warned us that women were coming. And I'm like, nah, the Obsidian, O'Shea, these guys, they're not gonna let no women take this space. I swear to God, a coffee. April of 2021, I started to see it. In my algorithms, women were popping up with their equipment, their cameras were perfect. And I told Kuda, I said, Kuda, they're here, bro. And Kuda was like, what are you talking about? I said, the women are coming in droves, bro. Just like you predicted. And Kuda's right about something that I got a lot of pushback about. And this is for other concept creators. If you're going to cam up, make sure your equipment is right. Because believe it or not, you get judged in these spaces more for how your equipment looks. I'm going to turn my studio around a little bit. How your studio look. That's how people are going to judge you in these streets. And like I told a woman the other day, I said, honey, I've done over 900 shows. Hey, you want to see how I look like? I got 700 episodes with me showing my face. Just pick one.
But you know what though? Because you're visible and because you're showing who you are, that's important. See, now when I'm learning, even with me, now if I do decide to do live shows, no one that I have not ever seen will be on my panel. And that's just bottom line. Because I don't want no one coming up giving any kind of advice and giving the wrong information and we don't know who the fuck you are. That's a problem.
Facts.
Now if you want to call yourself discreet, don't do a whole bunch of bullshit that's and causing a lot of problems within the YouTube streets.
Mm-hmm.
We got people now who can find out all kind of shit. I'm one of them. I know what people look like. I know what they do. I know where they are. I'm ex fucking law enforcement. I'm no fool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a dude that's going around, just purposely trying to hurt people or harm folks. I mean, me being who I am as a filmmaker, addition to uh, uh, investigating things before I put them out, I have to be that way, because I don't want to get the wrong information.
Yeah, you know what happened to me up here? I'm gonna say about 2 months ago. I made a like an observation, and it went viral. I mean, other people started picking it up about who are the top uh, 8 quarterbacks in the NFL, and a lot of guys got hurt in their feelings that I was right, and what they were speaking about was delusional about their favorite quarterback. And I always say all the time, in this room, you're going to get facts. You're not going to get lies and delusional talk like a lot of these fanboys room do. This is the man, folks. On a February Monday night back in 2020, he did a 6-hour show that night. And of those 6 hours, the first 2.5 hours he dedicated to me because I asked him how can I build a radio hub, which I'm still trying to do right now as we speak. None other than the icon himself, the great DJ Kuda in the building.
Salute.
Salute, icon. How
What's
you
going
doing,
on,
Kuda?
Mace? What's going on? My bad, y'all. What's going on, Nicer Coffee? What's going on? How's
Always good
everybody?
to have you, man. Always good to have
Hi
you.
guys.
Hey, nice.
Thank
Nicer in the
you, thank you,
building.
thank you, Mace. Mace, I appreciate you, man. It's always glad to see you back on air. I know every time I'm catching your shows, I'm like going to sleep and I'll fall asleep, but
I do that.
trust. I'm always here. I'm always a number in the chat. Trust. Okay.
Appreciate you so much, man. I was
No
just
problem.
telling I was just telling everybody just now when you made that prediction exactly 3 years ago at this time to everybody in your room about how new people was coming, women were
Yeah.
coming, and then I told
Yeah.
you that April of 2021, I said, Kuda, they have arrived, bro. Women with equipment, women with cameras, and then you
Yeah.
spoke about it with your audience. Coffee and me was just talking about how this space has been, just to say, controlled now by the sisterhood. When
Yeah.
you saw this coming, tell the audience how could you tell this was coming?
I mean, it's just repeated history. I mean, it's just you kind of see a pattern, and you kind of know it. Coffee called it not nicer, believe it or not, called it. You called it, Mace. We've actively talked about this so many times, but I know it's a different thing to actually really see it like manifest and actually play out, because like it's what we said, but with different complexities and different stories and nuances, and then obviously we're in the space, so we're kind of in it also. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
like, wow, it's like I want people to kind of know exactly where you're coming from, because they will see and hear it, but they're not YouTubers, so they kind of really don't know where it's coming from, or they haven't been around for a long time. Obviously Cynthia G just got hacked, and it's literally a holiday,
Yeah.
and dudes dudes are running around here like, who's that? Who's Cynthia G? Who's that? So it's like, oh man.
You know what, man? Let me tell you, DJ Kuda. Let me tell you,
What
bro.
happened? What happened, Coffee?
The thing is, man, I mean, it's a lot of them that needed to be called out, but you got so many Negroes that's cool with certain people, so I don't say nothing. I just let them get burnt on the
Yeah.
ground for being
Yeah.
stupid. My thing is, you got to be careful about who you let on your panel. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Because trust me, you can find a whole lot of men that are really trying to build. Now, that's one thing I can agree. I love when it comes to a person like Art New Stall, AM,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
AM1. Who else we spoke about earlier?
When I came in, I kind of heard you was going into that. I wanted to kind of know like exactly what was the discussion, because you were spitting the game, man.
Yeah. Well, uh, I'm just saying, you find different content creators who really, really, really about a program. They got
Mm.
got things. You know how you run your shit on a program, like it's more like us. You stay on a topic.
Yeah.
Topic get
hmm
is the topic get derailed when you let people come up that make the topic about them, and that happens too often. And when I
It
go
Yeah.
back
happens
and
too
I look
much.
at some of the things on some people's channels, I was like, damn, that would have been a good topic, but you let this loudmouth bitch come up here, you
Mm.
know,
hmm
and that be
Mm.
the problem. And it's not that we don't want women on the panels, but you got to learn how to not let women come up that are problematic. That's the
Mm.
issue. When I see that, man, I I stay away. I don't come around. There are only a few women that the black manosphere respect because they're not women who are coming up. and they disrespect, and they understand it is a male, all male space.
Mm,
And then when you tell them things about what they're doing, as far as their bad behavior, they turn into some turn into black Karens, and we know that white girls are Karens,
mm,
straight up. So uh, more like we respect people like Toya the Tutor. We respect Shonda H. You may not know who she is.
mm.
Asada, Kareem, you know, all these women like that, because they're not and they're not disrespecting us. They're not pick me's as people want to call them, because they're there and listening to what the men have to say.
Mm.
Oh yes, Sister George,
I
concrete.
mean, I mean, the thing is that there's a lot of disruptors. Definitely, there's a lot of disruptors, and like a lot of women have become a big distraction to the guys here in the space, but the guys here in the space weren't solid to begin with, because a lot of these guys, see, what I said about the newer cats coming in is it holds a lot of weight, because they came in saying, hey, I'm starting a podcast, hey, I might start a business, hey, I might, you know what I'm saying, the guys, that kind of, it's I've had my grievances and disagreements with them, but it's amazing for a BGS to say, hey, I'm gonna do this. you know it's amazing for somebody to say, hey, I'm gonna do that, or hey, I'm gonna do that. But the thing is that they didn't come in the game wanting to be podcasters. They came in the game with an opinion,
What they
not as
understand
channel holders. So
what they need to yeah, what they need
yeah.
to understand is that, like, when we talked, maybe some few weeks ago when I was on your panel, this shit
Mhm,
comes in steps.
mhm.
Sit back in the comments and listen before you decide, oh, well, I'm gonna start a podcast. It don't work
Yeah.
like now
Yeah.
it's been very easy for women to do it, because they will come in, learn their way to learn their way to how to get through to you, and then next thing you know, they got a podcast, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But
Well, I was saying that too. I was saying that was gonna happen too, because you know where you've seen it before, and a lot of people haven't made the correlation. It's like basketball wives. It's like you get recognition, not for your personality or anything like that, but you know what I'm
for
saying.
being
It's
in
like
the
you got because you
WNBA.
dated a basketball player. Yeah.
Yeah. See, some of those women, they are basketball wives, but they on that
Mm,
bullshit, so they weren't the WNBA themselves. So
mm,
so they just some random chick. They came along, knew how to finesse the nigga, because of the way they look, show a
mm,
few titties here and there, and that's what happens, you
mm.
know. Now, I'm okay with women that roll with nothing but dudes, but and that would be that one that's totally genuine, see, and she's not with the sisterhood,
Yeah.
it's only a few women in this space I've grown to know, and I do talk to on a regular basis offline, that are, pretty decent women, that are really doing the work, and they deserve to be in the space.
Yeah, I mean, and I've mentioned the same thing, but like a lot of the stuff that genuine women would have to go through, that's kind of like a burden I wouldn't even put on them. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what it's like to talk to today's women, and you know, there's a lot of women with patience, but how like good sisters are set up, like they can only take but so much, and it's just it's kind of, I wouldn't even say it's like a fool's errand, but like the only people that can really learn from certain mistakes are grown women. But like it's honestly better to just teach children, and because grown people just gonna be like, oh well, I had my method of doing it, and it's like a lot of people aren't ready to hear, hey, well, look, your method probably isn't working, or it hasn't worked, or because if you have a method, you have a record, a track record, and
Yeah,
it's a task, you know.
my thing is, I don't care how you do it, but keep up with the
Mm,
model of what the organization is supposed to be about. And
right.
Know
Right.
how to identify the problematic people that insert themselves in your group, and they
Right.
and they and they grifting off your name. They grifting off all of it, except what the motto is really is, you know.
Well,
And it
that's the
took
thing, too, like, cause I know what you're talking about, and that's like the thing is like they should feel offended by some of the stuff that other women do because, like you're saying, they're taking credit for stuff that you are. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yeah, it's simple. What you're saying is correct, and it is complex at the same time. You know?
yeah,
Yeah.
and usually the people that say that they're manosphere are the ones who come in and insert themselves, and they be all on the bullshit. And I'm just gonna say it straight out:
Mm,
the coon niggas, the acrobat clowns, and the loudmouths. Those are the
mm,
ones that are problems. You know how you gonna call yourself a part of the black manosphere, but you everywhere else clout chasing on other panels, outside the sector, and carrying on with the behavior that you carry on with, knowing somebody like Ball X gonna catch it.
mm.
Shout out to Ball X.
Yeah. Shout out to. He said, knowing somebody like Baller X gonna I agree. I agree. I agree. Well, I mean, well, nicer. What are your thoughts? Like, I mean, you see it all the time. I mean, I wouldn't, I wouldn't want to put you in position to say, hey, you need to check that, or hey, I think other sisters need to, I mean, I mean, I guess a lot of sisters that are in the space do have to have somewhat of what I would say tough skin. You know what I'm saying?
but
Because a lot of the stuff that's being said, and a lot of people,
but let
not
me
gonna really
say
understand.
before she say let me say something before she say it. And nicer, don't be afraid to say it. Because
Mm,
what I do know about women, period, I don't care what kind of woman you are, because they feel that they don't want to step on each other's toes. Whether they're
yeah,
wrong or right, they won't say anything about it.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Just because a person is being nice to you, it don't mean that you should agree with their behavior. Same thing with
right.
me. I'm a pretty cool dude. I'm pretty cool with a lot of different people. But if you got a fucked up disposition, don't come smiling this way, because I'm not gonna tell you what you want to hear.
Mm, mm. Well, I mean, too. I mean, like, it's a little bit different online because, like, if like women are in the vicinity with you, and they hear another woman say something, they will like, even though like you said, they don't vocalize it, they will like roll their eyes or be like, or be like, there will be like some type of gesture of not agreeing or be like but I think women understand other women, enough to be like, okay, I see how she drew that conclusion. Not personally my cup of tea, but you know, you know. So I mean, like I said, I wouldn't really, the good ones, I really wouldn't put them in that position because it's a
Well, the
rough position.
problem the problem is giving too many people a voice. They take this freedom of speech shit the wrong way and utilize it the wrong way, just because they can. Just because you can, it doesn't mean that it should be disrespect.
Yeah,
You know, it's just an opinion. We can all agree cordially or disagree cordially. You know what I'm saying? Because my views are not yours, or I can't make you wrong for how I see the world, and you shouldn't do the same for me.
well, I mean,
Period.
they can stay here and make a lot of money. I mean, look at Ayanda. Ayanda can really come back and be a staple in the manosphere, which is insane that I can say that, but it's the truth. Oh Lord, I really tried to avoid this big ass hole that we fell in. Nice, are you here? Are you
Yes, I'm
okay?
here.
Okay,
Hello.
I really tried to avoid this big ass hole, y'all. I swear I tried. But it was just it's predestined, man. Some things, you just people are just gonna be barreling towards that direction. There's a lot of things that I really tried to prevent, and it just I don't really engage in it now because like why would I engage in something that I warned? You know what I'm saying? Warned that was
You know
gonna
what?
happen.
I don't engage. I got friends that
Yeah,
work at fucking YouTube in
yeah,
cybersecurity, so they
yeah,
can handle that. I'll let them handle that.
yeah,
I just look at the whole goddamn space. Excuse my language. And my lord, like I just told Coffee like 20 minutes ago. Every
mm,
time I look up, there's a channel. I hate black women. There's a channel. Black men are dusty. I hate niggas. Then you got the divesting community talking their shit. And then you
yeah,
got all these other black women going, girls, do yourself a favor. Swirl or divest. I'm like, God damn, what have I got myself into?
And you know what,
yeah.
mate?
They got, they got,
And
they
the
got
problem.
Rebecca Limpo,
I'm
huh?
sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My bad, Coffee. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Mace. And the truth is, they fighting each other, but they not even looking at the big damn picture. And they see all these motherfucking white supremacists is coming around on different channels, looking
Mm-hmm.
at them as entertainment value. You get what I'm saying? And they sitting around arguing so much to where they can't even see that these motherfuckers is getting ready to start a race war and come at your motherfucking neck online and
Mm-hmm.
offline. I'm talking about super white supremacists. See,
Yep.
they
Facts.
missed the big part. They missed the big part. These motherfuckers ain't here to help you help black men and black women get together uh or help black people get in order. Blase, blase. They ain't trying to do that. They trying to. They want to see you divided. They want
Well,
to see.
yeah,
Yeah,
You know,
the
like Tupac, he sat up there and did that ridiculous race game bullshit. Yeah, I'm calling names. All that bullshit over there, all for clout, and the shit didn't go nowhere. These
Facts.
white
Go ahead,
racist
Nisa.
motherfuckers and these coons, those are the ones that are problem in space and angry man.
mm,
yeah,
yeah.
the
Mhm.
Go
the
ahead,
the
Nisa.
crazy thing about what Coffee just said, women like that, they're not even going to realize it until they're actually one of the casualties of that war that they helped create. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
And I would like to say, because I've been in this space a few years now, and I know how, and I always conduct myself as a guest, and that's the way I believe it should be when it comes to women in this man space, and
Mm.
see, like me here on the panel right now is showing how a woman should be on a panel, because there are countless conversations that I seen could have been great that have been derailed because a woman who just wanted to join the panel and just for entertainment purposes ruined that those conversations that Coffee was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Uh,
Nysa. I needed to hear that. They all need. Did y'all hear this shit? For the ones that don't get it, that's in the back. You finally got a woman that really said it. You get what I'm saying? We don't come up here if you know you ain't adding to the conversation. You coming up to argue with a motherfucker or to derail it or to be a fucking clown. That's been the issue.
Well, I mean, that's a cheap way to get attention. I mean, you never can ever underestimate how someone gets attention. I mean, attention in today's age is currency. So, we really got to look at it. We got to look at it. I know it's bizarre, but you got to look at it the same way as that's how people are looking at it.
Oh
I
yeah, I
mean,
know.
we don't have to look
I'm all
at it
about
no way,
fun.
but
I'm all about the shits and giggles and fun. But like say for instance, like if you have a really serious topic that you know that it was something that you had outlined. Now, people need to respect that when it says open panel topic, that's when you come up.
ah,
But don't come
okay,
up
yeah,
and you know how
yeah,
things could easily go left. And I don't understand why you got somebody that's a channel holder that will sit up and let somebody come on their panel and change the motherfucking topic off of for views. You know,
mm,
we need the right information. That's why I applaud DS1. He don't let nobody on this panel.
Yeah,
He
mm-hmm.
a one man show,
I'm
a
gonna
one
start
man
doing
show.
I'm gonna start doing that in August. I already told guys to come up. I said, bro, when I change everything, there'll be hardly any panels up here. There will be no cursing up here. You do not disrespect my chat room up here because I'm a chat room guy. I'm talking to guys in the chat right now. I'm letting you guys just talk as you keep talking. And also, you know how like Kuda and Coffee just talking just now, right? When you do that in my new panel, I'll let that happen. But when you interrupt or you ask this guy a question, that's not happening no more. Everything is going to go through me unless I just let you guys talk. Like I'm letting you two guys talk right now because you're making great points. LSP is in the building. She acts like I'm a stranger to her, but it was nice of her for me to she exchanged pleasantries with me.
Shout outs to yeah.
What you call it? A week, 2 weeks ago. Shout out to her. She's doing a great job. She
Well,
knows
I
what
mean,
to talk about.
you're going forward. You're going forward and setting standards. So I'm not gonna lie. I think the way me, everybody else and stuff have been running our channels. We can use, I wouldn't say a rebrand, but like a tune up.
Yeah.
A
Oh
good
no,
tune up.
man. You know you entertaining, man. You know how to handle it. You know how to
Yeah,
handle it. If you don't want something to happen, you ain't gonna let it happen. So I get
yeah.
that.
Right.
Like when you looked out for me when a nigga came up on the panel talking about me, then I don't even know.
That's
You know
right.
what I'm
It's
saying?
something
I
nice
don't
that
even know that.
LSP.
Well, I mean, I understand that people disagree with each other. I can. There's a lot of times where I can see where both sides can draw their conclusions. I mean, obviously there's the differences. But like Coffee is not like I haven't heard you say. You understand that other people have differences, but the thing is that as long as you guys come to common ground and
Yeah,
makes it yeah.
and the thing is too, bro. Because you know how hard it is for your emails. They keep getting hacked or whatever. But I've been wanting since 2022 to explain to you what had been going on and how even people that didn't know you were following me and other people who they had started to attack to your channel. So what they'll do, they'll super chat you, and you don't even know who they are, and then they
Mm,
ask you for a wrench. And it's mainly the white supremacists people that come to your channel that does this. And
mm,
like May said, he don't want the people on the panel to attack the audience. Okay,
yeah.
but the audience also need to come in and not be disrespectful either towards each other, because you do have some people that will come in the chat and do certain things. Like I ain't gonna mention no names, but a woman was after me for almost a whole damn year. You know what I'm saying? Because I questioned her about why was she in the space. And the thing is, that's just who I am. You know, if you seem strange and you're a weirdo, I'm gonna ask you why you're here. You know, and what
Yeah.
she was doing, she was taking our content, with different people on the panel and taking it to her channel and using it as a case study for her white nationalist group.
Mm.
And everything
Yeah,
they
woman's in the space. She the thing is that they became like comfortable, which I get it. I'm not against women being in the space, but like a lot of them do got to realize that they're guests here. So them being asked why are you in the space shouldn't be an offensive question. It should be a question.
no. I never have asked a black woman why she was in space, because
Mm,
Okay, I get where you're going with this.
okay, because the black
yeah,
woman,
because he already knows.
and
He
this is
already
what,
knows.
but hold up, Dakota. See,
Mm,
this is what you missed, because they were all in your chat, and I tried to tell you, hey, bro, I need your email so I can talk to you about X, Y, Z. You know what I'm saying? Be
ah.
careful. You get what I'm
Mm,
saying? Because
mm,
these are the same people that porn bomb channels. They they uh, they come over and attack other people in your they come in through you, accepting them to come and attack people in your chat. You know what I'm saying? And
mm,
then go back on their channels and use your content as content illegally, and circle names in the chat who said what, who said this. I mean, this is really a thing, you know, and this is what they're doing. This is a white nationalist group. They're doing it a whole lot, and half of these niggas that are behind avatars are mainly helping them as well.
Mm.
I do agree with that because I
Mhm.
get it in here, bro. Matter of fact, I had an incident up here 2 weeks ago when my man called up my boy up here and just said everything racist to the book to him, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Wow.
Well,
And
you
I,
know, there's a new Black Manosphere. You know, they're gonna have to go through that split again. Like the Enola Girl 2.0 is gonna, all of that shit's about to happen all over again. Like nobody's taking into account that this happened already.
I just tell men, if you build up your channels and your channel has a specific thing that you do, don't ruin that, because people will go back and look at your about section. They're like, oh man, this channel is nothing about what it says it is.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And be entertaining. Make motherfuckers pay for you. Don't let them come up on your panels and just do all any kind of shit. It's your house.
Mm.
Because
exactly.
when your channel is burnt down and you work so hard, like me, I dare motherfucker to work to play with my channel.
Mm.
They don't understand that it costs money to do what I do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Everything
Man.
you said must be on
I
point.
named the shit. One bitch did not 4 9-hour streams about me.
Ah,
Like crazy bitch, man.
I
But
want to
hey,
give um I want to give kudos to Kuda because since I came across his channel little over 2 years ago, I definitely noticed an improvement as far as how he runs his panels. And as you notice lately in the last few months, a lot of his shows has just been him solo, not even
yeah.
dropping the link for people to come up. So
Yeah.
I really like the direction your channel is going. Mace, I've been hearing about the changes you announced that you're making to your channel, and I look forward to that. And Coffee, salute to you. I wish more people would get behind independent filmmakers such as yourself, because if you go look at his last documentary, it definitely is Hollywood quality
Hell,
content.
hell yeah.
hey, and I
Yeah.
thank you all for that. I really do.
That Netflix as is.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah,
just
man.
a regular dude. I've been a lot of places in my life. I don't brag about it. I brought some people to the spaces that are in the music business, and when they see all this bullshit that goes on, they go, "No, Quavi, man, I can't do this." Now,
Yeah.
this is where I come in, where I could have helped the manosphere out. You see what I'm saying? Where everybody could eat and have nice channels and everything, but motherfuckers can't, they like crabs in a barrel. They don't want to work together. They can't respect opinions. Um,
Mm-hmm.
they want to self sabotage and sabotage what you built up too. It's just that nigga shit that's going to take you all the way down, because I say this, we can work together. I think it could be done. But at the same time, I say motherfuckers that don't want to do the right thing, y'all leave them behind. Just let them go. You don't need people around you that can't, really build a brand like they say they're going to build a brand. You know, and
Yeah.
and what I don't do, I don't come up on panels with people I don't like. So if you got somebody on your panel I don't fuck with at all, and they know they've done some shit
I'm the same way.
I say, all right, man, I'm out.
Yep, I
Straight
do the
up.
same thing. I
Mm.
see a couple of clowns on guys who I get along with on their panel. I'm gone. Speaking of that, Kuda, I bumped into our old friend who acts like she don't know me anymore.
Uh-oh.
She's been back in my algorithm. You know I love her to death. And she said something to me the other day. My mouth
Mm.
dropped. The beautiful Miss V, who I'm gonna try and
Mm.
get up here to interview her and give her
Mm.
flowers,
Shout out
has
to Miss V. Been busy.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
giving her. She has over 7,600 subscribers.
Yeah, she
She has,
blew up.
yeah, she hasn't been monetized.
Yeah, she blew up. She's been giving out good information too.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about putting a commercial together because I want to put a commercial together. It's probably gonna be like 2-3 minutes though. I'm telling people, if you are new to the space and this is what you're into, head over to Aunt T. If you're new to the space and you want to learn more about YouTube and things of that sort, head over to Miss V. So I'm thinking about doing like a scattershot commercial, but basically, bigging up the channels and a lot of the good channels and good places to send
Hey,
people,
it's funny you say that. I had
Mhm,
Platinum up here the other night because he
mhm. Shout out to
congratulated me.
yeah, I was gonna Platism.
Yeah, we talked about that, and
Mm-hmm.
he came up here to congratulate me finally getting monetized, and uh, he gave Auntie some of the best advice. He told Auntie, you know what? Don't pay attention. Don't get involved, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna be rich off this. And I told Auntie the other night, 'cause me and him always talk, and um, what he has done with that purge is something I've never seen any concept creator came up with in
Yeah.
all the years I've been on YouTube. And I told him this. I said the one reason why people gravitate to him because this is a corporate guy who's doing his own thing. But unlike the other corporate dudes who get into these cliques
Mm.
of guys who don't want to care or don't know nobody, this guy takes time out, goes into every sector, and bring them all together for that one weekend,
Yeah, and it's like Super Bowl weekend. I mean, I've seen Lapeef.
Let's go and
a lot-
put it in.
Yeah, it's like I've seen Lapeef, and a lot of people try to copy off of what he does. You
And you
know.
know what? That,
Can't
that,
do it.
that was a smart move that Nt made, and I saw when he first did it. Shout out to Nt. Um,
Yeah.
and the thing is, when you got something like that, you will find people that would try to duplicate it, but nobody can
Yeah.
do it like that. And it's only one him. So
Yeah.
shout out to him.
I'll never forget it when he was about to do the first one. He said, Mace,
Yeah.
what you think? Over under 36 hours. I said,
I-
bro, you're gonna do 48 hours. And me and him are good people together, bro.
yeah. I mean, it's a purge, so it's like a daily thing. It got to be like it has to have that type of time limit. Mace, because we've done streams north of 6 hours.
Shit,
My thing,
bro, I've
we'll
done
coast over
numerous
6 hours easily. You
bro.
know.
I knew if you look back on my archives, I told this to QZ the night before last. I said, dude, I've done so many 11-hour shows, bro.
And,
Right.
and you know
We'll
what?
coast that. We'll
Before,
easy. That 6 hours. 6 hours ain't shit. We'll
Agreed.
coast over
Yeah.
6 hours.
oh yeah,
You know.
let me add something. And before there was even a fucking Fight Club, there was Antique. See, they came up over there quickly, and you can look at their topics, and the
Yeah.
topics don't go nothing with what they talk about at all.
Yep.
Just
Well, I mean, the thing too, Coffee though, is that remember before Aunt T there was the Rumble, there was all these other things, but Aunt T brought a
Coliseum.
different vibe to it. It wasn't like Manosphere centered. It was just like an all out thing. It wasn't like, oh well, we're talking about this particularly. You gotta be by these rules. No, Aunt T did something different. And one thing I've always stressed to Aunt T was that don't ever forget though, aside from that, because it's YouTube BS at the same time, but you're very talented, and Aunt T definitely shows that he's very talented by doing long form content. He could hold a show down by himself. You
Yeah.
know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He has his own thoughts. He articulates himself well, and you know what I'm saying. Like I'm telling you, like he's the best, if not one of the best. He's the best of the newer, the brothers that came into the space that would consider themselves newer. You know what I'm saying? Like the
Correct.
more the next generation.
Yeah.
And Auntie got it on lock, man. And I appreciate him. I mean, he's
Correct.
doing the work because obviously, even on the third shift, people would be beefing all day, and then they come to my channel. I'm like, yo, what the hell was going? Y'all not friends no more? What happened? No, this person did this person did that. I'm like, okay, obviously y'all got some stuff to get off your chest, but it
I
was,
say,
yeah,
I say, if you cool with motherfuckers and y'all got each other numbers and y'all talk off line, don't bring that shit online like that because that's how you
right,
go into relationships, and this is how the docs and And I mean, it's
Right.
really fucked up. That's a
Right.
serious. That's a person that does it has a serious mind problem. They're not, they're, they're not well, man. They're not well. They are not well. Something's wrong.
Hey, Auntie told me this. Auntie told me this on Monday.
Coffee
Auntie was
said
up,
my problem.
yeah. Auntie was up here Monday night. Matter of fact, Auntie's been up here every day this week. Auntie was up here Monday night, and he said Mace, and Auntie said Mace. On Friday night before the purge, I had over 1,800 subscribers. As of Monday night, he was up here. He had over 3,000 subscribers. He
That's
said
fucking
Mace.
go.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
yeah. He said Mace. He said, bro, I don't know how, but I got over because I told him was subscribed. He said, no. I said, yeah, you got nearly 3,000. He's over 3,000 now. And he said
Yeah.
that was because of the purge.
Well, you
That
know, he made himself available to a lot of people, and
Yes.
he go
Yeah.
into different spaces. See, a person like me, I'm supposed to be way over, but it's never been about the subscribers for me. But at the
Same.
same time, I can. It didn't never made any sense to me, but it's not my call, you know, for how somebody can sit in a 12, 13 hour live stream, you know, beefing and arguing with each other. They can't sit through a goddamn 45-minute documentary.
Bro.
Right. Right.
And,
Talking
bro,
about the shit that goes on for real.
Right.
Auntie did
I mean, there's levels
53
to
hours.
engage too. That's the crazy part I'm learning. What'd you
Auntie
say?
did 53 hours over the
Yeah.
weekend. And I
Yeah.
said to him, and I said to him up here, bro, if Raven's about to laugh, I know Raven's in the chat. If someone sat through that madness for 45 hours to listen to that, that person really needs psychiatric help, bro.
Yeah. I would say Auntie definitely is like an exhaust valve. Like he's definitely, the space people got Anna, so they got to, get it off their chest, and he provides a space for that. The only thing I would say, which I don't think would be a problem for him at all, because he's proven himself time and time again. The thing is that the subscribers that he may have, might not want to listen to sensible content. That's the only
That
thing.
is true. You're right about
Yeah, that you gain, but I mean, look, he got nothing to lose, by definitely, still doing what he's doing, because he's a good speaker. He articulates himself well, and he can make a bunch of super supporters and fans, and that never knew about him and knew that he talked about certain topics and stuff like that, and maybe help a lot of people. So I just pray that somebody that will support, that will sub and support a good brother like Aunt T can actually get that purge shit off their chest and actually listen to the gems that he drops, and the information that he has to offer, because it'll be in my head, it'll be a shame.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
also, I want to get back to Miss V for a second.
Mhm.
And I cannot believe that woman has nearly 7,600 subscribers. And
She
has
put her
more-
mind to it. She said she
and
was gonna do that shit too. She did
yeah,
that shit.
I told her, I said, honey, I believe in you. Number, I'm her biggest support, her biggest fan. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie about it.
So
Hell
just
yeah.
shout
You
out
know
to
what?
me.
You know what?
Me and you,
we,
Kuda.
you know what we call her, mate. She the hardest working woman on YouTube. Hell
Oh yeah,
yeah.
she is. Yeah, she is.
Shit.
No question. And now she's gonna be a professional now, investigative reporter. Shout
Yeah,
out to her,
that's
bro.
what I told her. I said that was her lane, because she's she's really good at breaking down stories. There's been many a times I've gestured to her that I would like her to come over to the channel and break certain things down. I really want to get her on this YNW Melly case, because it's getting really, maybe me and her, we can share notes, on air, and really, give
I
the
think she would
audience.
love to do that with you, Kuda. I think she would love to.
Yeah. I was just thinking that we should go over certain cases, because there's a lot of times I've been covering cases and she came through, but it's a little bit late because I know the time and stuff. And she's like, "Oh man, I was talking about this case," and I was like, "Yeah, some of the stuff that I would hear she say, I would say, shout outs to Miss V, because I saw her covering stuff, and she's really good at covering cases, and
Oh, hell yeah.
not inserting her bias into certain things, but You know what I'm saying? She definitely has you know, a really good, just she can report that, she can report her ass off and really, you know, give you, you know, some really good detailed information in the show and stuff like that. She's
Bro,
very. Mm-hmm.
no, I'm gonna add to this and I'm gonna let you finish, Cooler.
Mm-hmm.
After I got off on her panel, right? In her chat, I swear to God, 90 seconds later, she broke that lady and her son got off in Chicago.
Yeah, she on it. Like Miss V knows what she's doing. Like she's like she's on it. Like you know, I tell people, I'm like, look, Miss V knows what the hell she's talking about. I've always championed her because she knew what the hell she was talking
Yeah, me
about.
too. And
You
I
know
told
what?
and I told people, I said, if you're gonna deal with her, she's all business. She's not about fun and games, bro.
That's
Yeah,
right.
It's
yeah,
about money.
Right.
yeah.
And if you
Straightforward.
can't, and you don't bring nothing to the table to her, she's not gonna talk to you. It's just what it is.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, that's why I think me and Miss B click, because you know she's no nonsense. You know, and me being in the field that I, you know, used to be in, you know, law enforcement, I'm all about report writing and investigative things, you know, but for the right reason, not no doxing and shit, but you know, just really finding the facts. And
Right.
the problem is when things happen, like even in the manosphere, I look at everybody's point, man, and they miss the main points. How did we get here? That's number one. How
Mm-hmm.
the fuck we get here? You know,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go into who, why, when. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's more like that, you know.
Yeah, me. I try to look at the bigger picture and then fill it in. But it amazes me how a lot of people don't look at the bigger picture. You know, and I try not to stay stuck on details, but details matter. But I try to look at the bigger picture overall for the space. You know, I would look at something and be like, yeah, this is not good and it's going on, but if we can, you know, curve this, you know, we can, you know, that won't be a factor, or we can save ourselves from this or that and the third. But I mean, it's. I'm not even gonna lie. Half the people that we're talking to are about not even gonna be around in the next 2-3 years. Honestly, the people don't really take this stuff seriously, or they don't really understand what's really going on or what's really required. You know, from some of the brothers in the space. But it just is what it is. You know.
You know, like me, I'll be around, but I've already
Yeah.
myself from the manosphere, but I will frequent channels and support the brothers that I really get along with, that I'm cool with.
Right.
But within a year, you'll see a total different change in my audience and everything. Um,
Right. Right.
what I'm doing right now is giving everybody a voice, but not on some bullshit. You get what I'm saying? You can't just come up, like I said, on a panel and shoot bullshit. You got to give me. I'm bringing professionals on, man. Just put it that way.
Coffee, can you get me in? Coffee, Coffee Kingston.
The psychotic one has arrived, folks.
What's up, y'all? What's up, Mace? What's up, Cuda? What's up, Coffee?
What's up, Raven?
Chilling.
And I did a hold on, give me 1 second. I'm washing my hands. I did a thing with Zarella Skies the other night. I said, man, where the hell is Raven?
I was all over the place. Shoot, Piper Perry was in town last night, so I was actually tripping out with her on Instagram. I was like,
Whoa.
oh shit. Now she's funny, dude. I think she's actually maybe getting ready to retire. I'm not sure, because I mean she don't look like what made her famous. I mean, she actually she all right. She all right now.
Yeah, some women retain their you know, their glow and their presence after the industry, you know. I
Well, it
was
looks like she's got it back. I mean, yeah, she lost it for a while.
Yeah, the industry's a motherfucker. You know what's actually going out of their going out of style? OnlyFans. OnlyFans is out.
It's oversaturated.
I would agree with that because women, when they're really in bad shape and they got a little figure, they always think that is their last resort. So
Yeah.
and there's plenty of women like that. That's the sad thing.
Look at
Like you said,
FBTW.
I mean, I never did agree. I never did agree with their business model because I mean, honestly, I mean, the people I know, we came from a niche market, amateur webmasters. We host our own shit, so it ain't
Mhm,
no 70-30 cut. I mean, go
mhm,
through CC Bill, wait 6 months, collect your check, big checks.
Well,
My
well,
homeboy was
let me
making
let me ask you
20,000 a
guys.
month off this site.
Let me ask you guys a question, because we know women and like good women, and we know our thing about women. Whether extreme or not extreme.
Yeah.
Does the beauty end when it turns into a freak show or a circus?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you
for
what.
me
I'll
it
speak
does.
on
Yes,
this.
yes,
I'll
yes.
speak. I'll
yeah.
speak
Yeah.
on this. When I see these women on Instagram, the one thing I notice right off the bat, a lot of these sisters' legs are like worse than bow legged. And then I look
Mhm,
at their body, and what
mhm.
turns me off more than anything else from a nice looking woman in the face, she got that goddamn BBL, and you could tell when they have BBLs, bro,
Yeah,
and it
BBLs
looks
look crazy
nasty.
now.
You
Yeah,
know what?
yeah.
It looks nasty,
I
bro.
stated this on Sam. Who panel was I? I've been frequenting panels again, bro. I said I wasn't gonna do it, but shit, it was somebody
I
panel I
think
was
you're
on.
probably on my panel, Coffee, because I think I was talking about scissor, because BBLs used to look good when they're done right, but how they're getting done now is it looks crazy.
Well, I mean, what these females are doing, and this is what I noticed in the office as everybody now returned back to work. They get into these positions where they sit down all the time, and all they do is sit at their desk and eat. Oh my God, they eat.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yep.
eat, they eat, they eat, they eat. I mean, I'm talking, they dropping
How do you
30,
sit? I don't.
$40.
But Raven, it's crazy. How do you sit on an ass that's not yours?
You know,
You better have a depends on
I know who panel I
when
was
you're
on.
doing that.
I was on fucking DJ, not Sir Ism panel, and we was talking.
Ah.
Y'all should go over there and check it out. We were talking about uh, 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 the difference between natural bodies. You know, what I'm saying the thing is, all the women want the Barbie doll shaped body. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that's it. Then chop my whole damn body up type
yeah.
bullshit. Now the thing is with that is men have complained about trying to figure out what is a woman. But guess
Mhm,
what? That same body that a biological woman has, you can't tell the fucking difference because they
mm,
go to the same doctors.
mm.
You get what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man. I mean, why not just take a woman in a natural state?
There was one escort that I know. She was a high price escort, and I mean, she honestly had literally one. I mean, I gave her props because I'm like, it was literally one of the best boob jobs I have ever seen. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell. Even touched it, I couldn't tell. And it turns out
Mhm.
she went to one of those back in the day good plastic surgeons in Palm Beach because she said, "Oh, plastic surgery in
Now
Florida is
all
going to
doing
be
the
huge."
same thing. They're now all doing the same thing. I mean, if all men wanted to be like Batman Kevo and have the He-Man action figure body, I'm pretty sure women would be talking about it.
But
You
you know
know.
what, DJ Cooler? The thing
Mhm.
is, most of these guys, they look at these women and the ones that do have the BBLs, them chicks ain't really having sex because they ain't fucking up their body. That shit
Yeah,
really,
yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Because all of that stuff moves around. Yeah, your body's a moving canvas.
absolutely.
yeah,
Yeah,
Hmm.
they're not having sex, so they just finessing niggas just to be a trophy,
yeah.
straight up.
I got so mad at SZA when she did that stuff to her body. I said, when she did that to her body, y'all know I'd give the world for that girl, but god damn, I
Yep.
just I
What
I
y'all think
don't know.
about Black China looking natural?
They all go. I mean, all roads lead back to natural. I mean, it's the same thing. Women
It's
have
the
this
same
thing.
thing. Yeah, it's just
They,
the end of
they,
her whole
they,
phase.
no, but women have this thing where they fuck up their body, they fuck up their hair, they fuck up their face, they fuck up and then it's like the women have an acid approach to certain things. You know how let's say like, all right, I'll use Dr. Sebi as an example. You know how like when he's talking about if you have like a disease or like a stomach problem or something like that, how most people they do chemotherapy, and chemotherapy is like an acid approach where you just throw some acid off So throw some acid on it and burn it away, and then whatever grows back grows back. That's how women have an approach over time, to their body. They okay, I fucked up and burnt and drew my eyebrows on for a certain amount of years. I'm learning that to let it grow naturally. I'm learning to let it grow naturally, and then learn to appreciate it. Okay, I done fried, dyed, petrified, laid to the side my hair and burnt up. I have no hairline and stuff like that. You know what? I'm just letting it grow back naturally. Oh man, I done fucked up this and fucked up that for so long and been running from it. I'm just learning that I have a natural shape if I let it grow naturally. I don't have to waist train.
You know what? Raven made a good point about women being lazy. And I'm not trying to bash no women out there, guys. So it ain't about that. But I will tell you this. And the same thing goes with hair. They don't want to do their natural hair, so it's more like you saying, the edges are being broken off. They become very bald, and then you saw these videos on YouTube, like in the shorts, where chick ain't got no hair, and they put it together. The shit is like, I'm gonna get you. Sucker.
Yeah.
You remember the movie I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker?
Yeah. They look like completely different people. I mean, it's kind of like when something clears your system, it takes a little bit with it. So after a while, you're dependent on it, and and then a lot of them will realize, it's kind of crazy because after a while, you're playing a caricature. One
thing that really sad when I look at these women, real talk about black women here, and some of their what you call that shit with the hair? What's that called again?
Like perms? Like when
no,
they
not
get perms?
The shit is like a rug. The fake hair.
Oh, you
talking
about lace front
weave.
He said a rug.
That's the point I'm about to say.
$1,000 for that shit.
Some of these women have rugs on their hair. They look like
rugs,
bro. Matter of fact, I'll go deeper. They look like Donald Trump with his hairstyle, bro.
So Mason's talking about the toupee, the closing piece. The closing piece.
A horrible look on women, bro. On black women. It really is. If that's the case, girls, go bald. Because I ain't got news for you. Especially go ahead.
No, I'm saying I know I remember it, so I know you guys remember it vividly. It used to be old women that used to wear wigs.
Yep. Oh, that's part of the change. I mean, now they wearing wigs at the age of 20.
Yeah.
In teens. 19.
In their teens.
They're paying a lot of money for that shit too. Where they could be
that flowy white girl look, you know what I'm saying? The hair blowing in the wind. And all the person to really do that shit real good and still look natural was Janet Jackson.
Well, she got
because the Red Skies was talking about how they wanted her to hot comb her hair or straighten her hair because she looked too young with the curly hair. And she was like, she didn't like that or didn't want to do that and stuff. And it kind of goes back to what Kwafi was saying. It's true. A lot of them are lazy, when it comes to dealing with their hair. But but I mean, America teaches people that that there's a faster way. Like it saves you time. A lot of people don't realize that. They're not that important. They don't have that. Take a half an hour to do your hair.
I think it's a
3-minute grits.
I think it's a southern thing with the girls out there, because even if the girls out here wear wigs, because most girls in California, they have natural hair. So if they do wear wigs,
make lights in the back.
Yeah, so if they do wear wigs, it's more so a thing where it's a temporary thing, because I've seen chicks that say, "Look, baby, I got hair." I was like, "Okay, all right."
Yeah. I see some of these sisters take off like a wig, coiffy, and they have a full head of hair, and it's braided, and it just they did it a certain way so they can put the wig on top of it and stuff. And
I mean, my God, it looks like they're cat. It's like they have raccoons on their hair, bro.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Tommy revolutionized it when he said hair hat. That shit is funny.
Hair hat hooligans. Yeah, the hair hat hooligans. I mean, they literally. I mean, okay. In the office. I mean, and I've seen this at several businesses. I noticed that they do operate in certain functions. One, they'll get up in there and they'll instantly start trying to start cliques. That's the big thing.
Yeah.
Then I mean, the discussions that they have that you shouldn't have at work. Oh, they have it. They have it boldly. They will all, not all. I mean, it's split down to a gene. You got your hard workers, and then you got the ones that want to get paid and not do the work, and they want to bitch and complain. And I only roll with hard workers. I am a hard worker. I'm one of the hardest workers in my company. That's why I got promoted. And so I'm like, they don't want to put in the work.
I've seen women change their hair and look completely different, But maybe we're being insensitive because I know guys, we will grow our hair and not really touch it. And somebody that that has long hair and just shit, I don't touch my hair sometimes for a long fucking time. But like Nicer, I would like to ask, because Nicer wears her hair natural. Is it hard to maintain, or is it something where it's like you have to get in like a rhythm and then it'll be easier to maintain once you kind of got it down pat?
It's easy for me to maintain because I've had long hair nearly most all my life, and my hair grows down to my back.
Yeah.
What did suck as a little girl, because my mom was very vigilant. There were times I'd be like, run, get out of school, and I want to go run and play outside, but my mom would make me sit down, and she would actually go through my hair to make sure I didn't have any lice and things like that. So it's not that hard to take care of your hair. Take
You're
care
talking
of
about
long hair.
You're talking about long hair, Nicer. Like some people that's having the most problems with their hair don't even come to their shoulder. So it seems like people with shorter hair is having like a
they have a crisis.
Yeah, they be having like a harder time. It's
see, well, I know what you're saying, because I've actually had there was a period in my life where I actually cut all my hair off, and I realized how much easier it is having very little hair compared to having very long hair. But because I had long hair nearly all my life, I really don't think too much about what goes into maintaining it and taking care of your hair.
Yeah.
And I'm not someone that goes to the salon regularly to get my hair done. I just
long hair don't care. Long hair don't care is a real thing.
Yeah, but
hey guys, read what LSP said.
Okay.
Yeah, read it.
Okay,
I think that's crazy.
Some bunch of
girls, yeah.
Yeah, some bunch of my son's classmates wear lace fronts at his graduation, and they will do that naturally because for events. Because I don't know any mothers out there right now buying their daughters like $400 and $500 wigs.
Yeah,
they're tricking for that.
That's expensive.
No, but mothers will hand down their wigs though. They'll cut it up. I mean, I know a lot of stylists that'll cut up and jazz up their wigs and give it to their daughters.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
I know. I mean, in our state, in Texas, I mean, we just got that. Abbott just signed that bill, or that law that companies can no longer discriminate. I'm sorry, look, I messed up that word. Discriminate. I'm eating. All right.
The Crown Act.
It sounds like a real word. Shit, we got to use that word, discriminate.
So companies can no longer discriminate against African Americans and other minorities' hairstyles.
Right.
Now, a certain sector was like, okay, so does that now mean that we can now wear the colored hair? And we're talking about the multiple colored. So we even had a couple Karens is like, hey, I can't even work next to you because you look like a rainbow. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's like, no, we ain't talking about that. You can't bring that shit up here.
But I mean, a lot of people don't know where it came from. It came from prostitute culture. Prostitutes would wear those type of hair to stand out. So people would know, but we came from a crazy culture too, because remember when girls would just dye that one lock of their hair like pink or something, and is and it's kind of tucked in or whatever, but it was like it looked cool,
Yeah, it looked cool. That was hot.
But the Crown Act go way beyond just women. The problem with that Crown Act um,
Mm.
was the fact that even black men were turned away from
Word.
getting jobs, even in
Yep.
California.
Right.
And even if their locks were neat and clean,
Yep.
they didn't want them to have that. They wanted them to cut their hair off and have a short haircut so that their face can be identifiable if something happens. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
looks
Like
good.
they stole from the company. So that's really what it was. But as where you'll find the white boys, they can come in with all kind of color hair, green,
Long hair, mohawks,
yeah, all
Right.
that.
Mullet.
But you
Mullet.
got
mullet.
The old
now,
mullet.
I got fired. I worked at a gym in Atlanta called the Concourse Athletic Club when I was a teenager. Now
Mm.
here I am. I had the streak. You know how you used to have that one a streak in your box, like my hair curly, so it's like
Yeah.
that one streak on the side. And they
Right.
fired me having that streak, but the white boy had goddamn blue hair. And the white boy was quiet that worked in the towel room. And he said, "Yo, man, I know why they fired you, man. You don't look like you should have that color in your hair."
Right.
And that was one of a real good job, but I just didn't understand why they discriminated against me like that. A medium brown to dark skinned man wearing an African American style. So I'm glad they came out with the Crown Act. That's
Yeah.
very important because
But it's always been more strict on the men than the women, as you said. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because we got to
It
cut our
still
hair.
is that way.
Yeah.
I think in the South it is because let me tell you, out here, I saw a motherfucker with two sleeves of tattoos. He had jet black hair and what you call them things in the ear with look real big.
Gauges.
Yeah, and guess what? I was like, "What do you do, man?" He said, "I'm a psychiatrist."
God.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people that's in those professions you would never think, like you'll have a guy that has the sleeve, the gauges, and extensions and stuff like that. Like, what do you do? I'm a doctor. It's like, God damn. Shit.
It's all about your performance out here. It's about your performance out here, maybe. And I'm
Right.
glad Texas is starting to come around because they shouldn't be governing a person natural look that's a black person.
Absolutely.
Y'all got some fucked up people out there.
Yep.
And they
You
right
ain't
here on
lying,
here.
family. You ain't lying.
Yeah, they got
What's going on, Kate? Trust the process.
And we did get rid of that Karen that
on,
tried to
fellas?
start that crap.
What's going on, man? Jump in.
No, I just want to come up and say what's good, everybody.
What's up, man?
Hey,
Everything-
All right, man. Can't complain. Day by day.
What's up,
Blessed
King?
be.
What happened?
I said, what's
I
up,
said,
King?
blessed beyond belief.
Yeah, man. I'm thankful just to wake up each day, man. Most people aren't.
Yeah, most
And that's the
definitely.
terrible part, man.
Yeah, what a time to be alive, man. We don't know if oh, shout outs to Nicer Drop. I think she's probably gonna come back up, but we don't know
Yes, you'll be back.
if AI is gonna take over everything. We don't know what's gonna happen, man. We living in some prime day. We living in a prime day and age. I try to move the manosphere conversations forward and talk about how modern man is gonna be and conduct himself. Because honestly, what we're doing today is going to really dictate where men are going to go in the future.
Facts.
Well, I tell you, I've seen a lot of stuff that was totally different out here. A lot of shit out here as far as technology hit here first, and fashion hit New York first. So everything out here is the tech world. I've seen where they're trying to replace Uber drivers with robots. I've seen the robot go pick up the food from the goddamn place and go deliver it to the person's house.
Yeah, Uber Eats. Yep.
I was like, what?
That robot ain't gonna learn how to deal with a ticket though.
They got robots in hospitals too.
They will give you a ticket out here.
And they
Yeah,
got
they'll give you a
robots in
ticket real
hospitals
quick.
too.
I want them to keep it real. I want to see how that robot gonna deal with that damn ticket to see if I'm overreacting.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So Kane, is it Kane? Yeah, Kane.
Yeah.
So are you saying that what kind of robots in the hospital? Are they like the ones that deliver the food to the room?
Yeah, they got those and they got them doing surgery too.
Oh
Yeah, they got.
Oh
I think
yeah.
they got them.
Oh
I
yeah.
think they
They
got
got
them
remote
doing
medicine.
intake also.
Yeah.
They do intake. They like come around and like they have a computer on them and you basically
Hmm.
do your intake.
Yeah, and that's
Uh-huh.
what's in the hospital
Yeah,
too.
yeah. It's like remote medicine. I mean, well, we got that also here in Dallas. You got robots that now can monitor floors. I mean, basically the Medicart, which was originally the cart that used to have all the medicine in it. You know, the nurses had to come out. They actually had to do a formula before they, actually give you the medicine. Now they just press a button. That's because it's all now done remote.
Yeah, robots are walking around Walmart. I've seen a lot of shit. I'm like, God damn.
Turning into the
Target.
Jetsons, man.
Oh, and
Why
we
are
have the
Robots
cars
making
out here that drive by themselves out here. There are cars out here that drive by themselves in San Francisco. Can you believe that?
We ain't gonna ever let that shit
Lots of
happen here in
robot
Texas. I'm
making
running them
pizza.
Teslas off the road personally if they do.
Yeah, I
Ravens.
looked and I saw a person in the passenger seat. They was getting a ride,
Mm,
and it's called Zip Car. And
yeah,
I was like, damn, look at the person in the back, and there's nobody driving in the front. That was crazy.
yeah. They lock the doors and everything. That's
And you
it's
have to
scary.
and you have to sign a disclaimer to say if you're killed or anything, they're not responsible, and that your family won't get money and all of that.
Damn.
You
Well, a
decide.
lot of people, yeah, they film it. You know, they're like, wow, this is so crazy, and they take out their camera phones and film everything. You know, have you seen any of the robots where you are, Nicer, in the
No,
stores and
not
stuff?
here.
Really?
Well, I haven't been out. I haven't been out to a store since the pandemic started, so it's been a couple years now. I get
Wow,
everything delivered now.
wow. So I was gonna say one day if
But
you
yeah,
get the
I heard about, like you go to Walmart, they have the robots cleaning the floors and things like that. Yeah,
yep.
that's been around.
They've replaced they Coffee would know this because he's from here. Coffee. They're replacing the police dogs now.
Oh yeah,
Killer
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
the
yeah, they got
robots are deployed.
robots as we speak
yeah,
here in New York.
Yep.
yeah. Those are crazy. They land on their legs. I heard they land on their legs all the time too. So it's like, I wouldn't say it has exactly cat reflexes, but they those things are rugged. Like they can
They can actually paramar. They can also be armed.
yeah.
Um, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, here
Well,
in
Oh
New
yeah,
yeah.
York.
but they
New
can
York,
also
get ready.
Yeah.
they can tase you too from a distance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I heard about the taser.
Wow.
Yeah. Niggas got to start carrying grenades now. Like fuck
They
it, AK.
gonna start setting up like the Taliban.
Well, my mayor a year ago wanted guns to be legal here in New York.
Oh man, that
After,
proximity thing is crazy. Yeah,
yeah,
y'all be yeah.
and they voted it down, but he says he's gonna push it again after what's been happening lately.
Now I don't have a problem with guns, but I think that motherfuckers do need to take psychological evaluations. Just because you can pass a goddamn background check don't mean you need a gun.
They're
And
gonna
I'm
Yeah.
talking a machine gun at that. Because people have taken advantage of that now. And
Mm-hmm.
they're
Mm-hmm.
saying shit like, "Oh well, they're trying to take away our rights." No, motherfucker. When you a person that's a militia type person, a white nationalist, or anybody that's out to just harm anybody,
Mm-hmm.
especially kids, you need to be evaluated.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's
Right.
the great
Especially
side.
like after the
Mhm.
Denver Nugget thing,
Mm.
that shooting when the Nuggets won the championship, man.
I mean, having a gun is power. It's a lot of power. Some people can't handle the power.
Yeah, someone in Google in the sky doesn't like QZ or Link in my chat talking about UFOs and AIs. They've been deleting their messages. I wonder.
Whoa.
And yet, and boys, I agree with you that the aliens are here, bro. They've been here for like I would say over 100, over
Yeah,
1,000
I mean,
years.
they're gonna look like us, act like us. If a UFO
Mm-hmm.
gets shot down, I'm pretty sure humans are in it. Like, My thing is, and they're gonna use alien, other than alien technology. Um, they're gonna say AI is aliens. So AI is like literally the keyword of 2023. Everything's AI this, AI that. You know, it's gonna
Did,
die
did
out
they,
in like 3 or 4 years.
hey,
And
cool.
typically, what AI becomes in sci-fi films, it becomes a sentient being because it becomes self-aware, which AI is already beginning to do
Yeah,
today.
yeah. Like
Right.
I Robot was a real fucking movie. You know.
Mhm.
Let me ask you something. You know, DJ Kuda, you used to doing a lot of dating shit. Did you see the series, and they got it right on YouTube, where the a guy, he's a robotics tech type person, and he built a robot that was a woman, had the feelings of a woman, that talked like a woman, that thought like a woman,
Yeah.
and all the dudes went on a it was like a dating show, and
Mhm.
they was trying to win the robot over, like really want, and they was getting in their feelings because the robot was not damn picking them. Did,
Yeah.
did
I mean, but how they gonna how they gonna try to dress it up in the future is that the robots are gonna be on a program that you want. And what is gonna present as human error is that we're not always right. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn the hard way. What I want is not always right. I'm not always right with what I want, you know?
yeah,
And
but you see
men
that
have to really
series though.
wait around to learn that what you want is not always what you need. You know, it's not always, you're not always right. And man, them guys are gonna really psychologically fuck themselves up because the robots are people are people. You know what I'm saying? Like a robot, no matter how much intelligence you put in it, is still an inanimate object. It couldn't be a real friend or a real companion because when you bugging out, that robot is gonna agree with you and not check you on something or tell you something, especially if you get to a point where you're gonna program it. So you know you can program your robotic wife to be an echo chamber.
Well, they do have those here, but they cost about $50,000, or to 100,000, maybe even 1 million, to buy a robotic woman, and she does
Mm-hmm.
look real. I mean, I seen it. It's crazy.
Mm.
Got it right here in San Francisco.
Yeah, the robosexuals are coming, man. I mean,
Oh yeah,
the white manosphere there, what's his name? Turd Flinging Monkey and Sandman and all them guys. They done got a bunch of money dumped into sex dolls because at some point they personally are going to have to sell the sex dolls to people in their audience.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, those things are flying off the shelves at 5,000, ten
yeah, yeah,
thousand,
yeah. And they can make it any way you want the girl,
any
any
way you
way you
fucking
want.
want.
And guess what?
Yeah.
I tell people to each his own. In the real world, in the
Well, you
real
know it's
world,
messed up.
Uh-huh.
All right. I know it's messed up for me to say this, but I can't wait to see who the first dude is that gets caught stealing one of them dolls, man. That he is not going to be able to that down, man.
and if that does happen, imagine that you kidnapping a woman, a doll that look like a woman. That they may come up with a law for that. So you got to
Yeah, they're gonna get stolen. Them things are gonna be Apple tagged and everything, man.
man, let me tell you, when I saw that,
Imagine having a real robot sprung
yeah, no, it was
like
only
a
one guy that
stalker
he was
robot.
manosphere. It was one guy in the manosphere, but he was like one of those that switched back and forth from the white manosphere to the black manosphere. You remember him, Mace? His name was Seafood. Remember him?
Which guy?
Seafood, the one that used to be over there with us on Pastor $40 channel, and he was a person that had a waffle, which is a sex doll.
Yeah,
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 white.
his truck. Yeah, he used
Yeah,
to drive around with it all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, he died.
yeah. I heard somebody died, but I didn't know if
And
it
he was
was the same
74.
guy.
Seventy-four.
Allegedly it's another guy that had a wife and a a waifu wife, and he passed away. Wow.
Yeah, that was him. That was his name was Seafood.
He drove a truck, right?
Yeah. He used to
But
always
there's
have
another
that girl
guy.
next
Who
to
was
him
the
in the
guy
truck.
that was on Game Changers channel who was a part of the military and he killed like 3 people with a knife.
Oh fuck! I ain't know that. Yeah,
Yeah. It was back in the day though. And he had a wife he had a
2020.
waifu and the waifu got its own Instagram, telephone number and everything like that. That was that man's wife. And my thing is that in certain cases, like certain guys that are anomaly, if the guy's not harming no, yeah, Yumi, yeah, y'all know, see, people know. So my thing is that if if it's a military, I mean, I wouldn't say if it's a military guy per se, but in this case, it was a military guy. But if he's not harming nobody, he's a grown man. He already had his kids and blah blah blah, um,
you know what though, DJ Cooler? The thing is,
yeah,
I don't think nobody worried about what nobody is doing in real life, but only on the internet. You know, if it's known, motherfuckers worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I think all of us
yeah,
got some shit that we do that we don't talk about, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
I think you just being a decent human being. You do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because even overeating could be, a sin. You know,
right. I like
It
how you worded
is
it. Yeah,
you
you
know.
worded it.
gluttony.
A lot of
Yeah, you
motherfuckers, even
worded it perfect.
online, a lot of
Yeah,
motherfuckers online, they get high. They don't talk about that. A lot of motherfuckers online, their health ain't in order. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about
right,
niggas in the prison.
right.
You know what I'm saying? But yet they keep talking about leaders. We need to know these niggas' backgrounds too.
But well, it's like what you said. If it's known, it becomes something completely different. And
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
So my thing is, but the ones that are harping the most, and I mean doing a whole bunch of loud talk, those are the ones that bring attention to themselves.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, it's just all about you as a black man, what you're trying to do with your life, how it's going to impact others, and if you're
mhm.
down with the motto of black men, black boys, that's all I'm concerned about. I don't care nothing about your wife, who you fucking, and you ain't gonna be in my business. That's it.
I'm with you, Coffee. I'm not gonna deny. I'm with you, Coffee. That's why I
My
always say,
so
I
it's
stay
it's
in my
crazy.
space and don't get involved with that other shit. Go ahead, Cooler.
No, my thing is though it's crazy though because like it is an inanimate object, and it is going to be a crazy thing when men think that hey it's okay to smash this inanimate object, but I guess shout outs to QZ knows what I'm talking about with Yumi. Yeah, I was around for that stuff too, man. Most definitely. We talk about it on the channel all the time though, but I mean honestly, with the anomalies, but when it becomes a trend or a big thing, where men are used to smashing inanimate objects and stuff like, man, I got this comment I got to show y'all one day. Y'all are gonna bust out laughing. Let me see if I can find it. Somebody jump in. Let me see if
And,
I can find it. If it's all
and you know what though? What I'm going to do after I'm done with this trailer and all this manosphere shit, I will be talking about a whole lot of shit that niggas ain't gonna like. And the shit
mm,
that I will be talking about will be real shit. I'm talking about real life shit. I'm gonna have different people there. Not no crazy shit. But just some topics that we don't talk about that need to be talked about.
yeah.
All right, y'all
Hey, what's
silent.
up?
Okay, go ahead, nice.
I was just
No,
gonna
I'm
say, what's
silent.
up?
But I'm looking.
What's
I'm
up to
looking at some
Canes?
information. Go ahead, Nicer.
What's up?
I was just saying hi to Canes. I seen he joined the
What's
panel.
up, Nicer?
Hey, Raven.
What's up, Nicer?
What's up, Nicer? Nicer, today is my
What's up,
first
Nicer?
official day that I handle 100 degrees and I didn't go off.
Good job. See, I'm telling you, man. Summer ain't as bad as you make it out to be in your head, man.
Oh, it's
It should be
bad.
enjoyed, you know.
Oh, it's
If I
bad.
live in
Oh.
Texas, it'll be an armadillo where it's cold.
Keep it in.
Oh, you want to go to oh my God. You want to go to Amarillo? Good luck.
Amarillo, yeah. I like the weather as far as it's cool right along in there. It's cool. Or certain parts of Arizona. Arizona or
Yes,
Albuquerque?
sir. Yeah.
Yeah, Albuquerque's nice.
Well, I mean, if you want to go ahead and fly into Amarillo, be sure to check the weather because those winds right on that runway. I almost seen a Delta plane crash. We actually had to circle around the airport for an hour and 45 minutes, and that was off of a basically off of a 45-minute flight on a 737. We were running really, really low on fuel. So
Wow.
yeah, Amarillo has and they may have changed modified the airport now, but they have that runway has like a tendency where when the plane is taking off, the wind actually holds the plane down, so you actually see the wings bend as it's going up.
Oh,
So
hell
you guys have like a crosswind landing and damn near
Oh,
crosswind takeoff.
absolutely.
you have to
Yeah.
have special training to fly in those areas. The same anywhere
Hell
with
yeah.
mountains. Same thing.
Hell
hmm
yeah.
Reno is the same way. Reno.
It's like
Uh,
drifting. I've seen them. They gotta damn near land the plane sideways and then leave it out the
Sideways.
nose. Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
So you said
Yep.
they same thing in Reno, Coffee?
yeah, Reno, you have to have a special training to fly over mountains because some
Mm-hmm.
of those wings, the things that you think are far away is not really far away. You
Mm.
know, hit the damn wing hit one of those mountains. You know, we gone.
hmm
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
Like that Kobe thing was. Oh, I found the comment, y'all.
What
All
happened
right,
with
y'all.
comment?
Y'all want to hear this? Y'all want to hear this crazy comment somebody put on this video? I don't know where I found it, but I found this crazy comment somebody put on this video and said, "For now, I deal with sex dolls and VR porn. It's the closest thing to fucking hot bitches without actually doing it. Sprinkle a little bit of Mary Jane for suspension for suspension of disbelief and add an electric blanket to warm up the doll, and then boom, you can't even tell the difference. I have to remind myself I'm not shagging a real woman every few minutes. every
Hey,
oh shit.
hey, don't knock it. Don't knock it. I mean, I'm
I think
telling
they should
you,
have them for
I
men in
keep,
jail.
I will keep saying this. When it comes to pornography and technology,
That's what I was just
pornography
about to
has
ask
been
you
the
that.
innovator
I was
of
just about to
technology.
ask you that. So what's gonna happen? Is that gonna change amateur porn?
Absolutely,
Fuck.
100%, especially when we go to AR. I mean, VR is one thing. VR is one thing, but AR is the real deal. AR is going to go to virtual sex. No shit.
Well, look, I've seen, and I'm a nosy motherfucker because sometimes I'll go by places.
Coffee, at least you're man enough to admit that.
I
Yeah.
drove by a spot, because even though I make decent money, I still, just take gig economy jobs and do those on the side, because I picked up a person from a spot before one night. And
Mm.
I went back to just go see what that motherfucking spot was. And this was a spot where these men go inside of these booths and they take and spray the goddamn water gun on the breast of what was it called?
On,
The t-shirt contest thing.
yeah, wet t-shirt, kind of like okay.
Yeah, they would go there and do that and get off. And then I just went in and I saw a whole bunch of old men in the dildo section. Can you believe that?
Mm-hmm.
Don't
That
leave
shit is
that
great.
alone.
I was like, what? I mean, to each his own. I just seen all kind of shit. See, I had never seen no shit like that because black men, we don't necessarily have to have no shit like that, like cock rings and all that shit. I saw that and
Yeah,
I was like, what?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
coffee. I can give you the
Look,
whole
I'm start.
background on that.
I'm
Oh, coffee.
well,
Coffee,
well, I'm
coffee.
starting.
Yeah,
I'm
and
starting to see
brothers
a
do wear
brother.
cock rings nowadays. They are wearing them. They actually are good tools to
No,
use.
no, no, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's a lot of neat little sexual apparatuses when you dive into it. But I am starting to see a lot of brothers come around to like the
hmm
idea of cucking and stuff like that. It's kind of funny because like black men have been like notably the most stepfathers ever. But
You know what?
kind of like we never had a history of cucking like that, like straight up cucking like that. But
you know what though, DJ Kuda? The thing is, with me too, man, I'm nosy too, because I always want to know, even if I'm walking past a brother, what is in your gym bag? I'm that nosy. In the knapsack that you're taking overnight bag, where are you going with it? I mean, if you're on the subway or if you're walking, what's in that bag? You know, I told Roger report them that one day, and they was like, "What, Quaffy, man? What you doing? Worried about what's in another man's bag?" They got mad at me. You know, I just would like to know. And see, these are things that I'm a shock value type dude. My thing is, I like to talk about this shit. Like, even, and I like the way Raven just put it out there like that. A lot of brothers won't talk about that. You know, if you have ED, do you need a fucking cock ring?
What the thing is that like I remember one time I was talking about something, and Raven has like extensive knowledge on a lot of things that a lot of people won't know. But like one thing that we were talking about, and I know a lot of people, kind of rubbed the wrong way about it. We talked about like the porn industry. Like I'm actually more infatuated with the industry and how things work, and like certain stories and stuff more than the actual thing that they're producing. And the industry, like, you kind of have to know about all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a lot of things that are taboo. It's not really taboo.
All the way down to shooting film, because
yeah,
jobs that I won't take, but I secretly have talked to other brothers who are filmmakers. They say, "Hell yeah, man, I'll take that on. I don't care who's doing it. I'll take the job and do it and make some money off of it." But in my mind, I'm like, do that not affect you at all?
Oh man, the dudes are crazy. They commit suicide and shit. They Raven will tell you.
Yeah. I mean, well, okay, yeah. I mean, that's how I first started. I worked for a webmaster, leading webmaster here in Dallas. This shit's still up, and I got my experience doing sets with him. And then other people's like, "Hey, Raven, I love your pictures. I love your video. Can you go ahead and shoot for me?" And I'm like, I realized I'm starting to build a work portfolio in this industry and get my name out. Flew to New York, flew to Boston, did some shoots with them. So yeah, and I found in those circles, because you meet people in the webmaster community when you go to the conventions and such, and they work with each other. And yeah, you have a whole bunch of photographers, a whole bunch of cameramen that are literally, going to those conventions because they want to put their name out, and they will take us. I mean, it's a stepping stone. You do that one gig, they refer you to another one and another and another. And by then, once your name get up, next thing you know, you'll get a big call from a big studio.
You know what I think? That if you do that, I think you need to be very creative, because I ain't gonna lie. I don't like cheap looking porn. If I'm gonna watch,
it takes a hell of a lot of work. I mean, when people get off on a 15-minute clip, that shit took us 8 hours to do. It's not easy work.
Let's take the porn and take the sex out of it. This is why I tell people when they always say, "Hey man, it takes you nearly why is it taking you so long to get a film out?" They don't understand. Sometimes it takes a documentary a year to come out. I think
absolutely.
To do it from 3 to 6 months, but even one take, it took like for 1 minute to 2 minutes, it took 30 fucking takes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Documentary out. Be ready to wait like a year. Like don't be surprised if it don't manifest a year later than when you even had the initial thought.
Shit, hot ass lights, funky pink dicks, funky black dicks. Don't bring your model ass to a porn set when you ain't washed your motherfucking ass.
Raven, a new route, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mace. I'm so sorry. I got a real potty.
Raven, we get it, bro. Don't go on the damn set stinking.
They stink.
Wash your ass.
I'm like, how the fuck y'all paying me to shoot a gangbang and y'all ain't got no fans or incense burning in this motherfucker?
And white boys, wash under your arms, because we all know white guys don't like to wash under their arms. They don't like.
They gotta hit the hot spots. They gotta take a bitch bath.
You know what, man? I ain't even gonna lie. When it comes to white boys, they be doing all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking
Yeah,
about the feminine ones. I'm talking about just regular dudes, wives, and everything.
yeah,
Old men, they want you to come and peg their wife, or just all kind of shit.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, though.
Honestly, if you're gonna be a black bull, it's best to be a black bull single. Number one, because
Facts.
you don't have no attachments. And
Mhm.
and if you are in that black bull position, believe it or not, it's a fun lifestyle.
Yeah,
Passport bros do it. You jump a plane, go somewhere else, and yeah, these
yep,
men they
The
loan their wives out to you.
But you know
yep,
what though? The
yep. I see it out here.
passport bros don't never talk about that part though. This
Oh
area,
no,
they never
I
talk
make
about
sure I talk about it, but they're afraid to talk about that.
Shout out to
no.
Greg Lamont. Shout out to Greg Lamont because he admitted that 3 years ago. He said those rich men in Texas would pay him money to bang their wives, bro.
Absolutely, bro. And I'm to be for real. They are the coolest white dudes that you can honestly kick it with. They
It's true.
really
Well,
are. They
they're
really, really,
like
really, really are.
they're
And
doing
and,
it
and
like
it's white dudes that are when I say up there, they are up there.
I totally
Ranging from
agree, Raven.
congressmen to NASCAR drivers.
no, but they're doing it like this. They're like, okay, well, if my wife is going to cheat on me, I might as well control it.
Absolutely.
Yep, that's
Well,
it.
not
He
even
just
that.
said it.
It's not even the sex is not emotional. So it's like they still got a connection.
They still got a connection.
Well,
So
yeah,
that's
yeah,
different.
well, that's what Patrice O'Neal was talking about. You have to see that to really get it out of your system. That's what Sneeko tried to do. That's what a lot of dudes try to do. So they're trying to say like, if you have a certain amount of attachment to a woman, you have to see that particular woman in a certain position and not feel nothing. So a lot of those guys really try to do that to get numb, thinking that it's gonna, not realizing that it's only for
I
the
ain't
certain
trying to be
market.
funny, man, but when I look at Sneeko and I look at the other motherfucker, the
Go.
Myron,
Uh huh.
they look like the motherfuckers that'll do anything for money. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go.
G gay for pay. G hay for P.
Definitely. And then they on some feminine shit going around calling dark skinned people apes. And I mean, there's some gay shit.
Oh yeah, my good buddy did that. As the great Chris Logic called him, Fruity and Freud. They did that.
Wow.
Chris Logic.
What happened to Chris Logic?
I think she changed her name, according to
Yeah,
O'Shea.
she blew up and then did something.
Yeah.
Wait till them
Yeah.
sisters start calling her a tether. That shit gonna be crazy.
Now,
Mhm.
let me ask something, DJ Cool, because you know a lot of shit. So
Mhm.
now I always wanted to know, because I heard people saying things that Ramil had done, porn
That
industry.
who?
Ramil.
Ah,
Mhm.
ah.
Did
Uh-huh.
you hear anything about that?
I
I
know
was
some of
wondering.
it.
It's funny because Raven's here. I did want to ask him at some point. Did he know about Ramil? But
I know some of it, and
Yeah, I
yeah,
know some of it.
I'm just gonna leave it alone. I know some of it.
Okay,
Trust me.
okay,
yeah.
okay.
They try
You know
to.
what,
They at one point.
Coffee. I'll put it in the back chat.
Yeah, they
Okay,
at one
cool.
point try to expose him and was like, "Oh man, you was a porn star." But it's funny because a lot of the dudes in the space are trying to be like a porn star. That I kind of find that funny. But um, yeah, he was in the industry. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's a difference between players and porn stars. Me, I don't think it's that serious to even have to go that route. But I don't blame brothers that do.
But you know,
No, again, it really depends on the character. Now, Prince is
Right.
sure, which I loved that because he came to my after party, and
Yeah.
we,
Because
we
that
actually,
lifestyle finds them. That lifestyle be finding them too.
yeah, Prince, I remember tripping out with him, and we was we had a bar meet, and we having drinks and everything, and he, he's like, "Hey, Raven," I was like, "I actually like your work, man. He's like, you take some damn good photos," and I'm like, "Coffee, I'm getting off on this because I'm like, this is my first time actually going into digital photography back then," and I was like, "All right, maybe this is maybe this is my calling," and so I'm tripping out with Prince, and I was like, what we really tripped out on and clicked on was wrestling. And I was like, you know what what I haven't seen yet in the porno film is somebody pull off a wrestling move in a flick while they fucking a
Nigga,
bitch.
you crazy, man.
And so Chris started laughing about it. Chris was like, because this when it was the Black Assassin franchise that he was about to start. And so Prince was like, you know what? That's a good idea. And I was like, Prince, if you do that shit, I'm going to laugh and I'm going to write about you. I'm going to write about you. And he did that shit. He did like a rollover pen. Boy, that shit had me laugh. He flipped that white bitch over so fast. I'm like, oh my God. I love it. I love it. But yeah.
Wow.
I don't think I ever get that far doing something like that, but
oh well, I'm not trying to. I mean, he did it on a pillow, but you know,
everybody got some type of sexual finisher move, though.
No, really? I think I gotta get the courage up.
Never knew that.
Really, really do it. But I think that like I like to let other people do work when it comes to myself. Like Raven said, he shoot, so I would want him to do like a damn album cover for me. You know I'm hard to work with. So I don't trust motherfuckers even on the street. So I when I run into brothers that do really work, yeah.
I'm not laughing at you, Coffee. Raven, Link said, did he have the Timbs on?
Yeah. 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 I'm like, you should shout out to my motherfuckers. Like, yeah, the Timbs on.
Link asked that.
But I mean, you know, when it comes to guys in porn, I'm sorry,
the industry are crazy. No, I'm saying the industry, and Raven knows. You know, I think Raven should definitely do a podcast, kind of like the Bougie Show, because I like the Bougie Show. The Bougie Show is dope. I think you should do a podcast talking about some of your experiences, man. You know, definitely very knowledgeable. Like, there's a line between the industry and the the game too. You know, so you know.
Oh yeah, I mean. It's a dark world. I mean, yeah, you can go in. If you go in, you're supposed to go in, make your money, get out. But because you go in and you suck in, next thing you know, all that porn, you do create a lot of dark energy around you.
You gotta be smart too and keep your head together though. And
absolutely. Yeah.
Check out the video from yesterday, Raven. I did the whole video with Zarella Skies. It's towards the end. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah. My bad. Go ahead, Coffee.
Yeah, you know, I read a whole lot. See, because I like to read up on other filmmakers, and I've learned that most of them, they don't know how to go in and do the work without joining in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's even if partying, getting high, and then do what you need to do, bro, and get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Because you could lose.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're trying to really, be the star of it.
I mean, essentially, you're trying to turn a vice, a well-known hypnotic vice, that's multi-sided into a profession, because that same, if you know about the game and stuff like that, that same coochie that you're using to make money with, you still got to turn around and use that for personal.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And don't, if you got a woman and you filming her getting done by somebody else and she's the porn star, I guess you got to have a clear understanding, because a lot of women that are in that industry, they say, well, it works because he understands me. I bring home the money.
Right.
But does that,
speaking of that,
the hubby falls into a different category.
His wife just did Adam 22's wife just did a black shoot with another guy, but she's been doing OnlyFans for a while. So I was like, if a guy has a girl doing OnlyFans full time, like I'm talking about butt naked on OnlyFans, I mean, obviously porn wouldn't probably hurt him, but he does porn too. So.
Well, see, the couples that I interviewed with and talked to, because I wanted to know, I wanted to find out, how do you end up being married and make it to 25 years plus and shit? Because there's everybody else getting married, like in Gen X, some not even making it past 10 years or so. So I'm like, how do you do it and why do you do it? Most of them sit up and say, they've been married X amount of years and they have open communication, and the guys, the hubbies will be like, don't you think my wife is hot? I'm like, yeah, your wife is fine. I'll fuck the shit out of her. Go ahead, Raven, take it to the back. Go ahead, have fun. I want you to. They don't care because they still know they got that woman. So they are nowhere. A lot of them well settled. They are nowhere insecure about losing their wife because you're fucking her. No, they want to make her happy, believe it or not.
You know,
And while they sit back, I mean, they are when they're at the conventions or they're at the bar meet, I mean, they are decked the fuck out. We talking, 14 karat gold bracelets, necklace, chains. They got rings on everything. It look like pimps.
Yeah.
Look like straight up balling pimps.
I think that we need to do a stream about this, DJ Cook, because this is very important. I'm
Yeah.
liking what Raven is talking about. And
Yeah.
I also want to talk to men, and this is not to shame anyone. We need people that's going to stand in their truth. I think that we need to talk to men also, because I put it this way, there are a lot of men that are complaining. We need to know why they're complaining, not to
Right.
change the typical story, because the
Right.
truth don't never come out until you're up close and personal or behind the scenes, because niggas ain't gonna really say why they're having problems. I talked
Right.
to a dude and he emailed me and he said, "Hey man, I have not touched my wife in 6 years, but we're still together." I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah.
He said, "I can't get it." He said,
And some of it is like a little bit of it's cheaper to keep her versus, okay, she got to come somewhere at the end of the night, or, it's a lot of things that go into it, and say history of cheating or anything like that. But, there's a lot of things, I know what certain things are for, and certain things I do have a personal interest in. But like, how Raven said that those guys that were cucking, they kind of look like pimps and stuff like that. The reason for that is because even though it is their wife, they still take on the position of procurer. You know what I'm saying? So the securing something and procuring something for a guy, even if it's your wife, gives you a certain type of energy.
but my thing is, I mean, you don't touch your wife. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Because
They stay on the business side, the cheaper to keep her. And
oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, that makes sense.
But no, I mean, people grow apart in a situation. I mean, that happens also. It's like a car with no gas in it. Sometimes you still keep it in your garage.
Yeah, I mean, I got hooked up. I mean, one hubby loaned his wife out to me, and she ended up falling in love with me. And I mean, she was like, the only reason why she was getting into the industry was, not only to make money for her family, but also she was secretly trying to, make money so she could fund the divorce, because she was already planning on divorcing and she needed a good excuse.
Damn.
I mean, look at Locario. I mean, a lot of the guys, they talk about cuck this and cuck that. They don't understand what it is. And I'm not saying that it's for them to understand, but I think modern man should kind of understand the difference.
I think Lucario do what he do because he want to have multiple women. So
Yeah.
it's okay for me to say, okay, well, I'll let my wife go out and mess around with men and women, because I heard him say that.
As long as he can get his freedom. Yeah.
He can have his freedom, But
Yeah.
usually what a dude is okay with that, he'll go to Swinging Richards in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man, I trip out on the stereotype that they have the stereotype for a cuckold. Like, you think if the cuckold ain't getting no pussy. Oh, you are absolutely wrong on that. I mean,
But I mean,
guess what? The wife
some
actually.
guys, though. Mhm.
Well, I mean, the wife actually, while she goes out and he approves her to play, what she does as a return favor sets him up. And they usually do that in a total, non-video, private, relationship setting. But yeah, it's some crazy. Then you do have some cucks out there that do just get off on seeing their wife bang, and they don't want anything in return.
Some guys are aware of their wives' dating pool and what she can get, or what she can get, or what she actually can get. That they're not offended by the type of guys that their wife can get. It gets deep.
Let me ask you something though. So,
Mm-hmm.
Not ask, but let me say something. Being that we talking about this, don't you think that this is a normal conversation for white dudes in the white manosphere, right? Because black men don't talk about it, right? They don't. They talk about having multiple holes, but they don't ever talk about the the orgies, the threesomes, the lending your wife out, the swingers. They don't talk about it. I ain't never
Oh
heard.
man, the white
They
swinger. Oh
participate
man,
like
I'm gonna say
crazy.
the white swingers. White swingers. Well, today it's definitely more kind of segregated because
Mm.
unfortunately, it's possibly due to our reign, Black Cock pretty much took over back in the day. So
Mm.
so now it's definitely more segregated now. I mean, it's more expensive. It's far more expensive for a single black male to get into a swinger party than what it used to be. I mean, literally like up into the
Right about
thousands. I done seen some
around that.
prices quoted that's been ridiculous. I'm like, are you what you charging? What the fuck? Oh well, this
I'm
is
not
why
gonna lie. I
they're
found
doing that,
myself
Raven.
around that. I chased this chick, and she ended up taking me to a swingers club. I said, "Nah, I can't hang, bro. I'm good." You know what I'm
I
saying?
actually
I
love
still
the
now.
swinger
I didn't
club.
participate. I saw some shit, but I was like, "Wow,
I mean, it
y'all."
was for me. Really coming at the close of my stripper club phase that got me into the swinger club phase because I started realizing one thing. Although I'm having fun time, and God bless those damn strippers back in the day because they were fabulous.
I know what
They
you
were
mean.
fucking fabulous. But but I was like, I started realizing one summer I spent $5,000 just kicking it up in the strip club, and I really didn't. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna really fuck a stripper back then. I was still kind of scared of fucking
But
around
you
with
weren't
strippers,
mad about it.
and I got mad about it. I'm like, I'm not getting no pussy out of this. I mean, hold up, not even going to a main club. Because there were
Mm,
still main clubs back then, dance, where the people actually went to the club to dance before the
right.
prudes started coming to the strip club, fucking that up. So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, let me go ahead and just get invited to the strip. Well, not the strip club, but the swinger club. And when I went in, I went to one of the elite ones. Oh yeah, learned about that world. It was an eye opener, especially the after parties, which made me
Mm,
want to become an after party host. Was why I
mm,
started a business as an after party host. Man,
mm.
man,
Yeah, I got into the same industry online.
man, yeah, and they got into right online. Yeah,
After
yeah,
party.
man, the swinger clubs were a hell of a lot better. And then
They
you
have
had those
replaced
idiots.
they have
You do
replaced the nightclubs here in New York now, swinger clubs now.
Yeah,
well.
it's
You know, I
not.
mean,
It's different. Everything's
what
So,
different now.
Raven, let me ask you, what have you seen in there that I know you probably do the walk right over the shit and go on your way, and you'll see it probably be like, okay, and
Oh man! Oh wait! It's just see. Oh, I interacted and participated. What? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, I mean, the ones
No,
I
but
went
the
to.
black,
I mean, they were looking good. There wasn't no fat bitches in these clubs. Uh-uh.
but you know
And if there
but you know
was,
black men
and not
just.
not to disrespect, not to disrespect BBWs, because honestly,
Mm,
factual BBWs run the whole fucking scene. They are the party
that,
girl.
yeah,
that is
Yes, they
true.
are. Facts.
They
That
are
is
the
true.
true queens of the whole damn industry. Believe it or not, they are.
That is true. That is true.
They are.
But
But no, I mean,
there's
I
certain
think what
things
I
that black
saw.
men ain't
Do you
through.
want me to go down a list?
yeah.
No,
Tell
but
us,
I'm saying
no,
there's
no, no,
certain
yeah,
things
tell
that
us.
there's certain things that black men just ain't gonna go through because I mean that white man watching his woman getting piped out by a black dude, like where the hell is a black man gonna go to get his wife? Who on the
Oh,
planet?
I can't say because I hosted. Yeah, I had a black couple because I had a site and black couple came to my after party. I can tell you
Yeah, but
about that too.
it gotta be another
No,
black person. See, like the white
no,
guy is like the extreme. You think so? Because that's like a
not
black
really.
man saying, you know what, I want to see my wife get smashed by Indian guys.
I
Yeah.
I looked at some porn. I had to turn it off because the white dude asked the black, what you call a black bull, can I put it in there for you?
Yeah, they start getting real weird. Yeah, yeah. They start looking at the
He said,
guy after a
he
while.
said,
They start getting real
he
weird.
said yes,
Yeah,
yes.
there you go. Okay, okay. Hold on. All right. Okay. First of all, right. When it comes to the black couples, all right, the black couples, they were
Wait, hold on.
experimenting.
Nicer. I apologize for us having these conversations
Me
because
too,
god
nice. I
damn,
took my cross off so I could talk about this.
right, right.
Took
I
your
know.
cross
Nice was
off.
like, oh, here they go.
Yeah, I don't talk about this when I'm wearing my
Hey,
cross.
nice.
Right?
I apologize too because you never heard me talk on this level. But hey, we men up here, we we being truthful, we being honest, something a lot of
Yeah,
people
we're
can't do.
exploring the side that nobody talks about. So
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful at all. I'm gonna
I
watch my potty mouth. I promise, nicer. It ain't gonna be
I
gross.
understand. It's this is not my first time around guy talk. I've had male classmates. I've had male coworkers. This is not my first time.
what are your thoughts on it? Are guys like crazy? Are we messed up? Are we like I know a lot of people
No,
that's like,
I think you're just men just being men. That's all.
oh. I mean, I've heard women locker room talk. Women are way more unhinged to a certain degree,
Oh,
but then
no,
yeah.
I tell you that. There's been many times, many conversations where it's just women, and it's like way more X-rated than this conversation right here.
Wow.
Wow.
So Raven,
Wow.
let me ask Raven one more question. Okay, so
I got to ask the other one. Okay, go ahead.
add this one
Yeah,
to it.
Raven is
So
an aficionado.
I think he the damn sex god.
That was my evil twin. I put him away. He only comes out when I'm not wearing a cross. Wearing a cross
Oh,
goes in my face, and also it keeps him in.
Let me ask you something. So
Raven tucks the cross in. Ask your question.
I listen to a whole bunch of dudes in the manosphere that talk about they like girl on girl. Okay, but I often wonder if they do the girl on girl situation, they figure like, because one dude told me, he said, man, oh, I'm okay with it. She ain't got nothing. She can't take my woman. And kind of find out, he hit me back.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So what you think about that?
Shit. Okay, number one. All right. Number one. All right. Okay, let me address the black couples. At least when the black couples are being curious, black couples and they married couples. Okay, I had a newly married couple come to my after party. They came. I met them through my site, and I was like, the hubby was like, "Hey, we just got married. My wife is just, she was curious on seeing some freaky shit." All right, no problem. Come on out. Come out, have a good time. Have a few drinks, dance, chill, and then come on to the after party and see what it's like. After party ain't nothing but the little rest period, and when party starts off, it starts off. And party I mean orgy. So anyway, um, when it comes to a female in the swinger lifestyle, they female can pretty much be used. Now, if you're not married, I've seen guys use females at what they call tickets to get in, and they would go to a swinging party, and at that party they can play with another couple, or they could find a couple that the woman in the couple wants to play with them, while the hubby watches. Then they'll negotiate and discuss that. I mean, basically, it's just like you going to a regular club and you're just meeting someone, but it's on a couple level. We're talking couples. So we're married couples. This is beyond singles and dating. What they talk about in the manosphere today, everybody still, I call that level 1. Y'all ain't at level 6 yet. Y'all ain't nowhere near. Some of them are, but not all of them. Not all. They amateurs. Even in 2023.
Raven, hold up. Now, man, let me tell you something. You are so fucking good, man. I've heard you speak on the panel like once or twice. You need a channel.
Oh my God! I got a
telling
career.
him this for years.
We're gonna work on
Coffee,
it.
I done had gators come after me. I done shot gators and killed gators. I done gone through post-traumatic stress disorder. I done gone through finicky Toya wanting to eat some motherfucking where. Don't figure out a place where she want to eat, but I'm still gonna get you some lunch tomorrow. I'm gonna cash app you, Linus. All right. I'm busy, but I'm working on it. I'm building my new rigs and production systems so I can get everything up. I do want to have fun. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Well, I still got to answer your questions, Coffee. I wrote down a list. The list of things I've seen. I've seen everything from ladies dancing with ladies, lingerie, while us redneck black cowboys sit back and watch and drink our beer. And then we discuss exactly what we want to see our wives and girls do, because they looking good. Them pussycats on that dance floor is looking pretty hot. Oh, what we gonna be at? Where the spot at, Ray? All right. In the club, I've seen everything from deep kissing of females to females kissing brothers. Oh God, when it comes to, I mean, my nights, my nights were pretty much average 6 foot tall. The mandatory requirement was to be at least 8 inches long. They succeeded by between 9 to 10 inches long because Mandingo also did photo shoots with them. I qualified for Mandingo Club. Shout out to them. Um, they would, the couples would meet there and, they would interact and flirt and, have a good time. And, afterwards, if you were friends with the owner of the club, then you go to the owner's after party. And the owner would definitely have some nice bunnies, black, Mexican, Asian, race wasn't the issue. There, and you pretty much got a chance to have fun with the owner and drink the owner's expensive tequila, which is some tequila you still can't find today. You wonder where the fuck the owner got that shit. You join in on an orgy. An orgy ain't no men touching men at all. No, you fucking girls, fucking women, grown ass women.
I've been to a few of those when I was in my late teens, early 20s. Trust me.
Grown ass women. I mean, and the play areas. One, it's illegal to do it on premises unless you're like in Arizona. I got invited out to one of the leading clubs out in Arizona. Bless his heart. Because I joined NASCA. NASCA was like the swinging organization, and through NASCA you could find out all the swinging lifestyle parties throughout the country and world. You want to go down to Brazil? Hey, they got shit down there. If you want to go to Arizona, they got shit right there. No problem. It's you don't do it on premises. Some places in certain states that you can, and pretty much behind there you have bondage rooms. You got the bench. Oh, those are the fun toys. I like that shit. You got the floggers. You got the you've probably seen this today in modern porn, but you got the X up against the wall, like an X thing. You just go ahead and distract the girl to, and you play with her. They got that. They got the rooms where people watch from one-sided mirrors. No screaming, no pain. Well, only screaming is when she's nutting hard, but no ultimate pain, no gory shit. Always kept it clean. That was mandatory because no one was up in there trying to pass STDs and no shit like that.
Hold on. QZ say
let me address my boys in the chat.
The QZ says you always need a woman with you to get in. Is that true?
Not necessarily. If you're known.
The guys in the chat.
Yeah, you gotta have a face. Face card.
Yeah.
They loving you, Raven.
I had solid credentials. I got invited. I got invited out there, and that's when I gave shout out to the Mafia because I was like, "Oh, Mafia's in Arizona. Hey, oh wow, hey, oh, hello, Mr. Knight. We're glad you're joining us." So like, yeah, I'll definitely be writing about y'all. So let me just come on in here and see how Arizona kick it. Shit, they kick it pretty good. They kick it pretty good. I like this shit. Florida, on the other hand, Florida. If I would have stayed in Florida, Orlando, may God help my soul. Those conventions in Orlando. But back to the swinging lifestyle. I mean, now you can, yeah. I mean, if you have a face, if you have a referral, meaning that a top couple, like that couple's already paid their membership, their annual membership for years at the establishment or so. I mean, they are, high clientele. You got a referral. Oh, you can come right on in, especially if you're a guest. But in today's world, you definitely want to be in as a couple. And believe me, we could tell easily between someone bringing a ticket in compared to someone that's been fucking the girl for a long time.
But let me ask you
the whole scene when you walk in, I don't mean to cut you off. The whole scene when you walk in, the couples are going to be looking at you. They're going to be looking at you, how you approach that scene, how well dressed you are. It ain't no sagging or thugging or no modern skinny jean shit like that. No, you got to come in kind of classy, but sexy at the same time and daring. meaning that the woman is coming in very sexy. So she's wearing something barely there or not there. And I think sisters like to do that shit. Sisters up in the club doing it. Uh, you know, see-throughs is basically like socks. All right.
God damn it, just come in a trench coat and some high heels. Fuck it.
That's how the rich wives approach. Oh, they approaching in a sports car, their luxury car, their limo in a trench and 6-inch heels. And what that madam may have underneath, the minute she walks in and she checks her coat, it may just be tape. So yeah, you be daring. I mean, it's adult. It ain't no kiddie shit. The expert swingers, I guess that's the way I can label them. I mean, like I said, they're watching you as soon as you walk in. If you're an interracial couple, easily zeroed in. You're a white couple, fine. You're gonna blend in with everybody else.
So preferably, if you're interracial couple, they want the person. They want it to be a black man and a bull, right? More like
Well, the thing about it, to be a bull, all you gotta do is meet the requirements. Shit, if you look the part, you could be the part. Now, looking the part is all it's gonna be when they want to see you naked. So you better make sure you got at least some package down there to back that bull up.
Okay, so what about the brothers that come in? The ones that want their wives banged out are the ones that have Vienna sausage penis, right?
Well, those guys, one, they're very nervous. They are always very nervous. They are very nervous. Woo! Boy, you can see them shaking at the motherfucking table. They are nervous. And what they do, because usually one of the rules of a swinger lifestyle was you have to be outgoing. You can make the lifestyle what you want it to be by being outgoing and daring. It ain't about going to no club and being quiet and then just waiting for shit just to happen. You may get some crazy motherfuckers approaching your table saying, "Hey, wanna fuck?" You may, but you gotta be wary of that. Do you really want to just start fucking someone you just walked up to your table, met you? No. So those type of guys, when they want to see their wife play, typically the wife is being outgoing. She will get out on the dance floor and she will dance. And then dancing, twerking is fine. That's why sisters will go there too, and they would twerk. Sisters looking good. Again, the ones with the best bodies, they're not going in the club to be shy. They are not shy. They will be, exhibitionists, which is also a huge plus. So if you're an exhibitionist, you're going to be fine.
Okay, now body types, that's important. So
body type is highly important.
Okay, because you got some dudes that may come in and they got the money, but the round butterball type dude.
Got
the fine ass chick.
One, when it comes to the idea that you can come in flexing because you got money in a true elite swinger lifestyle, they'll look at you like you crazy. Because who the hell do you think you up in that room with? You with the elite. They already got money. Money don't impress them. So that's your body. It's basically about your body and your spirit is what value them.
Yeah, but that's important. Now, I'll tell you this. See, I'm glad you made that point because right now we're in a situation where you got a lot of people telling, in the manosphere telling dudes, hey man, you're a leader, and to lead means to really be, your everything around you. You know what I'm saying? Like your health, your body.
Yeah.
Everybody ain't gonna be skinny. I get that, but they're not telling a dude that's 500 pounds behind an avatar that that he's not a leader. They're telling him he's a leader, and that's with money. Like you look at a person, and I don't mean the name drop, but look at Theo Wolf. He always put that same picture up on his avatar where he was skinny. But when you saw him at the Manosphere meetup, he was a big boy. So, and he's like DJ Kuda said before, like in the documentary, leading with your pockets, then you're going to be finessed, and that does happen. So when you find those guys that are big wigs got the money, because they can. How do y'all deal? How do they deal with those types?
Oh, well, one, okay, those guys already got their companions with them. They've already planned out the night. They already know what's going down, what they're going to make go down. And pretty much those women are there to please them in any and every single way because they do already have the money. I mean, the ones with the money, you will know the ones with the money because those are the ones with the least worry.
We're gonna reel this back in.
I'm sorry, Mace.
No, Raven. This is Raven.
All right,
Raven.
I'm sorry, man.
Raven.
It's okay, call me. I love the question.
Raven. No, Raven. Honestly, this is some good shit, bro. I'm not lying, because you got guys in the chat room losing their minds, bro.
Are they? I ain't paying attention. I hope y'all don't think I'm crazy, y'all. I do wear a cross. I'm a good guy.
I do wear a cross. I do wear a cross.
Hey, but that's
I mean, no, I mean, it's a fun experience. It really is. I mean, if that's your thing, shit. I mean, go on down, try it out. I mean, one, get you a good girl. I mean, one, you can't be a motherfucking amateur in dating when you want to get into the motherfucking swing lifestyle because if you suck in dating, you are not going to be winning in the swing lifestyle. You're going to be terrible at it. And at that point, when you are terrible, we kick your ass out. You are gone, banished. Don't ever come back. We already got your photo. We already know you. We already got your photo. We already got your ID because you got to get that shit in when you walk in. We already got it.
How do you like to be a man who can't perform?
Man, well, I mean, again, now the women specifically, not only they, go there to be catered to them for themselves, they are masters at catering to men. So those men that have erectile dysfunction and problems like that, or they have to take what do you? Oh man, I'm telling you, I know some Chinese herbs that will beat Viagra's ass. But no, they they had to place the pill underneath the tongue. I'm missing the name. Help me out, Coffee. What was those? Nitrogen tabs? People with heart conditions?
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know about the Royal Indian honey.
Oh shit!
Down all night.
Yeah. But those type of women, I mean, they typically will cater to those type of guys because those guys, they do have fantasies and they have strong love for their woman and they want their woman to be sexually satisfied and they know they can't perform. So that's another reason why they get into that lifestyle so their wife can still be satisfied.
Before Raven finishes, by popular demand, you guys have rocked with us all night. Go ahead, Raven. Talk up. They are so fascinated by the swingers and porn lifestyle. It's all yours, bro.
The shit has definitely changed over the years because you had assholes that would say, for instance, they're being HIV positive and shit, and they all, they have well physiques and shit. And I ain't talking now, they weren't black. No, this idiot, this motherfucker was white. That did that shit, getting up into that shit and then pretty much tainting the whole pool or where the fuck they did or whoever did something with them. So, again, when you go to those type of establishments, it's all about communication and knowing how to navigate because, you are making that decision. You got to be a grown adult. There ain't no pointing at somebody blaming whatever the fuck you got in. And another thing, you're not supposed to be up in there raw dogging shit.
And I say that a lot of motherfuckers think that because they on that drug called PrEP that they see and everything. You know what I'm saying? And usually 9 times out of 10, they probably ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? So you're right about that. See, these are things we need to talk about, even when it comes to HIV, because I'm quite sure some brothers in the manosphere that are, but they ain't gonna never talk about that. And the thing is, that could be an issue. That could be an issue.
I mean, the medications have advanced so much that, people that are living with HIV, are now back into the society. But then you also have those crazy individuals that basically decide to turn their bodies. And we're now seeing that. We actually saw this last spring. They are willingly turning their bodies into weapons and going out fucking raw dogging dudes at spring break in bathrooms with STDs. All right. So you don't nowadays. You got to wear a Jimmy. You got to wear a Jimmy.
Hey, this is a good topic, Mason. I think you should change the topic and put
Mace after dark.
The night with Raven.
Midnight Mace. Midnight.
The night with Raven. Midnight.
I'll do that right now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people they can biologically do stuff, but I mean, I don't know if it's a step back or a step forward because nowadays the STD is not a death sentence, but that's even worse,
And we need to ask a lot of questions. Like, a lot of brothers don't have children because they probably feel that they can't have children because they have HIV. So these are the things that are.
Yeah, they can have a healthy baby, actually.
Yeah,
they actually could. Yeah, I think so.
That's what I learned. Just knowing about it. Because at first I was supposed to be a phlebotomist, and I got afraid of AIDS and drawing blood and stuff like that, and afraid of getting stuck. So I went into another field. I went all the way through the program to where it was almost time to take the state board and fucking chickened out. But
bro, when I was a first responder,
other than Magic Johnson, it didn't change until like 2015. Stuff wasn't really.
Yeah, but see, what's scary about it, DJ Cool, is that now that they've gotten it under control, mothers don't understand there are some rashes out there that you cannot get rid of that will make your dick fall off. So you still need to knock it out. And some of them, they don't think about being clean. You still can catch VD, gonorrhea, all kind of stuff like that. And I tell dudes who don't go to the doctors, y'all need to keep y'all some motherfucking doxycycline, some amoxicillin, some penicillin on y'all, knowing y'all doing all this
time stuff. Yeah.
Know your body, know yourself, know everything about yourself. That's so important. And don't go putting your mouth on no pussy that if you eat, just don't do it. Just the hell of do it. I've seen some dudes just go straight. Yeah, man, I went right in and started eating.
Well, I mean, it's controllable now, like you said, but like certain things, if that's the case, certain things should be disclassified. Like I think people blow stuff out of proportion. Definitely gonorrhea, stuff that you can take antibiotics for, that's blown out of proportion.
But it's not a good feeling to have slipped up like that. You messing around with somebody that ain't washed their motherfucking ass and they dirty. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, all that, I ain't fucking.
Yeah, it can even happen with a wife. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Crazy, right?
No, but I think gonorrhea comes more from like younger women, but yeah, it can happen with anybody, older women, you have couples out here. Some people, they got syphilis, which is crazy as hell.
But it can also come from dirty dicks too, not dick policing or telling motherfuckers what to do or how to do. But I think that if you're a man and you know that you're uncircumcised, you need to really clean yourself.
Nice home the swing.
Yeah, what do they call it? Schmegma.
That shit is nasty, man.
We're now into Mace After Dark, folks. It's now this show.
I didn't know women have schmegma too.
God, I don't know this stuff. Thank God.
Like, it's genital cheese. It's genital gouda. Genital cheese.
Jesus.
Man, I just tell you, I mean, just clean yourself. It's just important. Nobody don't want no dirty sex. That's just it. Man or woman, hygiene is so important. Hygiene is very important.
Yes. Smegma is horrible.
Man, you keep saying it like it stinks.
Smegma. That's the word of the week.
Well, long
Smegma.
time ago, they used to call it nut
It's after
butter.
dark. Yeah, I do have.
Wait, what did they used to call it?
Back in the day, nut butter.
Ah!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Folks, I'm gonna let Raven, since Raven loves the show. I'm talking about you.
I-
Raven, it's yours, baby. It's nothing happening tonight. It's
Yeah,
all
go
yours.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, talk. We want to hear you.
Oh,
Yeah, Raven
like
got
this, man.
industry
All right,
experience.
let's get into if a man does if he does oral sex, are there um liquids, anything, or stamina things that they should use to, when it comes to a woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll also
Oh, as far as diet, as far as
no.
diet before you do the Big Bang.
Oh yeah, that's important too. See, because that's another
Oh,
reason
beet
what I mean.
juice? Shit.
No, not
Well, okay.
I heard pineapple juice too, but let me tell you, no. But when you're talking about diet, a lot of men cannot perform even when it comes time to bang their girl out, and they not staying hard because they have the diet. You're right, the diet. How you gonna go and decide that you're gonna go bang a chick out and you full of shit?
Literally.
Well,
Literally.
well, when it comes to nutrition and fucking, one, you got to have a balanced diet. Two, it's really easy if you worried about your pop. And when I mean pop, I mean when you get to a nut, when you worried about your pop, there's models. What they usually did when they prepare, before preparing for their scene, their upcoming scene in their next feature film or whatnot, they would typically go about 2 weeks abstaining. 2 weeks top. Now throughout that 2 weeks, they would not only with their daily workout in the gym, they would normally eat a lot of wheat, brown rice, chicken, not fried, no greasy fucking food. No, zero. Yeah, zero. Basically, it's something like you're increasing your metabolism and such.
Collagen is part of it.
Yeah, I mean they do the greens. I mean some even kick in like a Celtic diet. Damn it.
For me,
It varies. It really depends on what you find. But I mean, basically, you go about 2 weeks, and then now there is something. If a dude is wanting to, create a lot of pop, say for instance, like if she's into facials, or if you want to fill her up, and she want to overflow out, there's stuff that you can actually take. Hey, those are good scenes. Those are good scenes. You have no idea how many people get off on those type of
Me
scenes.
personally, I just take a gas station pill.
It's basically the cream pie. And ever since the cream, it's basically the cream pie shot. I mean, there's shit you could take.
I'm gonna be honest with you with that right there. That creamy shit don't really do much for me. Just flow out like.
No, you know what they're doing now, Coffee? They're doing the honey some type of royal jelly.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Royal.
That's what I just said. For the men,
I saw Austin Holloman using that. I'm like, bro, you're a kid, bro. Don't destroy yourself.
DJ, let me tell you. My homie, he's out in Rwanda right now. Cartel. He be in your chat sometimes. He was on the plane with Austin Holloman.
Wow.
And he was telling me that Austin Holloman looked like a little small boy, looked innocent, looked like a church boy. All that shit, being leader of the passport, this dude was humble as a lamb, like quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really cool. You know what I'm saying? But he was bragging on himself a little bit about him having a YouTube thing. But a lot of other guys didn't know him, but Cartel did out of the whole group. And they were talking, and he was just like, he told him, he said, "Yeah, I know who DJ Kool is," because Cartel asked him. Yeah, and he know who I am too. But my thing is, I'm not a passport, bro. He probably saw the Pookies in the Ray Ray's documentary.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I reached out to him a couple of times. My thing is that I wouldn't expect to see or hear anything too much from him. I mean, obviously, even some of this is just things that people on the internet place on you. You know what I'm saying? I definitely would have, I would accept his humbleness and stuff. I wouldn't, be like, hey, do a cartwheel or
He's very short, small dude. Like, I mean, how you gave up on life that easy? He said he's never coming back to America.
I mean, I think he did a good job. I mean, it's good for PR. At least he went to Africa, because I'm not gonna lie, half them niggas wouldn't have went to Africa at all.
And they're not going.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't going to Africa. I can get deep into that if you want me to. I think I should just keep my mouth shut.
They said, and they not going.
They ain't going either.
Oh my God. No, but at least he showed the sisters some love, man. I think brothers do need to go to Africa, Yeah,
my best friend, he went over to Ghana.
I tell people all the time,
he left a baddie in Rwanda, though. He had a little baddie in Rwanda.
Yeah, but my thing is, this is why it's so important, man. Some of the things that some of the guys in the manosphere talk about is important, but when you got younger dudes that's coming in the game, they need to go to young dudes' channels, because telling them to do things, and they really follow. Like my nephew, the one I was telling you about, he hang out with the phones in the manosphere. He hang out with the MAGA people in the manosphere.
Yeah.
He watched Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit. He watched the Just Pearly things, all that shit. And then every time I call my sister on the phone, me and him arguing back and forth like we on the panel. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there is an alt-right kind of side to the space, as you say, Yeah, you kind of want to shield the boys away from that. That's kind of why I was a little upset at BGS. Basically, he got proven that he was wrong, but he jumped to the whole, I was running a test thing. It's like, bro, just stop.
Well, let's just say this. Even what broke broke the pretty decent group up over at Roger Report. Not Roger now. Roger was just the dudes that were on the panel that came up with the same rhetoric. And it was to the point that we were telling the young dude, hey, Mace, you remember JoJo that used to be over there?
Yeah.
They used to tell him, hey man, if your girlfriend, he had a decent girl, church girl, everything he was telling her. Telling how good the relationship was. They were about to get married. He was a young dude handling his business, and all of a sudden he came back maybe 2 or 3 months after that and said that him and his girl had broke up because she wouldn't follow his lead and to have 2 or 3 women at one time.
Damn.
Yeah, he fumbled that. I mean, obviously
he was up in here the other night to say what's up. He's
no, but I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, if that's what he wants, but obviously, if he had something good, you keep something good, obviously. But
no, he didn't want that. He did that.
He's somebody into that, because if that girl start being your girlfriend, and then all of a sudden, several months in, you're talking about some, hey, I need to have this, hey, I need that. Man, that's too much. What else is she supposed to do?
We talking like 3 years in, him and her.
Yeah,
and she started to come over there and start to listen to them niggas tell them all that shit.
Yeah. I know exactly what happened. He actually, if he's open to talk about it, he actually can go get her back. But damn, it might not be the same, Might not be the same. Because obviously, if you have something good going, and you know what I'm saying, and you're trying to introduce another scenario, you got to ease that in. It may take him a year to really ease in and really get her on his program, with the fact that he probably wants to deal with other women or have multiple wives and stuff like that. That's why most dudes would just run to the religion instead of just they own thing, because at least the religion will have some type of clarity or backup, for it.
I say geographically, everybody got something different going on. So when all these dudes join from different angles of the world and angles of the United States, They
Yeah.
got something else going on, and they get to this point to where they think that having a decent woman is being a simp, or you both of y'all really in a good relationship. The thing is, man, the attack is on the black family dynamic right
Yeah.
now on YouTube. It really is. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to see anyone in a winning type relationship. They
Right.
don't talk
Mhm.
about they don't talk about those. They don't. Only person I heard on YouTube that talk about winning and black love is she. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and he's married.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And what about the brothers that are married, but they continue to complain about women, and but they home going to bed with their wife. You know what I'm saying? So is it a money grift, or is it, I mean, what is it? I mean,
I think it's a lot of it's a lot. It is a lot of expressed anger because sadly we're not seeing. I mean, let's face it, coffee. We're not seeing a lot of black married couples. That's bad for the black race over here in the States.
Of course, it's hard. It's a disaster.
It's a disaster. It truthfully is. I
Real
mean,
talk. It's a disaster.
real talk here. All right, I mean, it's like the Claire Huxtable, the Huxtable picture, family picture. That shit is now becoming rare.
Yeah,
Unless you played the game right and done it right.
yeah, I get that now, but the
bless you,
thing
Queen.
is, yeah, bless you on that. Uh, let's say this, bro. I think there's still some hope. I really do. I mean, I know not too many are, but I mean, not too many don't think that it can happen. But if you're a person that call yourself in a black space, and the only thing you're thinking about is just, interracial. I mean, maybe they need a swirl sphere or something. Stay out of that.
No, they got it. They got SYSBM.
Yeah, they do got one.
Oh, so that's what that is.
SYSBM.
I mean, I know
Mhm.
what SBM is. I thought it was just a sector of the black.
Yeah, but it's not manosphere. Yeah, the thing is how the manosphere started was O'Shea
Yeah, I know.
chased him. Yeah, so that's why it kind of didn't have this fear thing behind it. But yeah,
Yeah, so I just say for the brothers that consider themselves black manosphere, uh, if you don't want a black woman, go and go to the SYSBM or the Swirl
Passport
Sphere.
Bros.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Passport Bros. Stay out of the spaces where black men really love black women.
Which is hard to find these days.
But see, that's incredible because okay, back in the day, my site was interracial based, and what I found intriguing, and I was just like, all right, my sisters were sending me a message, you know. I would have a section where everyone could put up their ads, and they could put up their ads for anything they want. And depending on the day of the week, where ads became a central point of the site, the primary profile will come up. So you log in, you see a profile of a couple, or a featured ad of a couple looking for someone, and typically the couple will always have the woman as the model. You know what I'm saying? So they were like, how come you don't have black women up? And I was like, well, I created this as a whole interracial site. So interracial means that black is also included. So you're included in it. It's interracial. That means there's no color involved. Everybody, you're going to see Indians, Asians, all kinds of shit up there now, right? So, more and more I found that sisters was actually putting their stuff up, whereas because you could categorize it by race, and they were more putting their shit up around the white girls and such. And I was like, wow, this is weird behavior. And I was like, why do y'all do this? Met them at bar meets and stuff, and they explain themselves and why they do it. So I was like, it is what it is. Each sector always is going to mix with the black. It
So in other
always,
words, it's sex, but they'll continue to come back with
always,
a hope of
always,
Always
like
say,
mice, like rats chasing cheese. Always.
it's
okay.
like I always say, black women are the most easily accessible women to anyone that's not a brother. That is a fact.
Mm-hmm. Just because it's
Very
brothers
accessible.
over there. Just because it could be brothers over there. Just because.
Well, let's say this now to both of you, Mace and Raven. I tell you this: men who do not like black women,
Okay.
who hang in black spaces, they like hanging around black men, but not being with black women. Usually, those are the guys who are going to lean more toward white. Period. Anything white or light. So they can't go to the white manosphere because the white manosphere don't want them there because they fear that they're gonna take their women. So where do they fit in? So it's just like being a mixed person. You don't know where to fit in. So I say find a spot that works for you when it comes to that because there will be other guys that say, well, man, you really don't. We over here for the black family. You don't like black women. Why are you here?
Exactly. That's true.
So that is a fair question. And for you don't find too many and white men they'll come in and hang out and say, yeah, I like black women, but really they don't really like black women. It's just somewhat of a sexual thing, and then after that, it's just with anything. A
Yeah,
black
kick him
person,
to the curb.
a white person that want to have sex with a black person, you're just recreational sex at that point, and they're going back up the hill where they live and live happily ever after with Bill, Bob, and Susie, and any other damn white man, Sarah. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, in my experience, I mean, the sisters that did end up marrying or having white boyfriends, I mean, they as a couple, they actually did stay together all the way into death. So,
That is
I
true.
mean, they do. But what I noticed the most about interracial couples is the fact that interracial couples always seek for a place where they can fit in. And a lot of them, even though they know that there is separation, like, hey, you were the white girl, why would you worry about the black family? Because still, that black man that's in that interracial relationship could still give a damn about the black race. So that's why he's going to always be over. And he will bring her over.
Okay, and that's cool as long as it really is that. I think that you as a
Hmm.
black person, you speak on that. But like with the just pearly things, I don't even think that they should have let this woman in to call herself getting black women in order. It was
Oh,
just
absolutely. My gut instinct hit up about her. I was like, Kuda, don't talk about her no more. No, take it off. Take it off. Like,
oh that's the next video that's coming out. I'm supposed to
Wait,
have
what happened?
I was like, Kuda, when it came that pretty, I was like, take her off. Don't even show her face. I was like, oh man.
Her and Auntie Jenny getting into it now, but yeah,
what? Are you serious?
yeah, yeah. They got. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen, but it looked like they made up overnight. So
See, this is what they do. They turn their back. See, just because a motherfucker like you, or because you done had sex with them, or because they did something for you, it don't mean that they with you, man. They don't. And this is what I'm saying in the video. Y'all will see what I'm saying. How much can a nigga get for his fucking soul? Apparently nothing.
Hmm.
Nothing.
But you do
That's
make a good
crazy.
point, though, Coffee. Well, you do make a good point, though. But I think if you are in these spaces and you really don't like black women, you loathe them, you hate the sight of them. When they talk, you cringe. You shouldn't be around them.
Now, there's a difference between black women who are and who carry themselves like women. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
doing the right thing and not out just disrespecting men and arguing with men back and forth. And he not disrespecting her. You know what I'm saying? But you do have those women that are strictly on attack on a man because she thinks that he's manosphere. You know what I'm saying? But you also got that man that every time they see a woman in the space, they just go ballistic, even if she's on a panel. But then again,
Hmm.
That may be a reason why some women go off, but then again, you got some women that just straight up fucking disrespectful anyway. And those are the ones that you cannot let in your spaces and on your panels. Those are the hyenas.
Yeah, that hyena assassin is that shit right there. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get up out of here.
I don't fuck with no loudmouth bitch. I'm just
I
sorry.
don't either.
I'm crazy.
I don't.
Because I'm trying my best not to disrespect a few. I don't fuck with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and DJ Cool, that's why I wanted to talk to you too, so that you'll know full details on what's been going on. Because you ain't before you even got into a situation, we ain't got to even talk about it. I tried to hit you up so that you could understand it before you got into it. So the Nino Show at yahoo.com.
Okay. Got you, bro. Man, so much stuff has happened. I'm just I think I'm in a good spot, at this point. I'm in a good spot. I can't even complain.
I feel you, bro.
Mace, you in a good spot. We're all in a good spot, man. Can't even complain.
Yeah, I'm in a good spot, but I think that the timing, sometimes when you think the timing to speak is right away, I listen to respond.
Mm-hmm.
And now the time is time to speak, But one thing about it, you'll never hear me talking bad about black folks, especially in front of an all dangerous white supremacist audience anyway. And that's the problem. You got a lot of these channels that do that, and they have taken freedom of speech too far.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they really, no, real talk. They do, like, the those who, let's just say, people who hate each other. I mean, black women hate black men hate black women. When they do go to our enemies, they do go too far.
Well, not even just the enemies. They just see that they so busy arguing to where, these motherfuckers getting their popcorn and coming out from nowhere and just sitting and watching and, using the argument as content on their channels. Like, look at these niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they sit right there and they let them come on their panels in the middle of black dysfunction, two black people arguing, especially black men, and let them form their opinion on it. You know what I'm saying? But you don't see them doing that. Then in a million years, that would never happen out in the white manosphere. You would never see that.
Mm-hmm.
They arguing. You'll find shit somewhere else on other sites, but you'll never see it on YouTube. Because I investigated some shit and I found some shit where they were really beefing. But you won't find it right here.
That's truth.
Somebody said they like rabbit hole videos. What the hell is that?
Rabbit holes videos. He was rough.
Oh, David Carroll. Yeah. That was his his crazy Black Avengers production. Like, that's stuff that he couldn't put on YouTube.
Oh, okay. So what
QC's been with us all night.
Oh, okay.
No, keep talking, Coffee.
Well, and another thing, that black men who are in all black spaces, who are for the black family and who are for black brothers being, together and looking out for one another, they gotta erase the coon niggas out of the space. See, people get coon mixed up with, oh, you think I'm a coon because I speak proper English, or you think I'm trying to be white, or I am, or because I'm a nerd that I'm a coon. No, that don't mean that. The coon shit is when you do shit like come to this space and act like you cool with all of us on the panel, and then you go over to the white folks and start talking shit about the black folks. And you never will talk about anything that's good. Candace Owens, Brandon Tatum, that type, all those other brothers over there, SKC, them motherfuckers. Them the ones you don't let in your space. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know one person that won't let them in on their spaces, and that Charles Faulkner. He ain't having it. Art Nusal, he ain't having it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So,
well, I mean, a lot of the manosphere, especially quote unquote the greater manosphere, a lot of them dudes, which they're not abreast to it. They quote unquote they identify with like alt-right. You know what I'm saying? Like alt-right kind of
Instead of MAGA, I'm okay with you being a Republican. I'm not either one of them motherfuckers, but at the same time, I know I'm black. But if you're not for the black family, if you don't think there's no hope in the black community, or you don't know what black is, and or you don't consider yourself as black, stay the fuck off of black panels. Stay out our space.
Exactly.
The white
Right.
folks don't even want them motherfuckers in their shit.
Right. And you know what? The crazy part is that like because a lot of a lot of people. I mean, the black family is in a compromised position. You know, can't no doubt about it. But yeah, you're actually in the black manosphere. So yeah, I agree. It evolved into it though. It grew into that. You know, because a lot of them cats are fairly new dudes too,
Yep.
running with that BS, and it's like, bruh. We haven't even been on these panels and putting the pain to even actually be claiming that. But
You know why, DJ Cuda? Because they are political plants. Free Zone
okay.
Blue, one of the motherfuckers that I can't stand because one minute he's cool, next minute he's not. Then he's going back, and he gets up on serious panels and talk like he's intelligent, but really he was in it for fun. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Then take the content back over to somebody else and start, hey man, look at all these niggas that we was just fighting with, man. They're dumb. And they'll do it in front of an all white audience, an already dangerous audience. And these are the brothers that don't have black women at all.
What do you think about Tommy?
Tommy is a clown. He never disrespected me, but he's a clown. He's a clown, and I think he know what he's doing. He's doing it for money. But at the same time, when a person is hurt and they feel like the black community hurt them, man, they'll go over there and make the white folks think that they're a good representation of black folks. And they're not. Candace is doing the same thing. Candace was out here at Stanford University thinking that she was white, and she started doing all this crazy shit. Out, and
you said her wake up call.
That's Candace Owens, bro.
Yeah, she turned around and called the NAACP and tried to get them to come up to help her file a discrimination lawsuit. No, bitch. You was the same bitch that was over there talking shit about black folks, and now you want to come back to the black community. No.
Why was BGS trying to get to her through Pearly? And then the crazy, just recently, she openly called Juneteenth stupid. Like, so she hasn't learned.
See, that's what I'm talking about. But they don't care. That's how much a nigga can get for his soul. See,
Yeah.
half of these niggas, they don't care. Long as the nigga, like, I'm just be honest with you, just straight up. These niggas that are coons, they don't care. They will sell themselves out. This goes to show you, if you will sell your life out to a political party, you might get out there on the streets and sell your booty. I'm just being honest. The same niggas like that, they'll turn around and probably do it with a white man.
Oh yeah. They say they're pro-black and then they sleep with white.
Well, not even that. And now I ain't even speaking on that part. I'm just saying they would come over and they would talk bad about black folks. You know what I'm saying? And it's all because Trump gave them a check, or because, you know what I'm saying, that type. That's a motherfucker that ain't used to nothing. Me, I always been independent. Never had to depend on the government for nothing. Politics has never been my thing because it never worked for me as a black man. They all lie at elections, Democrat and motherfucking Republican. It doesn't matter. And until black folks learn that these motherfuckers are not for them, they're gonna continue to be fooled. Oh, they got something for us. Like back in the day, like motherfuckers just waiting. Why can't you just do it yourself?
Right.
Because trust me, if they had to choose, who the fuck you think they're gonna choose first? They own folks.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
So my thing is, you talking to a man that did marry a Puerto Rican and Mexican woman, but more on the black side of it. I'm divorced. I don't have any children, and I'm okay with that. you know. But I've never had a problem with getting a woman. So you'll never hear me, whining and crying about, different things. But I do take other brothers' feelings into, and they say they're not feelings, but they are feelings because they wouldn't be so emotional about it. I understand where they're coming from and the gripes, but most of them they need to really go outside because you can catch a bitch outside at the mailbox if you were the mailman. you know,
Mhm.
just straight up. So we need to know the real reasons. Let's get down to the bottom of it. And that's just the whole point.
Well, I grew up with a group of guys, and they were all either Latino, African American. And to this day, the crazy thing about these guys is they all date out, bro. Except for one guy, he married a black woman. Crazy.
Yeah, I say date out, but still don't lose yourself in that as a black man because trust me, once a motherfucker know you fetishizing them, they gonna leave you for a white man. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up. And that's what a lot of brothers fool themselves. I've seen even brothers that walk past me. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't give a fuck what you with. But they'll walk past you like, look what I got. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not no motherfucking woman, nigga. I don't care what you got.
And then you get these white dudes, when they have a black woman, they be like trying to grill you. But then when you step up to them, these guys are looking for where the cops are at. Real talk, bro.
Yeah, I see that. You know what? Because the white boys in New York are different. It's just that New York state of mind that they have. They are like all New Yorkers got that New York in them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he will show you that by his mouth that he's tough, but when you bop him one, he ain't. Where the cops? He's gonna turn into a whole.
Hell yeah.
Get turned into a whole can like a Karen.
Real talk, bro. And they
You
be
know?
looking for the nearest cop on the corner, and they don't see one. And you
Yeah.
step up to him, yo, the head's down. And all I say to the guys are, bro, he's gonna go out with another white guy as soon as he dumps him for being a cow.
Yeah. Well, I
Because
tell
once you go white, you don't come back.
you.
Especially the women. The women tried to creep back in, but people see in the streets, bro, and they catch you by yourself. They go, yeah, man, she was with that white dude for weeks, man. Next thing you know, brother's like, I'm not doing two places, real talk. And O'Shea Duke Jackson said this. Shout out to him. The two places brothers ain't going are Africa and the Caribbean. They're not going.
But I think they're starting to go because they see Oche there. Because there's a lot of the passport bros been going there recently. Because they fucked it up over in Brazil. So
They
and
fucked it up in Dominican too.
yeah, yeah. Because
They ruined that spot.
what they don't understand is that these chicks in other countries watch YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. So you telling these other brothers who should be researching themselves to come all the way over there to wherever you are. Yeah, man. You can get her for $5. You can get this. It's like, are you there to go really pick up your woman, or are you going there to get sex? Because most
of these niggas are going these places to trick. Come on, Coffee.
Yeah.
We know these guys in these streets ain't getting no ass.
Yeah, and that's the issue. And it just be honest with yourself. You're going over the trick. Before passport bros even came around, I didn't know that my cousin was a passport bro. Because this nigga went all the way to India, fucked the chick who was married, got a baby by her, and she had to come all the way to America and secretly have the baby because her husband would have killed her. And he had to take the baby off her hands and raise the child. His mama raised the child. You see what I'm saying? So, but of course, being the family that I have, they don't want nobody to know that they're not perfect. Their kids. they didn't want us to know that he had a baby by an Indian woman and that they weren't together. And kind of find out they were saying that he was married to her and he wasn't. And he's still going to different countries, tricking off. He was just in the Mediterranean, wherever that's you. I mean, I just don't know, man. He been a passport bro for a long time, and he gonna be broke.
Kuda, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When are we going to see more content of you, like going to the bomb museum or just being out and about? When are we going to see more of that kind of
I mean, it takes a lot to have a SD card and then rig up cameras and stuff. I have a lot of that footage that I have to edit that you guys haven't seen, even just like exclusive stuff that you guys haven't seen. But honestly, that content definitely it doesn't get supported at all, like at all. Like I'm gonna
So in other words, Cole, it's not worth it. You scarring up your legs.
well, that I mean, I've gotten equipment destroyed, and it's like, damn, versus the support and the how much the equipment costs is not something easy to replace.
Yeah, because you be having limited edition shit.
Yeah, but not even that. I mean, I went down and my GoPro, my 360 camera got messed up while I was getting some footage, and I need to really get it fixed, and that's like a pipe dream at this point, to get a new one, just to cough up $400-$500 for a new GoPro. It's like, man, it's not even.
Yeah, for the hours you go, man, they need to start contributing. And I like when you used to always say, hey, I just need 5 more contributors. $100 a show is still okay.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. That'll be perfect. It's just one of me, you know what I'm saying? So, but like when things get damaged and stuff like that, and I'm putting together, like I put out a movie, right? I put out a whole movie, and like I'm not gonna say it didn't do well, but kind of. But I mean, it comes with the territory. I'm not mad about it. I'm definitely putting out more stuff very soon, though. I definitely want to do the gun range and the other side, the other half of the bomb museum, and definitely I will have that though. But I just need to be careful because I don't want anything to break. Anytime I'm very wary. Like I rather shoot stuff in the house because anytime I'm shooting stuff outdoors, there's always a risk that something could get damaged or.
That and you got to think about electricity and stuff because trust me,
I got batteries and
my camera lasts only for about goddamn maybe 2 hours, and I have to go charge it up in the car and all that, and I'm like, the $3,000 camera, come on.
Yeah, and then like you're heavy, and then you got to watch certain things. You got extra wires. People are looking at you. Like, what is this guy doing? Is he shooting a movie? Who's he talking to? Why is he? It's a task. And then you do all of that, and then you put out a video, and it's like, oh man, 3 likes, 46 views.
Remember, I was telling you about how sometimes it takes like 30 times to get one good shot just for 1 minute.
Yeah.
I look, man. I understand how the news people feel now.
Yeah, with that big ass camera.
No, I'm talking about you got somebody in the back of you doing bunny ears, and you got somebody, hey, in the background. You see a lot of that, and I'm like, God damn, So I mean, and when you think the coast is clear, then a car pull up and say, hey man, and I'm talking on the camera, and I'm like,
it's like, come on, like you just ruined a whole shot, and I was, and that would be the shot that you were the perfect, flawless.
Yeah, sure was. Now I shot in front of Nene Leakes Club in Atlanta for the last thing that I had done about Tyree Nichols, and believe it or not, YouTube got way more violent stuff on they call my video violent, and the video is not violent.
And that's another thing you got to worry about YouTube. Yep.
Yeah, but let me tell you, the video wasn't violent. They just didn't want me to get the message out. And I
Right.
heard through somebody that I know that works at YouTube that said, "Hey, man, they just figured that this will sway the case because of the facts that you're putting out, in the video, So that video, and I've never had that low views. That video got 134 views, and I put that out 2 months ago.
Mm.
And I did
So,
really
what her legal team paid YouTube to get you to take it down?
no, it wasn't. No, nobody paid it.
Okay.
Nobody paid it. It's just that they have a thing up that says before seeing this video, this violent content, and I was like, ain't no way. As a matter of fact, if y'all want to, y'all can pull it up,
Mm.
give it a view.
Okay.
Yeah, if Mace, you okay with that? Where we can just go through it a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's see.
That-
While he's doing that,
her husband recently.
Say it again.
I think she lost her husband recently, right? And she's dating now.
Who? What you talking about?
Nene Leakes, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with her. I was just saying I shot in front of her. When I was talking about the tapes, how many times I had to do it because people kept coming by.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I had to. You'll see that I chopped it up.
Oh,
Mace,
you can see like the
Mace
J cuts
still
and
woke?
stuff.
Yes, Mace, are you still woke?
I'm right here.
he might have.
Okay, yeah, I was saying, did you want to pull the video up real quick, if you don't mind?
Video. What's going on with the video?
No, I'm
What are you
saying
talking about?
No, I'm saying go to my channel and pull up the Tyree Nichols story. I give you permission to do it.
But yeah, I mean, definitely, I will start, putting out more videos with the museums and stuff like that. It's just been kind of hard,
I understand your discouragement. And I'm one of the ones that really enjoy that type of content.
No,
It's my second favorite.
Right, that's what I
behind
do.
behind the music. Kuda, I just want to say, keep taking those videos, even if it's just for you looking back years later and say, yeah, I was there.
Right.
Oh, I remember this place and things like that.
I said the same thing in my head. I said, I'm gonna look back on some of the stuff that I'm doing now and be like, wow, I really was there, and doing certain things, and
living life, and that's
yeah,
exactly.
You outside.
right.
And I've been a lot of places too.
Yeah, the last 3 months for me has been hell.
Hey, Coffee, what's the name of the video you want me to pull up?
Tyree Nichols' story. The 5 vicious cops who killed Tyree Nichols. My brother is in this too.
I emailed you back. I sent a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get it for real. Did you do the name?
No, Coffee. I didn't even get a chance to email. I was looking for your email, but I think I have to send you a message first. I'm gonna send you a message from another email I made. I made a email. I actually got it wrong last time. I said it was djkuda@gmail. It's djkuda8, the number 8 at Gmail. So I'm gonna send you a message from that email.
Okay, and I'm also send you my number in the back where you can hit me on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I got the WhatsApp number. I just don't know how to use WhatsApp.
I got it.
Oh, you got it. Okay. All right, fellas. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this. But I don't know if y'all saw it. I know Nisa probably saw it.
Okay. Because I do have to pay your channel a visit, but I don't get notifications on my main channel. I got to be like on a backup channel before I can get notifications.
What, man? It's good enough. The fact that every time you see me, you shout me out. With the channel.
Yes, sir.
Because I tell you, I got subscribers from you. It's the two people that I really can say they got me subscribers was you and the lead attorney. And even though I'm not down with what he do. Yeah, but go ahead, Mace.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Make it bigger.
I thank you for choosing to click here. You make the difference in who I am as a content creator. If you'd like to, please like, share, and subscribe.
Unfortunately, we've come down to this. After a long history of failed presidencies and broken promises, we wonder why people say defund the police. We failed to audit our local police departments and other law enforcement agencies, including Department of Corrections, hiring officers who are gang members disguised in uniforms. Do you just let your tax-paid dollars go to waste? Or do we just let the playbook play by the good old boy system? This is the senseless death caused by the Memphis Police Department of Tyre Nichols.
Put your hands behind your back. Okay, come on. I'm gonna knock your ass the fuck out. You guys are really doing a lot right now. Mom!
Damn, he died
America's
right near his house,
downfall
too.
is in its fog of doom and gloom, spiraling down to failure as political parties pretend to not see the problems with bad policing, past and present. When the night falls and the world is asleep safely in their homes and comfort, the roads of little towns all over the map tend to be lonely, as non-productive cops ride the clock, texting on their phones, watching TikTok, and playing video games, avoiding the heinous emergency calls from 911, afraid to fight true crime, awaiting an easy target, usually a black man, on a training Tuesday,
Being
or
on the
quiet
clock
Thursday
and
night
being on
a
TikTok is
senseless traffic
insane.
stop, or
That's
harassing of a
insane.
walking citizen that could end him up in prison of an offense committed in cold blood, and his prey a last day on earth. The black man, a final death.
And he's black, by the way. May turn it up a little bit.
We're here today because of a tragedy that wounds one family, but also hurts us all. The death of Tyre Nichols. I want to thank the TBI, the Justice Review Unit, and the trial team for working swiftly but thoroughly under very difficult conditions. The grand jury returned indictments against 5 former Memphis Police Department officers regarding the death of Tyre Nichols. These are the same 5 officers who were previously or recently terminated by the Memphis Police Department. They are currently in custody. They are Tadarius Bean, Demetrius Haley, Emmett Martin III, Desmond Mills Jr., and Justin Smith.
Sarah Lynn Davis. Many want to give her pushback for her past hiccups in her law enforcement career as a high-ranking officer with the Atlanta Police Department Special Crimes Unit, despite her rapid response to fire the Vicious Five as chief of police for the Memphis Police Department to bring them up on criminal charges first for the knowingly and willfully brutal beating of Tyre Nichols, and thereafter murder charges for his death.
This is my brother.
My name is R. Roberts, and I would like to talk to you today about the state of law
Wow.
enforcement in today's society. I spent 4 years active duty in the United States Marine Corps and 8 years in the United States Marine Corps Reserve, but I retired as a 30-year law enforcement officer from a local sheriff's department. I spent at least 19 of those years as a certified instructor, whereas I taught many classes to other law enforcement officials. In my opinion, I think that the proper training is one of the most important aspects of a person's law enforcement career because it helps to determine if someone will succeed in the field or not. Receiving the proper training also protects the citizens that you have taken an oath and have sworn to protect and serve. The proper training builds confidence and trust between law enforcement and the local citizens as well. And also, the proper training keeps you and your fellow comrades safe and allows you to return home safely to your families. Over the years, we've seen a lot of situations that had unfortunately led to the death of citizens and officers alike when it comes to interactions with local citizens. One of the most recent situations is the Tyre Nichols tragedy that is still waiting to be adjudicated. This unfortunate situation, in my opinion, got out of control from the very beginning. It seems as though officers had a hidden agenda from the very start. There were no supervisors involved in order to control the situation, and if there were, then they failed to do their job as supervisors. As everyone has seen on the video, this is an unfortunate situation that should not have played out the way that it did. I send my condolences to the Tyre Nichols family, and I pray that justice will be served in this particular case. If you make the decision to be a law enforcement officer, you must fully understand your purpose and never get caught up in the power that is given to you as an officer of the law. Your job is to protect and serve, and I mean protect and serve. Thank you and take care.
21 is far too young to die. My salvation can defy.
In the Black YouTube spaces, many of the male content creators are speaking out as a collective about Black men and Black boys throughout the history of the United States that we've had to fend for ourselves in all areas, from home as a boy, in school, and in education, where we are not popular unless we are in sports and have been labeled as a threat just by the way we look in our innocent state while seen walking in the public, which allows the system to attack us.
Somebody got their TV running.
From 2019 till now in March 2023, the echo chambers to dismiss the subject of police brutality against Black men in America has accused them of playing the
Hey,
victim,
somebody got their thing open, man. You can't hear the video.
being guilty of crime to justify police actions to kill them.
NBC has obtained these documents that are decertification documents that were filed to a regulatory agency here in Tennessee as part of an effort to make sure that these officers would be unable to serve as officers here in the state ever again. There's a number of issues and allegations in these documents, but the one that has most disturbed residents here that I've been talking to this morning is that Demetrius Haley, one of the Central 5 officers now charged with second-degree murder in this case, used his personal cell phone to take 2 photos of Tyre Nichols after he was beaten and bloodied and slumped over, as many of us saw in the video. He admitted to superiors to sending these photos to 5 people, but an investigation found that he sent them to 6. So the department laid this out as part of this essential case to argue that this person was not only knowingly violating department protocol, but not fit to be a police officer here in Tennessee.
Though this was not a white cop kill Black man issue, a Black Lives Matter protest issue, the question in this case is, why was there not a supervisor available? Who was the white officer that played a part in this? as well as the sheriff's department, 2 deputies who sat on the side and watched this as well. His death was caused by the neglect of call of duty and the improper medical attention as they sat and watched him die.
Because when your hometown becomes a battleground and tears raining down, it ain't there. It's hard when you're looking for love and it ain't there. We'll try to read what tomorrow holds, but it ain't clear. Because the well is running dry. Racial tensions running high. Under 21 is far too young to
Man, I was hitting him with straight hookers, dog.
Black Lives Does Matter in spite of the gimmick organizations claiming to represent us.
Tonight in the Tyree Nichols death investigation, Shelby County Sheriff Floyd Bonner making his first public comments since yesterday's announcement that 2 of his deputies are off the job for a week without pay. They're seen on that video of Tyree Nichols doing nothing. But was the punishment enough?
When the officers arrived on the scene, the fire department was already there. It would be just like a car crash. If we arrive on the scene and the medical personnel are already there, our officers are trained to let the medical personnel do, what they need to do as far as rendering aid.
Although the officers have been on administrative leave since the video was released nearly 3 weeks ago, their unpaid suspension didn't start until February 15th, and it'll only last 5 days.
We looked at the totality of the situation, and you have the charges, what they were charged with. But no, it was within our range in our discipline matrix.
Their disciplinary reports say they tried to hide the fact that they were on the scene. Neither of them activated their body cameras while there, and they didn't let supervisors know they were at the incident. Watkins also didn't say he was on the scene in his daily log after the fact.
How often are body cam video reviewed by a supervisor here?
They should be reviewed every day. I mean, what we go by is what the officer shows on his log incidents.
Sheriff Bonner says while he didn't watch the Tyree Nichols video before it was made public, if he knew his officers were on the scene of a horrific encounter the night it happened, he would have had supervisors attempt to watch their body cam video early. And we now know both deputies' body cameras were not activated at the scene. So I asked if they're planning on changing department policies to create stronger punishments for violating body-worn camera policies.
Well, we always take looks at our policies and see, what we can do better, what can we do different, and that won't be any different than any other policies that we will take a look at.
Tadarius Bean, Demetrius Haley, Desmond Mills Jr., Emmett Martin III, and Justin Smith, now all terminated on January 18th, 2023, facing 7 counts of second-degree murder, aggravated assault, 2 counts of aggravated kidnapping, 2 counts of official misconduct, and official oppression. With to follow the 2 deputy sheriffs who were unnamed at first of Shelby County Sheriff's Office, suspended pending investigations. Clearly, this meet up as a buddy system of quid pro quo.
To reveal its holy face. I am the hand of God everywhere I go. And who I am matters to the Most High. I am the life of God. That's why I am alive.
Tennessee, known for its high crime, and the hit TV show First 48. Who'd have thought that the very men selected to protect and serve the community would use such language of profanity to interrogate and beat law-abiding citizens without cause, and for the most part profile and bully them in order to gain useless cases in court to build their reputation, disguising it as fighting crime.
WREG investigators have been digging into previous allegations of excessive force by officers over the past several years to help find solutions. WREG investigator Jessica Gertler now takes a look at those incidents again and joins us live with more. And Jess, what did you discover?
Well, the latest data that we found shows that there were 834,000 calls for service in 2021. 1,200 of those were involved officers using some kind of force. Now, those incidents are typically handled internally, and for the past several years, we've been working to expose them, to find out how each complaint was handled. We want to warn you, the footage you're about to see may be hard to watch.
Through the Tennessee Public Records Act, we uncovered this cell phone video from March 2016, capturing a man with his hands behind his back.
This is a well-produced video.
Memphis police officer fired a stun gun. One prong entered his back, another in his leg. After the officer claimed the man snatched away when trying to put him into the squad car. Internal Affairs ruled 4 months later the officer was in the wrong, and he was suspended 10 days.
All eyes are on the Memphis Police Department Scorpion unit after the death of Tyre Nichols. Now, more people who say they were also the victims of overly aggressive officers assigned to that unit are coming forward.
Tonight, WREG's April Thompson spoke with a 19-year-old who says he was stopped while just walking down the street.
The 5 fired Memphis police officers hadn't been with MPD long, and police haven't told us what units they worked with during their time on the force. But some who know the officers say at least one confirmed he, and we're hearing several, were with the newly created Scorpion Squad that MPD started in 2021 as a solution to fight crime.
Their job is to identify the target area, flood that area with officers, and suppress crime in that area, mostly by visibility. Just being present and having the officers there, it sees an impact on it.
And this audio from Broadcastify of police radio traffic the night of Tyre Nichols' beating specifically mentions calling more Scorpion units to the scene.
You know, the Scorpion car pull over to East Ranger Road, have one running on foot.
Cornell McKinney says the same Scorpion unit stopped him January 3rd, 4 days before Nichols was pulled over.
I actually read it on the back of their vest. It said MPD Scorpion unit.
It was at this Marathon gas station at Ridgeway in Knight Arnold as he was catching a ride with a friend.
All I heard is freeze, get out the car. Put your MF hands up before I blow your heads off. Both of you, get out the car. So put your hands up. So I put my hands up, and one of the officers proceeded to come to the car, and he physically pulled me out by my shoulder with a gun no more than a foot away from my head.
He says the officers in unmarked cars would never say why they had been stopped. He took this picture of the stop. They eventually asked who the drugs belonged to.
I said, man, I just went across the street to get a pizza, and I'm on my way back to the house. He's like, well, who finna rap it is bound? I said, well, can we call my lawyer? And the officers, he yelled out, well, this ain't court, this ain't a time for lawyer. I was like, man, I just came to get a pizza. So he was like, man, we just playing, it ain't a pound in a car. And he let me walk off.
He showed us his call log when he says he placed 2 phone calls to MPD's Internal Affairs to complain about the officer's forcefulness, but he says he still hasn't heard back. Then he saw the picture of the 5 officers fired in the Tyre Nichols case.
I was like, that's them. I said, that's crazy, that's them. I said, now they don't really hurt somebody. This could have been prevented if the Internal Affairs took action like I was asking them to do.
We asked Memphis police about the stop involving Cornell McKinney and are also waiting to hear back. Those who know some of the officers are waiting to see how all of this plays out.
Be visible in the public eye is to protect and serve in an orderly fashion. Asking to be respected is not a crime. The citizens pay for officers' salaries. Therefore, they are looking to be treated as such. Most officers
Hey, man,
state that
it'll
they
be
are
over in a
above the
minute.
law and are protected by their immunity even when in the wrong. Being an outstanding officer is also setting an example for good customer service. You do not respect people because they are owed it. You respect people because they are human, with no personal or collateral matters of your own while in law enforcement. This is how these officers violated their oath, resulting them on charges that could land them in prison for the rest of their lives.
These cops are still locked up, right?
I think they got out on bond, but they're still trying to figure out when they're gonna have the hearing sentencing, but it usually take about a year or two.
Damn.
Yeah, we almost at the end of it.
Damn, he got fired.
Nowadays, the small cries just to be respected to our nation's capital and the United States Congress about police brutality primarily lay at the feet of innocent black men and at times men of color and maybe even white men who do not fit the upper echelon of white society. What more will it take to implement a Bill of Rights and protections to gain respect of law enforcement officers and law enforcement officials voted in office and invited into our communities?
Yeah, that was the one man that didn't get the views. Thank you for the view.
Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I'll push it, especially on my community tab, and go back and watch it in more in depth detail, because there's a lot of details that you did cover that people need to take into consideration.
Let me ask you, I'm going to ask a question out of left field.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Real talk, what I'm about to say. Do you think, especially black women, let me use them as an example. Do you guys still believe, everybody's congratulating you in the chat, Coffee.
Produce.
Do you believe that they care what happened to that kid or what happens to black men by police?
Not until it hits home or somebody that they care about.
I totally agree. What about you, Coffee?
I think if they from the South, they care about it. You know what I'm saying? But if you're somewhere like in the big major cities, it's like, oh shit, he probably was doing something wrong anyway.
Right.
You know, it's adopting
I
that
totally
white-
agree, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It depends.
And a lot of us are numb to it. I mean, I remember when they stopped putting black people on live television because, you know, if they put us on live television, you're going to watch a live execution, you know, at some point.
The brother said in the chat they already subscribed.
Hey, and I thank y'all for that. See, I don't know who is a man or woman, so
all men in my platform. I mean,
Okay.
my chat.
Okay, so Link is a man and QZ is a man. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate y'all subbing, man. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it.
You did it again, bro. Awesome film, bro.
Yeah, man, that was a produced video, man.
Well, that one right there is a Nino exclusive. Those are the short ones. It seemed like it was forever because of all the reading, but that one was no more than probably around about 18 minutes. Yeah, but I try to.
But you don't have like the thing about your style, which I find admirable, is that you don't have like a private eye type of style. You have more of a, you know, well, let's understand the problem and the root cause. Let's get to the bottom of it. But you have like a, like a I wouldn't say like a private eye, but you investigate,
Yeah,
but in a not overbearingly way, like you investigate from an honest place.
yeah, and I do it so that everybody can understand it. I'm not trying to use big words. I'm not trying, and I'm glad my brother was in it too. He explained,
Yeah, that's cool too.
yeah, and he was just saying, because we was sitting down talking, he was just like, you know, me and you, we got the education for law enforcement as to where you got brothers who could pass the background check and still get the same job, but they weren't trained. See, because what
Mm.
he trained officers how to be officers. That's
Mm.
why when I look at certain things, even online, it's a lot of shit that people do unlawful right here. But that's why I'm just very careful about what I do. You know,
Police break the biggest laws, man.
They do. Yes, sir, they do.
They
Because they
break
can get away
they
with
break bigger laws than the actual person. I mean, they could lie to you and do all kinds of shit, but God
it.
forbid you lie to them.
They got
Definitely.
everybody on their side and to prove
Yeah, you lie to them, it's game over.
Oh,
They can
Kane
lie
is
to
up
you
here
about
now.
information and everything.
Kane is back up here. So, Kane, what did you think about it, bro? Give us your opinion. You're welcome to chime in on it.
About the situation?
Yeah, because most people think that most people was, especially white
Salute,
race.
Kane. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Salute everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Salute Nicer. Salute Raven. Salute
What's
Mace.
up, Kane? Hey, Kings.
Shout outs to Canes.
Yeah, but
my thought on the situation
Yeah, go ahead.
is so like 10 years ago, my dad had passed away, right? And the cops came to my house to perform CPR on my dad, and they were rough with him, and I didn't really like that. So ever since then, I've been feeling kind of strange against them because that kind of hurt my
Rub you the
feelings
wrong way.
seeing that.
Mm.
Like they were super rough with him, and that hurt. Now, mind you, I understand CPR is supposed to be life saving. At the same time, they didn't have to be all rough and shit. So ever since then, I've been kind of hesitant when it comes to cops,
especially associated with an event like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, because you're supposed to be CPR trained, because
yeah.
when I worked in law enforcement, I was OSHA trained, CPR trained, aspartame trained, how to use the, defibrillator, all kind of things to bring people back to life.
Yep, chest concussions, yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's important. But most of the cops, they be so into the arrest or just talking, doing a lot of talking than just acting. First save the life and then do everything else. And that's even with paramedics. So what happened here was the paramedics was, stood to the side and let, after seeing that this man was just, on the ground, they continued to beat him. And they should have said, hey, look, stop. Then you had the other guys who was off duty, because what this all boiled down to was the cop, Demetrius Haley, was the one who was upset with the boy because he had started going with his girl, his ex-wife. He was no longer with her. So that's what it boiled down to. He knew to stop him. And this special unit is a unit that go jumping on people anyway. It's just like a unit that they have in Atlanta. They had in Atlanta called the Red Dogs and the Black Cats. And they would just go around beating people up just to do it.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, they're a gang, Yeah,
But you know what?
They're a militia. That's what they are.
It's around this time of the year where the George Floyd incident took place, and I'll tell you, I noticed, I observed how it affected like where I live, the group of apartments I lived, people were already you know experiencing anxiety with the lockdown and the pandemic, and when George Floyd was killed, I noticed, my neighbors, little bit more edgy, arguing, starting arguments over each other over small things, even fights breaking out in front of my building. Um, went on for a couple of weeks before that finally settled down. But this is like what the news didn't tell you was the looting, the burning of the buildings. Most cases they were caused from out of towners, people coming to
Hell yeah.
Minneapolis from out of state.
Yep.
Because I've actually seen video footage all on my Facebook from people who were actually guarding small businesses of people that they
Yep.
knew, and witnessing looting at a new nearby buildings, going up to the group. A lot of them were teenagers, and holding the teenagers until the police showed up, and then letting the police handle the situation. But there it was like the people of Minneapolis who really cared. They showed up to the site, which was at 38th in Chicago and in South Minneapolis. They were showing up, holding vigils, and even a group of Native Americans showed up to, because they had gotten in contact with the family, and they got the family's blessing, and the Floyd family was there while they sang and danced and prayed at the site. I've seen video footage of that. That's another thing that the news media didn't show enough of, was people gathering at the site and praying with each other. I mean,
Yeah,
they did
that's why I
show
would have came in
you.
at right there.
Say what?
No, I'm sorry. That's where I would have came in right there, and got that kind of footage.
Yeah, they did, like, Black Lives Matter did show up and hold a rally at that site, but um uh it was painted in a negative light, like all we were doing is just looting, burning buildings, and that wasn't even the case at all. That was people coming in from out of state.
Those were white nationalists that were doing that, because I don't think black people were doing it, but you did have some teenagers that were running in the stores getting shoes, Gucci bags. They were doing that. Niggas gonna do shit.
Oh yeah.
You know?
That.
Yeah.
They did do that. But
they did the thing in DC. A lot of out of towners, a lot of the natives and the locals in DC had to protect everything, because a lot of out of towners were coming in and burning up shit and going back home.
And they were all in black clothes, and they had white skin. And not trying to be funny, but they really did. And they kept that quiet, and they blamed that on black folks. And you know who were doing that? Candace
White
Owens. No, Candace Owens was reporting that information, saying that, George Floyd shouldn't have lived anyway because he was a criminal. Let me tell you something.
Right.
Because somebody has a criminal record doesn't mean
they should die. Right.
Yeah.
Doesn't warrant them for death. Even if they're a crackhead, does not warrant them. It's not a death sentence.
Exactly.
And
I had a childhood homie I grew up with who actually worked with George Floyd at the little club or whatever bar where he was a bouncer at, and he showed pictures of him with George Floyd, and he said he was actually a really good dude. But then there was like somebody else caught a police truck that pulled up with a couple of pallets of bricks. So that's what they were doing, and leaving pallets of bricks outside on the street.
Everywhere.
So yeah, there was even one video I seen where the guy, they found out it was an off-duty police officer who went up to an AutoZone, start smashing the windows with the hammer. He was all in black, just like Coffee said, and he had a gas mask on, a pink gas mask, and he was holding an umbrella, and then the
He was purging.
people people that filmed that, somehow this cop's girlfriend was the one that was like, oh, I know exactly who that is. And then she posted pictures on her Twitter or whatever, of the cop that had did that, to smash the windows, trying to get people to go into this auto zone and start looting, which they didn't do, because all the video showing was him smashing the windows and then getting confronted, and people asking him, why are you doing that? Why are you smashing these windows? And then the video ends, shows him storming off, and nobody even entered the store.
Yeah. I remember I saw a video too of a black dude actually confronting somebody. He's like, why are you doing that? Why did you drop off those pallets of freshly cleaned bricks right here?
Yep.
He's like, no, he dropped that off so people could pick those up and start throwing them. And he was like, no,
exactly.
He was like, don't do that. No, you put them bricks back on your truck and get out of here.
Yeah, they did a lot of that kind of stuff, man. And believe it or not, over 580 hate groups were found in California. But these are the people that moved from Texas and moved from real racist towns because they really didn't like the way the election went. Like I said, I can care less whichever way it went, because at the end of the day, God is the one who say who God has to say.
Right.
I'm a spiritual person too. But
they got and everything.
Yeah, what I don't like is the fact that, they tried to pin this just on black folks,
Yeah.
And the same thing, even with this young boy, they tried to, everything with a black boy is bad. Like the boy with the gun who shot the man for his mother. Okay.
Right.
They put him to be a villain, but they didn't put Kyle Rittenhouse to be a villain. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, because they're gonna put it on black men at some point. So
yeah, of course they always do.
Right. That's the setup.
Just like Candace Owens when she did the complaining about Juneteenth, she pulled up an old video to make white people think that this is what black people were doing. When the teenagers were fighting at a McDonald's or something.
Yeah.
That she didn't put anything where it was out, at the parades, in unity. She focused on that video only, and that video did not happen on Juneteenth. That was the whole video. So this is what they do, and the thing is, if this is, see, while black men are out here fighting, they need to start talking about what's good about their community and what they have done to make it better, because we are not those people out there that are doing these things that half of these cones are reporting on their pages. We're not doing that.
But the crime in the black community has been down for the past like almost 7-8 years, and what they have to do is they have to manufacture these incidents. They have to manufacture these incidents where they have to manufacture black crime. And even though, I mean, a lot of young kids are getting gunned down and stuff like that, it's not happening as much as people think it is. So that's why, like, the incidents that we do see where it's somebody that's famous, it makes it seem like it's happening more than it actually is, So.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Got a lot of work to do, especially when it comes to representation.
Here's my question to everybody on the panel. Do black men really want to represent?
Yeah, I mean, we take pride in representing. The thing is that we take pride in representing the wrong things.
Well, I'll say yes, we do want to represent, but we have to weed out the bad seeds. And those bad seeds are the ones who make everything in the space looks bad. You know what I'm saying? And that takes away from the purpose of what's needed. Not saying that you shouldn't have debates or shits and giggles and all that, but we need to see your work, nigga. We need to see what you're doing. We need to see you feet on the ground, what you're doing out there. And half of us are really doing that. You know, you got me. I mean, DJ Kuda show what he do. You know, on camera, I show what I do.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know when niggas ain't who they say they are because you can look on their channel and you'll see that it's a made up profile that they talking under, and the about section has nothing on it. Like more so trolling, and this is what half of the brothers need to really pay attention to. Who are content creators? Who are true content creators?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was saying when I first got here.
Transition, but who can transition too? But yeah, Coffee's spot on. You know,
I be look, I'm a good moderator, so I don't care if I get a wrench or not anywhere, but I'm that motherfucker that watch out that I have your back.
mm-hmm.
That's why I be in the chat a lot now. I don't go on panels often, but I make exceptions for guys like you and Mace. You know,
Yeah.
and if DS1 had a panel, I'll definitely come up. That's no issue because these are the channels that I only really fuck with. You know, now if there's a sensible debate where you got people are acting civilized. Did you see that debate with it wasn't really a debate, what is Keep It 100? You saw that?
I saw a lot of things.
That's right. You was in the chat, DJ Kuda.
I think so. I think I was there that time with AM1.
Yeah, well, he was interviewing AM1, and when he came back and did another stream about the response of AM1. You know,
Yeah, I think I covered the video. Yeah,
that was a good one. You know, but
he's new. I just wish I don't want him to get corrupted though. But you know, he got to find.
Listen. Yeah, he need to listen. And I said something to him in his in his comment section, and I said to him, I said, "Look, bro," I said, "you don't know these folks. See,
right?
Y'all all y'all men sit up here arguing all because of one woman that came on the panel, and you didn't even know who she was, but you let her up on your panel. She knew what she was doing when she went up there. She shouldn't have been up there.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
One broad can get guys acting like Tarzan.
Yeah.
On panel.
Like monkeys, yeah.
It's amazing.
Throw the rock and hide your hand. You know, and that's
it's
the
crazy.
Right there.
I'm innocent. Guilty to them.
I just feel that what you just said, Coffee, it's easier said than done. It's going to be hard for a collective of brothers to weed out all the troublemakers and instigators.
I tried to put a standard though, Mace. I tried to really implement like a standard or a medium and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a quality that had nothing to do with brothers policing anything and stuff like that. If there was a standard or at least some type of quality standard, not everybody, you know, you can slow it down. You know, you can easily moderate. You can easily tell who is who. The space isn't even held to an audio standard or a visual standard, or.
Because one thing is true. I'm gonna like Coffee. Go ahead, you can speak.
Yeah, what I tell niggas all the time is, don't do shit on other people's channels that you ain't gonna do on your own.
Mm-hmm.
And that be the problem. And half of these dudes can't see that. You can't go on Angry Man channel and scream out loud and call people all kind of names. But he can come and do it on yours all because he's big and subscription.
People know where to go to do shit.
And it's not right. You know, it's not right. So my thing is, you trying to get where he is as far as subscription, if subscription is important to you. But to me, more my message is more important than having subscribers. But I do want subscribers who want to support good content.
Right.
You know? And when I do have panels, the shit is gonna be done eloquently.
I think Kuda said it a few hours ago. We was talking about the purge. The problem with those people in the purge, and with most Negroes, when you're talking what you're talking right now, they can't comprehend it and they leave. But they're so used to seeing people fight in the middle of the street, cursing each other out. These guys, I was looking at the chat Sunday, how riled up they were when two women were going at each other, bro.
And mind you, this is on the internet. This is not even in real life.
Yeah, it's like someone told me, YouTube is cracking down on the black spaces, and
you are correct. They are. They really are.
They're gonna get them all
really
together.
A real content creator, your channel is gonna be deleted.
The black space is the big yellow dollar sign.
Yeah, we're entering the election period. That's what that's all behind.
You know what, Raven? You're so right. That's why you see all the white nationalists calming down a little bit now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you saw what the white guy did to him.
And that bitch good mother, she one of them. And I hope she hear what I say.
Which guy?
Good mama.
This bitch named
I don't know who that is.
A little bit about mother.
She done been in your chat before, and I want to tell you one day. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
Coffee, you know what I thought you were referring to? I thought you were referring to Kamala Harris, bro.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'll fuck her too. She did some
Biden don't even mess with Kamala.
She was fine back in the 90s. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that
That
motherfucker.
was Montel Williams' babe. We thought he hit the grand.
She was fine. Like, whoa, God, she was fine back in the day.
Fuck her, fuck Biden, fuck Trump, fuck any of them motherfuckers. All of them. I don't care nothing about them. Just being honest with you, I really don't. But what they don't know, like I was telling you about that good mother bitch, she's the one that's coming to black men channels. And I wanted to tell DJ Cooter that, but since we already got it out in the opening, she was the one that was the issue. Then you had a couple of stupid bitches that thought that I was alerting them. Fuck y'all. I'm alerting the dudes that's in the manosphere and the dudes that got channels. They came up inserting themselves on Pastor $40 panel, saying that I was coming to them, telling them, about this woman. And they were so focused on, but you married a white bitch, so why are you so worried about, why you coming to us with it? I ain't coming to y'all bitches about nothing. I'm trying to support my homies that got channels. But they couldn't see none of it, bro. It was so terrible and horrible to the point to where, it broke a whole group up. And people who were really true friends on the streets. All behind a white bitch.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I got a question. What is the fascination with these black coons with white women? I don't get it.
What food?
White women.
What's the fascination with white women?
Yeah, for brothers. Yeah, what is it?
What's the fascination? I mean, what do you mean fashion?
I think it's just sex sometimes, But I hate for them to end up getting Me Too'd, N.H.L, and what's the bitch that did Rosewood? They don't know how to keep themselves out of situations. Because this is exactly what they do, and I'll be talking about it in the next video. They'll turn right back around if you confront them, if they feel like they're losing some kind of white privilege. Oh, they're bothering me. That's what white women do.
Of course, yeah.
Turn right back around and cry, and next thing you know, you locked up. And these niggas sit up there letting these bitches on their panels. That's how Pearl got in.
Yeah.
And did you notice that when people start to confront her about, because really she wanted a relationship with Nick Fuentes, he turned her down. So she was doing all this white nationalist shit for him.
Well,
So she turned around and was on some telling going in a pity party, telling folks that people are bothering her. And I'm glad that Mike TV got all in her ass. He was tearing her ass up over there. You know who Mike TV is, Raven, don't you?
I've seen the posting off of he's some dude that's going around and he's going after content creators.
Oh, he going after the right ones though. I'm not for doxing, but he going after the ones that motherfuckers are afraid to speak up about. See, because nobody won't call him out. Nobody won't call him out. And that's been the issue for so long.
Yo, Kuda, thanks for showing up, bro. Appreciate you.
Peace, Kuda.
Yeah, peace, DJ Kuda, bro. You dropped off in the middle of me trying to give you some information, but we'll talk. I ain't scared of no white bitch.
Now, I just, because look, are black women perfect? Hells to the effing no. I'll be the first. And good night to Nicer too. She dropped off also.
No, they're not, Mace. But let me tell you, this woman it has an agenda to come into black spaces to corrupt and disrupt. She don't like no motherfucking black man. She's doing this for white nationalists. I ain't talking about just pearly things. I'm talking about the other bitch that I was talking about earlier. She was doing it, and she'll come to your channel and super chat you, and hopefully you'll give her a wrench so she can look up people in the chat so she can harass them. Nicer knows what I'm talking about. She not up here no more, but she's one of those people. You know, and I wish black men would stop being so stupid, because that's the biggest issue right there. Letting anybody up on your panel because you thinking it's your views. Be creative. Find something you're really good at. Like you good at sports, Mace, and you always have a peaceful stream. I would hate for something like that to happen. See, they ain't gonna come up on yours because they don't like sports.
Like they like fuck shit.
Yeah.
That's what they like.
Damn, shots fired.
In the building, or I know him now. He's now known as El Grande. Go subscribe to his channel.
What's up, superstar?
You got a link, miss?
Say again?
I said, do you have a link for all the channels that came up tonight?
Nah.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you know mine, but I'll put mine in the back.
Yeah, you can put yours in the chat.
I'll put mine in the chat for you.
I think you would like Grande's channel, Canes. Grande, do me a favor before you come up. Marco, drop your link so this young man can subscribe. You won't be disappointed. Anyway, I don't know who this woman. I don't know who this woman is.
I must say this, Mace. All the channels you recommended, man, I like them.
Well, I'm glad you do. I mean, I drop by some of those channels when I get time to say what's up to all those people. And Raven, El Grande said what's up to you.
What's up, superstar?
And again, to start this show,
man, I just killed a fucking roach, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking thing was in my light, fucking walking around, and I was like, "What the hell is this thing going in circles?" And then I look at it; it's a fucking roach. I said, "Nah, man, this is crazy."
I want to thank Sexy
Get
Red
the fuck out of me, boy! Just spell how to
begin this platform tonight. Thank you, sweetheart. And she is really doing well now.
It sounds like a damn rat.
I don't know what to tell you, family. I don't know. It's not my place.
In my room, honestly.
What I was gonna say.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get down. I really enjoyed all of y'all tonight, man. It's been a long time since I see you a lot, man.
Right.
Hey, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, I put my link in the chat.
Yeah, he dropped his link in the chat, so you can go copy it.
Go ahead.
Bro.
I'm at $12.99. Go ahead and give me.
Now, let me ask you this before you leave. When the next time you're gonna put out your next production? Because I didn't know you did Nichols. I didn't know you did that because you haven't been up for a while.
Yeah, I was supposed to do one tonight, but I saw that while I was over at DJ Cuda and Nice was saying everybody head over to Mace. That's what brought me over here. I peep in anyway all the time. I know. But I peep in. But it was supposed to be tonight, but it seems like it's gonna be tomorrow since I spent a few hours over here and I got some other stuff that I need to do. So yeah.
Bro, I'll be up here Saturday. Drop by. We'll talk about it. Real talk.
Definitely.
Come by. I'll be on at around 1 Eastern. So drop by like around after lunch, bro. I'll be up here.
Okay. Now let me tell for everybody who's listening. I'll probably be putting out the video maybe in the middle of the night or tomorrow.
I'll be looking for it, bro.
It is 8:48 p.m. here out in California. So I'll be doing a title. It's called Just Pearly Things. No.
Yes, right. You told me in the chat. I gotta see this one.
Yeah, Just Pearly Things. How I finesse the Black Manosphere.
Wow.
Yep. All right, fellas. Take it easy.
All right, Coffee.
Have a good night out in the West, bro.
Good night, brother. Boy, it's been a great time talking to you, Coffee.
All right, folks. I intended to go to be watching Sansaray because I can't believe how fine that woman was 20 years ago. You ever catch Sansaray? When she was 20 years younger?
No, I didn't been a fan of her since she faked her death.
Bro, I don't know what she was doing 20 years ago because the pictures they shot of her, and she admitted, she said that's when she was in a different life. I'm looking at that. I said, honey, you need anything? God damn. I don't mean to be rude because it happened to me now too. But honey, you must have had a fucking train wreck for you to gain 80 pounds like you did. And I'm not making fun of her. I am really saying that when that woman was younger, I'm talking about her early 20s, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shoot, just having that, picking up bad habits in that lifestyle and just going through all that drama, stress, that shit catches up to you. God. You gotta have a peaceful fucking spirit. God. A lot of these motherfuckers just now looking at realizing that they fucked up. It's almost like the lost ones realize that they haven't been saved.
I saw her pictures last week at this time, bro. And I said, and folks, I'm not making fun of the lady at all. I'm giving her props, bro. I was like, God damn, what happened? That's exactly what she told the truth about herself. I said, you know what, honey? God bless you. Because at least you're being real about it. Because, a lot of people, a lot of women hate on her, and she was talking about herself, how, where she gained so much weight. Tell you, bro. I mean, Raven, it's on a TikTok she did, bro. What? God damn. When I saw her, and I said, what the fuck? I said it loud, too. I said, what the fuck happened? And then she told the story. But shout out to Sansaray. Shout out to her.
Oh, she's back in better spirits now?
Nah, she was doing a live tonight about why the fall of black women. And that was one of the main reasons why I was getting off at 8 o'clock so I could watch that at 10 o'clock tonight, bro. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta hear what this woman got to say. Some women do hook you in. All right,
I
Sperling.
mean, Black women are. I mean, they're in a weird state right now. They really are in a weird state. I
You know
just
what
sat back
problem
and
with women is?
observed them now. I'm like, yeah, it's weird.
You know what the problem with the women is? And it's obvious for black women I'm talking about. They are monkey see, monkey do. I remember I saw
Oh yeah,
a
oh yeah.
video of this sister, bro, and I was looking at her sideways. And she said, "Yeah, you know, I have to go by the sisterhood code." And I'm like, you know what? This is one of these bitches that if she likes a brother, because she catches that dude by himself, she is all on him. Sisterhood code. I'm like, girl, get the hell out of my face.
No. She's on to something. That they do have that sisterhood code. I done
I
seen
know
it.
they do. I know they do, but she was the type that I swear, if there was some brother she saw and she liked them, it's like that new video that came out last week with Uncle Phil. Shout out to Philip Scott. When he showed the black chick with designer glasses in Cartagena, Colombia, and she told all the black women that the brothers are here, is no lie. And then, yo, bro, these black Colombian bitches picking them up in fucking Mercedes Benzes, fucking Lexuses. And I'm looking at this shit just like she was. And like Philip Scott said, she's pissed off because a lot of those niggas at the airport that was going to Cartagena, Colombia, she won it. But again, Raven, she had to stand proud. And pride, well, fist in the air, sisterhood code. Oh, man.
They're in a weird state.
That sisterhood is stronger than fact. Some
Yeah.
want to believe, bro.
Yeah, I done sit up and seen the hyenas literally I guess they call themselves making little clones of themselves. I don't know. I done seen women damn near in their late 40s run out and get nose rings to look like a chick in their 20s.
And what is up with those nose rings? Why do
DBW then posted he didn't mention in some of his videos. I'm gonna tell you something, fellas. DBW's out of New Orleans in the Big Easy. I'm gonna tell you something, fellas. It's something about the motherfucking nose ring. Have you not paid attention? I mean, have you really not paid attention to? If you not noticed a lot of sisters that get up in the media doing crazy shit, ratchet shit, they all got nose rings. It's something about the nose rings. Now, some of them do it because they claim it's spirituality. I'm like, yeah, that also opens you up to shit. But yeah, he's on to something. He's right. Yeah, the nose rings are warning signs. I don't give a fuck they call that trendy. That ain't trendy. That's a warning sign to me now, for real. Because there is a connection.
I do believe
he put up a big guy. He did put up a video. He said he was going to put up another video going a little bit further in it just to state that he's like, one thing he's noticed. I'm like, I've noticed that too. I know they done made it trendy, but I'm also noticed that, yeah, they got that, I don't know, they got that city girl attitude.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all over the place here, bro.
It's all over.
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's just something to look out. Something to look out for.
It's just funny, bro. Real talk, man. I laugh because I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, one chick had a fucking harpoon in her nose, bro. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and it's also, I mean, sadly, it's also messing up the actual good ones that do have the nose rings, the actual ones that are actually okay. So now you got the crazy mix now doing it. I'm like, hey, SYSBM, shoot.
Yeah, I didn't want to say this to Coffee, but this shit is over, bro. between black men and black women, it's over.
I mean, it's hitting a low, but you know, it'll maybe the next generation will you know rekindle it again. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, boy, I said this last night. If this culture is going to be saved, they are toddlers right now, or they haven't been on. They're not born on Earth yet.
And it has to be a literally you know, all the bullshit got to come to a stop. It has to be a complete stop, ground stop.
I think it will be neutralized, bro. I'll say by the middle of this decade, it'll be neutralized a little bit, because one thing black women are going to come to realize, once a lot of brothers, and they're leaving, once let's say a good 20-30% of all black men are leaving this country, they're going to feel the brunt of really getting no protection from black men. I mean, really. Even the simps are going to turn their backs on them.
Nah, I don't even listen to that protection whine, because I know that's just
No, I don't either. I think it's crap. I do.
That's just a big old bait and switch.
I agree.
And I mean, they are prone to using brothers as meat shields. Nah, you got me fucked up.
But
Fucked up.
In my opinion, though, the hatred is deep. I experience it every day here in New York, bro.
Shit, I used to hang out with females who actually thought one of the slut's friends actually thought it was fun to for the weekend to go out, meet a guy, and meet two guys and get one guy to fight another guy over her just to see if they'll kill each other.
Let's do her damn ego, her sick, wicked ways. It's crazy.
Wicked, just for fun. And then she said, "I bet you I could do it." And I'm like, "Oh my God, y'all walking landmines. Y'all are nuclear bombs."
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, they on that city girl. They on that bad girl city girl shit. And every single one of them listen to all the girl gangster rap stuff. So it's like, oh. Woo! That's my SBM.
You ain't lying, bro.
I mean, it ain't in a good state right now. Yeah, once
bro, I'll see you up here tomorrow night once you get out of traffic, bro.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna sit back and definitely check in the SmackDown, because Money in the Bank is Saturday.
Enjoy, bro. I know Mr. Miami's at points unknown, enjoying his vacation. He's been gone for a week now.
Yes,
enjoying it.
Yes, I am going to have me a nice little pre-4th of July WWE weekend. Oh yeah. All right, I'll be here tomorrow.
Sleep well,
have
family.
fun,
enjoy wrestling. Thank you, family.
All
Good
right.
night,
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. QZ and Link, thank you for being here, family. And I love everybody. Coffee Nino, Nicer. This great man right here, Raven Knight. And special guest DJ Kuda and Canes. See you tomorrow night, folks. 6:30 Eastern time. It's the NBA trading period. So I'll throw this to Raven before he leaves. Kyrie visited the Suns today. That's right, his hated Suns. And the Mavericks tonight. And he's going to make his decision real soon. Probably by the weekend where he's going. So that's the latest. So Raven, be good, bro. I'll do it tomorrow night, all night, bro.
All right, man. You too, Mace. Thanks for having me. Peace, bro.
Always. Raven Knight. Good night, everybody.